Ha! This will be fun. I've never just gone live before. Oh, my camera's all messed up. Hang on. There's nobody here right now. Usually I schedule these things. I decided, let's just go live on a Friday and see what happens. Why is there so much lens flare? Fix it. Fix it. Uh-oh. Hang on. This is why we can't have nice things. That's not too bad. There we go. That got rid of that stupid ghosting. Now we wait. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if nobody showed up? Very real possibility. Oh, there's somebody here. Hello. I need to get some music going. It's very quiet in here. Hi, cats. How are you? Don't look at my butt. Hang on. There we go. That's my battery on this bad boy. Dead AF. That sucks. Oh, well, hello. Look at how many people just showed up. Everybody's names are different colors. When did that happen? Lucky Cashing Mama, how you doing? Sublime is here. Live Free with Vinny the Van. Hello, hello. Kamau Scott. Probably said your name wrong. Hi, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Are you working right now, or do you actually have a Friday evening off? Yeah, right. Mad Hatter is here. Hello. Jennifer K. Hello from Florida. Hello from Calgary. Jacqueline Ho. How you doing? Lori Bigelow. Dee Dee. Uh-oh. Sofa King's soulmate is here. Well, I guess she couldn't change her screen name, everybody. Nutru74, hello, hello. Angela, how are you? Traveling Van is here as well as Carrie Ann Kemp and Jen up north. Hello, you two. Oh, Valerie from Nashville is here. Nicholas Riley, tacos. I already have McDonald's. Actually, where's my... Yeah. Usually tacos, but tonight was a drive-through sort of night, and I wasn't near a taco time. 100 was looking at your butt. You're welcome, Joanne. Thank you very much. At least you were honest. Lone Wolf is here. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, there she is. She changed her name. Now she's stuck with it for what, 3 weeks? Hi, Ashley. Jackie Lucky Angel. Hello, hello. Who else we got in here? Naomi Donovan Perry. Hello from Ontario. Hello, hello. Nicole, you are not late. We just started. I said, hey, I'm going to go live. I didn't tell anybody. I just went, Love me a Coke Z, though. Paper straws, McDonald's. I know, right? What's the matter with him? That's okay. You like to, I got this for when I'm done that. Big Matt 84. Hey, you got the same name as me. Were you born in the same year as me? Hello, Wisconsin. How are you? The back could be better, Jackie, but it could also be a lot worse, and it's not. Hello from Chicago, says my net 0618. Hello, 1984. We do share the same year. How's about that? Toby Bird Dash, how you doing, Sharon? Where is... I need another battery. Hang on. I clearly failed at life. Take it, steal it from your vacuum. Please tell me this one's charged. Yeah, well, more so than the other one. Hang on. Damn hairballs. Let's turn on that. All right, what else we got here? Hello from Pennsylvania. Hello. Sheila Kane is here as well. Hello from Florida again. Sumner Andrew, how you doing? Ew, Coke Zero. Somebody's not a fan. How long are we streaming for tonight? I don't know. Let's find out. Catty Shy Crazy sends a lot of emojis. I appreciate that. Teresa says hello to me and the kitties. Hi, guys. They're eating, kind of. Jersey Inner Nomads, thank you so much. You hope you have a good night as well. Libra here, 9/26, September 26th. Is it good? Tyler, how you doing? How's the weather? The weather in Calgary is ridiculously nice. It was a little chilly and windy today, but there's still like clear skies. Like for February, this is unheard of. I will say that for sure. West Virginia here, by the way, of Florida. Captain Cellulite, how you doing? Loud and clear from BC, Canada here. Excellent. Nancy Shad, hello. I didn't get a live notice. Oh, well, it's good you found us anyway. Dory is here. Hello, my favorite traffic anchor. She finished it. She just finished the traffic. Was traffic okay? Were you reporting on it, or were you driving in it? Or were you doing both? It's 2023. Anything's possible. I just called them babies. Oh, that's fair enough, Lucky Cash and Mama. I missed that one. My bad. 1983, born and raised in sweet flatlands of Alberta, moved to West Coast, BC, mid-90s. I miss Alberta. Alberta misses you too, Joanne. Coke Zero is worse for you than regular Coke because of the replacement of the Circos. Yes, that's exactly like Diet Coke. I don't care. That last live stream where all I was drinking was those stupid pre-mixed cans. Stupid-ass headache the next day. Not like a hangover, but just like, that was too much sugar. Yikes. I am a one-legged man, so everything could be a lot different. That's a weird comment, Keith. I'm not sure how to take that. Sounds like a rum and coke night. It does. It does indeed. Misty Allen. Hi, Matthew. I finally made it to alive. Yes, you did, Misty Allen. You've got a good, strong last name. I appreciate that. Where the hell, not that it was your choice, is my phone? That was my lap. Oh, there's my phone. Let's play some music. TGIF, it's Tuesday. Uh-oh, Brian's been pushing the Q-tip in after he feels resistance. Yikes. What? Alan will be my last name. Ashley's just living in this fantasy world where everything just comes up roses for her. It's not coming up, Ashley. I'll tell you that. Wow. Everybody just relax. Just rewarding myself at a stay at a hotel with a hot spring. Yeah, you're doing. Good for you, Nancy. There is nothing wrong with that. Set example. Use the pool. Although somebody in that last vlog of mine was like, oh, yeah, I'm sure the hotel staff just loves fully grown men using their pool. What? I mean, that's, the pool is there to be used. She's doing good, Keith. Thank you so much. I appreciate you asking. Vicky, you got a big old wave going on. Whoa. Wait a second. Greetings from Central Pennsylvania. Another Andrew in the chat. How you doing, my man? Appreciate you, man. Keep on keeping on. I don't plan on stopping awakening procedures, so thank you very much. Lamborghini Allen. Yikes! No, thank you. That is very odd. Raptor R Allen. I know you're talking about Ashley. Shut up. All right, hang on. Let's get this going here. Did this connect? I don't even know. Play some music. Ooh, we'll stop the night off with some Vanga Boys. Here we go. Yeah. I was playing this song for my daughter the other day when I was over at my cousin's for dinner. I don't think she'd ever heard it before. And as soon as it started going, she just got the silliest grin on her face and just started doing her little dance. Heck yeah. I would have jumped in the pool too. Hell yeah, Debbie. Did I see my mom? Does this say oh, hi, Mom. How are you? Hope you're having a good Friday in the mountains. I love your story hours. Oh, Carol, you talking about my sharing stories? Yeah, good. There'll be another video probably coming out tomorrow about that. Is that what you're talking about? Fingers crossed. If I wake up at a decent time tomorrow, I'll wake up at a decent time tomorrow. I have not been sleeping well at all this last week. Up at like 4:30 every day, except for today, of course. Slept straight through till 6. And then I had to go to work. I didn't want to get out of bed. I was very comfy. But alas. Nicholas Riley says, favorite band / music? I got a lot. But if you're going to put a gun to my head and pigeonhole me, I'm probably going to go with, oh gosh, well, Irish punk music, like piratey Irish music. And let's go with, oh, I don't know, man. The Dreadnoughts are good because they're Canadian from Vancouver. I don't know about my favorite, but oh gosh, Dropkick Murphys, Flogging Molly, the Patty Hats and the O'Reillys or whatever. O'Reilly and the Patty Hats are so good. I can't pick one. That's too much trouble. Debbie F says New Dixon. Oh, I feel very hurt that Debbie doesn't recognize this. I'll give you a minute to recognize the error of your ways, Debbie. One Tough Chick is here. Great Big Sea is amazing, Jackie. Yeah, you know I like them. Stone Temple Pilots, they're all right. I never really got into STP. They got some okay songs for sure, but I would never ever say my favorite band. But good like genre of music for sure. Joseph Malloy Travels. Hello, sir. How are you? Yeah, Dropkick Murphys for the win. See, Andrew gets it. Been to the post office recently. Just Cameron as his Jeep. Yes, I have. Did you send me something? Because I got a lot of things this week that will be in vlogs that come out next week with no names on them. So, and that's how I act in the vlog. I thank you very much, but I don't know who you are because there's nothing. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Shark Lady. AC/DC is really good. Yeah. It's Addiction you got for Christmas, right? No. Happy Super Bowl weekend, says Jamie. Jamie's one of my newer Patreon supporters. Hi, Jamie. I don't know if you got my personal message over there. I can't remember. but I hope you're doing well. Just call me Patch. Okay, yeah, and that's a whole thing. So I did. Thank you. Let's save it for the vlog now that I know it was you. Thank you very much. But there was yeah, you'll see. That's in the vlog on Monday. Yeesh. Great Power 60 is here. How you doing? Always good to see you. Kate K, hello from Suffolk in the UK. Right, Matenga boys. Hang on. There's a boom, boom, boom from Minecraft. What is this? Sounds stupid. No, I'm not. I say no. Let's just shuffle it up. You know what? We said dropkick. Let's play some dropkick. How about... Oh, I love this song. The Bonnie. Okay. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, everybody likes them because they're Canadian. I'm like, hoorah, the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Again, I have seen the Guns N' Roses, Dixon, Kate. Yeah, it's on the American website. I like Guns N' Roses. I wasn't a big fan of the colors of that Dixon. I was one of those people that sent something. Did you know it was me? Nope. Oh, wait. Yes. Did you send me Band-Aids, Debbie? It's the first thought I had. I got them. Lots of Band-Aids. Look, he is bursting at the seam with Band-Aids now. Thank you. That was you. Hello from a Spanish lad living in Ireland. Trade Vegas. How you doing? Hang on. Let me see what's going on here. Probably in another week. Valerie sent a card. Yes. Did you find your DVD binder? Yeah. Spoilers for the vlogs coming out next week. Yes, Danielle. Thank you. And that's actually a whole part of the thing with the other thing. Yeah, you'll see. But thank you very much. And yeah, that's all organized now for sure. Shut up, Ashley. I might have added that to my playlist. What else we got here? Oh, I missed Estefania Torres. Hello, Estefania Torres. How are you? Just take care of our boy. Yeah, Debbie's on my Patreon. She knows every single time I cut my fingers. Usually at work. That's a tail. That's a head. Hi, Stella. And just so we're not stuck on it. This is the King Dixon. This is the Elvis Presley Dixon. I had a whole vlog named after it. Cassandra from Mississippi. Hello, dear. How are you? Robin is here. Ooh, great big see you on the Dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts got a new album dropping soon, Jackie. Brooklyn's mom actually has a pretty close connection with them, and she was privy to a lot of their new songs the other day on a business phone call, which was quite cool. Thanks, Sue. You're not getting it no matter how good you are at trivia. Happy Friday. Keith, what do you do for work? Everybody tell them what I do for work. Let's see how many people know. Which I'm getting fed up with, by the way. It is what it is. Maine Pioneer is from Maine. Well, your name is very on point. Hello, Kim Jones. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday, my dear. Yeah, everybody's right, and Vicky Diamond is spot on. There you go. Male stripper. In MDD's dreams. Overland Adventure Vanimal. Hello, hello. Hello, Jesus. How you doing, sir? Get paid to cut his finger, pretty much. Touristique de Canada is here, Stella. Professional YouTuber is his long-term plans anyway. Lucky Cash and Mama knows. Are you intending on growing your beard out for a long time? Dragonfly, technically, I'm not supposed to cut it until Labor Day of this year. On my Labor Day video of last year, that's what I said. I shaved for the final time. And I said, let's see if I can go a year. I'm kind of getting sick and tired of it already. Pat Zambo is here. Hello, hello. The weather in Calgary, Danielle, is very nice. It was, like I said earlier, it was a little breezy and windy today, but the sky was beautiful. We did a fire drill at work today. By fire drill, I mean we did an emergency protocol drill. There was an active shooter. There was an intruder entered the building, and we all got, you are either trapped or you escape, and you have to act accordingly. A lot of active shooters rolling into private fleet mechanic buildings, I guess. But went outside, obviously, to the muster point, and I just noticed, I'm like, it's cold, but look at the sky. There wasn't a cloud in it, except for the ones over the damn mountains to the west. Hey, Blair, how you doing? Good to see you here. Hogtown here. Hello, Jacqueline Marie. How are you? I would play dead. That's so funny that you say that, Ashley, because nobody did that. And then one of the bosses said that was one of the options. Because if you were trapped inside, you either have to hide or play dead. Everybody that was trapped hid and hid really well. Our boss, who was pretending to be the shooter, didn't find anybody. But yeah, apparently they're like, you could also play dead. I'm like, I don't know that that's such a great idea, though. Is that a good play? Hang on, I got to turn this down a little bit. Like, if an active shooter bursts into the building and he comes across you, your dumbass, playing dead in the back of the shop, is he not at least going to be like, how'd this guy already die? I just got here. Let's just double check, shall we? Bang, bang. Right? Like, I don't know that that's the best play. I mean, you're in a shop. Grab a big ass wrench and chuck it at his head. Right? I don't know. But they can't say that fight is a viable option, right? He was already shooting it. Yeah, exactly. I died from fear. Dino from Miami, how you doing? Nice to see you. Ketchup and water to make it real. Yeah, right? Just go all the way. Just get red food coloring and corn syrup. That's all you need. I got to sit back because my back is starting to act up a bit. So we're going to sit like this. Kick your feet up. I don't even have a rum yet. This is crazy. Oh, wait. Hang on. I got to... There we go. That was a good shot. All right. Board Texas. Fight isn't an option. What a stupid rule. Well, they said that they can't say that fight is a viable option on their protocol. But they said, I mean, we can't, in an actual situation, fight or flight response is going to kick in, right? Like, whatever. YYC Car Guy. Hi, how are you? Hope you're having a good Friday. It's hard to play dead when your heart's pounding on your chest. Yeah, exactly. Christine Lane. Hello, darling. Lovely to see you here. Diesel heaters still taken away. Thank you very much. Hang on. Got to spike the old McDonald's drink. Hope you had a good week. Thanks, Steve Jones. It's been pretty good. I can't complain. I've complained literally all week, but it's been an okay week. Thank you, sir. And an active shooter drill is actually a thing. Yeah, I know it's that, or it's like fire, or it's somebody having a heart attack. It's just the whole thing, right? Finally picked up a bottle of Kraken, but I committed to hashtag dry February. Come on, March. Hey, good for you, man. When are they planning a shooter? I don't think you do plan a shooter, Jesus. That'd be weird. If fight is the only option, you fight. There you go. See, Pat's got it. That's a big bottle of rum. Yeah, it's a evening. I'm just kidding. Andre Papa, hello. How are you, my man? I hope you had a good week. Happy Friday. Joseph Malloy Travels asks, are you allowed to keep a hunting rifle in your van without a concealed permit? I don't know. I'd have to actually look into that. I actually do not know. I took my non-restricted license in Canada, which hunting rifles fall into the purview of. So I don't think you need a concealed permit. You just have to make sure that the gun and the ammunition are separated. Like by the example, if I remember correctly from my course, it's like you can have the gun in the trunk, the ammo in the car, or vice versa, something like that. I clearly didn't really keep up on it, but Kate K. Hey, just bought the Borealis Dixon. Oh, nice. For my boyfriend Nick, it's gorgeous. The buttons are really cool and glowy. Thank you for introducing. P.S. Are you getting sponsorship from Dixon? It's about time. No, I am not getting sponsorship. Kate, I am not. But that was one of the ones I did not pick up. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of blue, but that one did look darn cool. You're right. Do I get a Dixon or something for being right? Absolutely not, Vicky. Not today, but we may do that eventually because it was very successful last time. I'd have to actually sit down and think about some more trivia questions. Hello, Ken. How are you? It goes pretty well over here. It's Friday. I cannot complain. Really? You're going to try and come onto my lap when there's a computer there, eh? Okay. You're very pushy tonight. What's going on? We got to take you to the vet, too, and get your thyroid checked, don't we? You skinny booger. Had a bunch of people suggesting that it might be a thyroid issue because she's so skinny, you see. Okay. Hello, keeping life simple in Southern Ontario. Hello from, Southern Alberta. I can say that, I suppose. Marla, the ladies are doing quite well. Thank you for asking. As you can see, here's one's butt. Brenda just jumped on. I appreciate you jumping on. I hope you're having a good Friday, my dear. Do strong winds affect your van life at all? Discomfort worrying about solar panels? Not yet. I've been in some very strong winds, and my solar panels for sure rattle. But no, I've never really been too concerned about it. When I see a tornado, I might change that opinion. Brenda, hello. She says hello from North Carolina. How are you doing? Vicky says, when are you doing a meet and greet? As well as also Trish, hello, and Techus God, hello, hello, as well as Amelia. It's interesting that you asked that. I'm meeting up with a subscriber tomorrow and my cousin, and then we're also going to discuss some potential meetups down the road. And we're gonna probably be planning our entire camping season, and that'll all be like on paper, obviously, and things can always change. But we were talking about this last night. I'm going to be doing my Patreon only meetup soon. So everybody that's over there, be on the lookout for a post. I'm not 100% sure where yet. I'm leaning towards Sandy McNabb, which, if you're new around my channel, that was one of the first places we went camping last year. It's a beautiful little campground, very close to Calgary, right in Kananaskis country in the mountains. And but I just don't know any dates or anything like that yet. Obviously, I want the weather to be a little nicer. And then for my subscriber meetup that I committed to in my chapter 2 season finale, chapter 2 finale, that's probably going to be at Dinosaur Provincial Park, but we all need to be prepared to adapt and change just in case. That won't be till August. Let's see. Then I'd be sleeping in the snow. I want a hoodie. Everybody just calm down. You can go get one over on the VanlifePLUS merch store. I'm just saying. Pam S. Hello. I need plenty of months' notice to be able to get to Canada from here if you do a meetup. Plenty of months' notice. Tomorrow, Andrew. Get on it. Meet and greet in the USA. Yeah, that won't happen for a while for sure. But like I've said before, Lindsay and our family are hoping to get to at least Montana this summer at some point, but I'll probably just keep that a secret and film it as a vlog and be like, hey, look at me, I was in the USA, bye-bye. Because we're going for a personal family reason, but I do like the state of Montana. It is beautiful. I used to go to this little lake resort there a lot when I was younger. It was beautiful. It's like some of my earliest camping memories for sure. We've got a fellow Calgarian giving me crap for being on too early. I'm still at work. How long will you be hanging here tonight? Stop working. It's Friday, Jennifer. What are you doing with your life? Come on. Do a camping tour of the U.S. and meet and greet your fans. Yeah, except that's John Case. What you guys need to understand is I would love to do that. I want to travel the USA. I'm not ready to be away from my little girl for that length of time that it would take to commit to a trip to the States, right? It's definitely in the cards. So should the YouTube channel continue to grow and all of that, and as everything progresses, we're doing at least 6 seasons in a movie of VanlifePLUS. So yeah, plenty of time, but that's definitely a ways off. I just got something that would be helpful to you if you want to bake something. I said break something. I was like, I don't need help breaking shit. I got a Coleman camping oven that sits on the grill. Oh, I've seen those things. That's right. I don't know how they probably would work pretty well. That's one of those things. I'm starting to get a lot of stuff in Lucky. I definitely need to get a rooftop storage bin like ASAP. Because the storage unit that I rented, that's great for some like seasonal stuff and other things and whatnot that I don't need access to all the time. But for stuff like that, like a camping stove, I don't want that kicking around in like the cab of Lucky. But in a rooftop bin, that would be great. Like that and like the Mr. Buddy backup heater, all that stuff. So I gotta get on that sooner rather than later. I'm trying. I really am. Today's been a treat. Yeah, you're telling me, Jennifer. Joseph, the back is doing okay. It's still on fire. I flipped my mattress at lunch. If you saw my lens clip over on Patreon, never mind. I meant to post that lens clip and I did not. But I flipped my mattress at lunch. I had a little bit of a nap as well for the rest of my lunch hour. So it's okay. I'm also on some more painkillers, so hopefully that helps. Yeah, I've been having some really bad back pain ever since last weekend when I was in Banff with my little girl. I think those beds, coupled with the fact that I've been crawling on the flat ground at work underneath ambulances, installing the wiring and stuff for power loaders. I probably did about 8 or 9 of those in the span of 2 weeks. That's taking a toll on me. I'm definitely feeling my age there. It is not the professional path for me. I'll tell you that much. Sister and I watch you all the time. Just purchased Van Life Plus t-shirts. Oh, thank you so much. Which ones did you get, Brenda? Did you get Everybody Calm Down or Van Life Plus Be Positive? Excuse me. If you're going to die quieter. Okay. Am I doing anything special when I hit 25K? Taking a nap. Too much fun on the water slide. Okay, hurry up, bus. Oh, you're on the bus, Andrew. You need an adjustment, sir. I could recommend a great place. Yeah, I do. I have a chiropractor. They were all booked up like today, and they're not even open on the bloody weekend, which is very frustrating. So if you've got a guy that's open on the weekend that I can go see like tomorrow, yes, send me that information. And I just realized my chat stopped scrolling. Let's come back down here. Debbie F., couldn't you buy a rooftop storage unit for what the storage facility will cost? I don't know any rooftop storage bins that cost $100, because that's the problem. Is everyone's like, oh wow, if you save the money here, but you got to save that money, right? So like they're like over $1,000. So that's what, if I put that away a month, that's 10 months till I can have my rooftop bin. Yikes! I got a lot of crap, Debbie, especially when people keep sending me band-aids. Hey, Bebop and Becca, how you doing? The water slide counts as a shower, 100%. There you go. What do you need to hit to do van life full time? I'm not really sure. I've talked about this before, so I don't want to drone on about it for too long. I think it was on my last live. No, it was the last live that I did in Banff with the really bad connection. I don't know. I kind of averaged it out to about 35,000 subscribers. But that being said, I'm also extremely fortunate in that I've still got very high viewership versus compared to my subscribers, which thank you very much. I appreciate all of you so very much. But the fact that I average about 10,000 views a video with only 23,000 subs, 24? How many? Yeah, 24 is very cool, because there's lots of channels out there that have more subscribers than me that only get like 2,000 to 3,000 views. I think that's really cool, and I'm definitely feeling blessed with that. I can release a video and there's like 10,000 dedicated people that will watch, it seems like. Also getting a lot of really weird trolls these days, or just negative people, which I guess was to be expected. We had almost 2 solid good years of none of that garbage, and now it's happening more and more frequently. I don't know. I told myself I'm going to feel out January, February, and March and see. And obviously my Patreon community is a huge help as well when it comes to making this very big decision. And it's funny because I find myself thinking like, oh, it's a big decision. I can't walk away from a job. But when I'm like physically being broken by said job, not feeling like I'm making as much as I could be if I had the time to put more energy into what I love doing, which is making my videos. And then I also think, of course, the very long term, which is like, you only got one life to live. Why not take the risk? Because it's almost like you think about job security, but look at how turbulent the world is right now. My job could very well go away tomorrow just as easily as YouTube could go away. So that's kind of like the struggle and what's in my head right now, trying to find the balance. I'll get there eventually, but it's going to be a monumental day when I finally like flip that switch and go, all right, let's do it. Because that'll be the day that everybody's like, we're bored with you. Bye-bye. Sorry, I was yapping. I missed a bunch from all of you. Sorry. Oh, Brenda, that's very kind of you to say, but I am. The channel is growing at a very steady rate. Mark, everybody probably knows Mark. He's like my personal town crier in the comments of all my videos, and he's always asking everybody to leave a like and all of that good stuff. He's up on my numbers, and he was saying that I was getting a crazy amount of subs, like 200 a week or something like that, which is that is very fast and very cool to see. I'm not gonna lie. It has become a little bit of an obsession of mine. I'm not gonna lie, to like refresh and see, because that is my goal. Like, so I'm very goal focused that way. But at the same time, I feel myself being a little obsessive over it and trying to like switch off is very hard for me to do, like not pay attention to my YouTube channel and just take a little bit of a break. Like I told my Patreon community a couple weeks ago, I'm going to take a bit of a break just from making videos. I'll keep updating you all here on Patreon, but I need to step back. That did not happen because even at the prospect of thinking of taking a break was like, I don't want to. Yes, they do suck, Joseph. They absolutely need to get a life. Forced into retirement last year due to being worn out. Take the chance and do what you love. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Clint. I appreciate that. Iron Oak, hello, hello. I'm sure everybody here, I'm sure, is you are probably the ones that automatically hit like on all my videos, and that is super cool. Like I cannot complain about the way it is going. It's just you get a glimpse of what it could be, and then you get really impatient, like a little kid on Christmas Eve. You can't go to sleep because you're so excited at what's going to come the next day. And that's exactly how I'm feeling almost every single day about my channel. It's even hard for me right now. Like I released 3 videos this week, nothing yesterday, nothing today besides, well, this live stream, which is awesome. Maybe a sharing your stories video tomorrow or Sunday, although I think it would be stupid to release a video on Sunday because of Super Bowl. And then we'll start again on Monday. Even that like lull in videos for me is like, why didn't I work harder? Taking a break is not in your vocab. Yeah, see, Nancy knows me. She's not wrong. Just have to believe and act like you already have 35K subs and you'll get it. Manifestation really works. Thanks, Ashley. That's the most supportive thing you've ever said. Just kidding. Calm down. Sorry, I know I haven't been paying attention. I apologize. How long into your YouTube journey did it take off and blow up, or was it right away? Oh God, it was not right away, Kevin. You must be a little bit newer around here. I started making videos in March of 2001 of 2021. That's when I started filming the van build, like me getting the van and starting the build process. I started releasing videos in May, so 2 months after I started filming, because I knew I wanted to have like a bunch of backlog. So my biggest fear was not putting out content. So I did that, and then it wasn't until December of that year that the channel got noticed. So from May to December, I was putting out almost a video a day, roughly, for 150 to 245 subs, right? But only reason I got noticed even then was because I did a van tour with Chrome over at Van City Van Life, right? He was in Calgary in August of that year, and he was doing van tours, and I wasn't going to go. I've mentioned that before. I wasn't going to go to the meetup because I don't really like huge gatherings. But I did because I thought this could be a very invaluable opportunity. Turns out it was. And then I think we went to 3,000 subscribers pretty quick. And then then it slowed down. And then I had little videos that hit here and there, like my fired for living in a van video, and then my how do I survive a winter on the Canadian prairies in a van video. That was the biggest one that obviously has exploded the most. And now it's just really just been a steady rise. And it's hard to find like what's best. Do I do a video a week or do I do a video a day? Obviously, there's a nice comfortable in between that I need to find, but yes, and I was doing movie reviews before that never really went anywhere. I was a huge movie buff. But that's a very competitive. I say that I'm like, oh, movie reviews. That's a very competitive genre on YouTube. So is bloody van life. Every second video you look at these days is a van life video, right? So either way, I was definitely shooting myself in the foot in terms of original content. Oh yeah, then shit hit the fan. Were you talking about when the channel got taken down, Jackie? Let's not don't speak ill of the dead. Go get yourself some nerd cluster, says Virginia in the rear view. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That'll buy 1 box. No, I'm just kidding. That'll buy 2. Actually, well, 2 in Banff. I found a candy store here in the mall in Calgary. They sell them for $6 a box. Stupid inflation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I do have your story in my inbox. It is coming up. Don't think I'm ignoring you. Yuck. Okay. I found you by searching for van builds. That's cool. Hello all from Mazatlan. Stay warm, Matt. Thanks, Lawrence. I appreciate that. You should do a video where you meet a sub and fall in love with her. Me. That'll get views. Sounds like Ashley wants me to just create and manifest a story. Also, I will put this out there for those of you that are here right now that will, that watch every video as they come out. Next week, I'm going to have a lot of work ahead of myself this weekend if I stick to it. But next week, I'm trying something just a little bit more creative than normal. So stick with them. They're going to be a little shorter than normal, between 18 and 25 minutes, maybe. I'm going to try and get one out every single day next week. And they're all going to tell like an overarching story as we push from episode 45 to 50. And yeah, I'm definitely leaning into the be creative side. So stick with them. There's still a lot of van life content, but I'm being a little bit more of a filmmaker with them as well. So hopefully you'll look forward to that. For you and the ladies, enjoy some ice cream in Banff. Oh, I'm going to save that for Brooklyn with her next trip. Thank you very much, Catherine. I appreciate that super chat. Celebrate your first super chat from Catherine Spong. Thanks, YouTube. That's weird that it puts that underneath there. That's the first one. Thank you very much, Catherine. I bet one of your biggest expenses is gasoline. It's about $3.38 a gallon here in North Carolina. Yuck. I filled up today. It was $1.21 per liter. So pretty darn close, actually. Yeah, actually more expensive, $3.60. Oh, hello, Francisco. Yeah, you enjoy your $50 there, buddy. Treeman0513 says still kicking butt. Hey, what's up with the necklace? What do you mean what's up with it? It's a necklace with a ring on it. It's a leather strap. And this is a tungsten carbide ring. BC still $1.71. Good Lord. Okay, have a McDee's sausage and egg McMuffin breakfast meal or two. I simply appreciate your content in these comfortable Friday Lucky Hangouts. Thank you very much, Cameron. That's very nice of you, dude. I already had McDonald's tonight. I may skip it till at least tomorrow morning, so that'll come in handy. I appreciate that, dude. Where's the spoilers for the... Oh, I can't reach it. It's back there. But you'll see on Monday. Okay. Traveling with Special Abilities says hello, everybody. Matt and Kitties. Hello. How are you? Hopefully you're having a fantastic Friday, sir. Matthew, are you playing music in the background? Marla, yes, I am. I've decided to not monetize my live streams and just use them more as a friendly hangout with everybody. To not do that and monetize my lives did not seem to make sense. Everybody's very generous with these super chats anyway. So I just want this to be more of a let's get together, hang out, ask me questions, have a conversation, and enjoy the company sort of place. Not that you asked. All you asked was, am I playing music? Yes. Are you going to meet up at... No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I got to... Oh, yeah, frick. Okay, I'm going to do that right now. Mark texted me. No, I won't be able to make that. I will have my little girl. And I know people just say, oh, just bring her, just bring her. But that's right around her nap time, and it just wouldn't work out. Thanks for reminding me. Hang on. Anyway, let me hear. He means, what does the ring stand for? I don't know what that means, Martina. Sorry. Howdy, Matt, from good old Ohio, keeping warm. It's easy to keep warm right now because, it's May. That's what it feels like in bloody Calgary right now. $1.90 in Mazatlan a liter. Yeesh. That's still expensive, but live stream format is better, I think. This live stream format, totally, Andrew, right? Where's the gifts? I thought this was a gift live. Well, yeah, where's your gift, Francisco? How do TVs go with being shaken about in advance? So far, Shelly, it's been holding up great. And I'm not going to lie. I knew it wasn't going to happen. I don't use it as much as I do, but in the few moments that I have used it to either watch a movie or play some video games, it has been so nice. It's like one of those weird creature comforts that being like, I was the kind of guy that I had no problem hours on end playing video games, watching movies. One of the reasons that sort of led me to want to move into the van and get out and be outside a little bit more was the fact that I did it so much. And now that I have it in a limited quantity, it's been really nice to have again. I'm not going to lie. Like for the first year and a bit, I was just, if I ever got that urge, I was either playing my Switch on the screen, like right here in front of my face, or I was watching a movie on my laptop, like that I'm using right now, which is fine. But that just gives it that like added element of home, which has been super cool. And driving around has not been a problem yet. Our cruise-a-thon, but needed a break. What's a cruise-a-thon? Hi from Oklahoma, says Deborah Large. Hello, Deborah Large. How are you doing? February 28th is the official date when I go van life in Worcester. Very cool, Warren. You must be getting excited. You just come over here and fart? You kidding me right now? Nothing wrong with your butthole, is there? Okay, give Daddy a minute. Or actually, we'll go on my shoulders then. Here we go. Or did you take a dump? Everybody, hold on. I have not gotten Starlink yet. No, that startup cost is still far too expensive. I got to go gotta go see a guy about a litter box. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I don't think that was just gas. Excuse me. Yikes. Every bloody time. Let me see. Did you do it? Did you do it? Oh my God, you didn't do it. That was just a fart. Yikes. Okay, hang on. Coming back. Ooh. Hi, Marcel. How you doing? How's Quebec? It's not so bad with the light on like that, I guess. It's pretty all right. Whew, right? No kidding, eh, Amber? Brussels sprouts for days. Ashley just fainted. I bet you Ashley's got some good rippers. Let's get serious. She has some of those She's had herself some tacos, some White Claws or Vizzies, and she can probably just rip with the best of them. Woo! All right, what do we got here? Hit the fan, right? Oh, and Gilmore, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. That was Anne's first super chat as well. Thanks, YouTube. Yikes. It's very, very kind of you. And very generous. I appreciate that. Thank you. Some people's kids. That's what you get with that wet food. I know, eh? She's over here looking at me like, why are you making a big deal out of it? Hey, yeah, go eat your food. Go eat your food. The best Texas Ripper. Yeah, exactly. I have a kitten who only heard me say, "Where did you poop?" Kittens are the worst. Yeah. Oh, apparently, Jamie, I didn't know. That's the first time I felt a flatulence from one of them. Good Lord. Usually it's just accompanied by a turd. Or in this one's case, a wet puddle. Yikes. Charlie Grace is here. How you doing, Charlie Grace? Hope you're having a good Friday, my dear. Yeah, tell her to get her poop. Get your poop in the group. Get your poop in the group. Hey. Yeah. Mwah. What we got here? All right. Dark Soul says, way to go, Stella. Shush. Okay. What's the ring on your necklace for? My 8-year-old always asks. Tell your 8-year-old it's far too adult for them. My van is in the shop. Ooh, for me. Oh, no. What's wrong with it, Charlie? Stella's getting embarrassed. Yeah, right. Penny O, have some tacos at tacos. Let's go right now. Penny's buying tacos. No, it's the last thing this van needs right now is tacos. But thank you very much, Penny. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. Ava Bradshaw is here. I love that you have a live stream on a Friday so I can stay up long enough to watch. See, there you go. It's all for you, Ava. I should have called this the Getting Lucky Live with Ava Bradshaw, but I didn't. Opportunities missed. Next time. I'll take a taco to toot. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Cats can't eat carbs. How weird is that? Yeah, well, they're not supposed to. 007 Nadine L is here. How you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Power steering issue plus. Oh, God. Power steering fluid stinks. And if your pump's going, that's an easy job, easy enough job, but it's a yuck. I just had tacos tonight. Yeah, see, exactly. Now Ashley's just sitting in her Texas mansion, just all like, bring me another Vizzy. Tell me I'm wrong. All right. How many Percocets are you on? Yeah, none. Where can we get some of your brother's coffee? You have to drive to the coffee store. There is nothing online. Andrew's back. You missed a good show, buddy. I hope it was a good poop. Oh, you were just getting off the bus, though, weren't you? What's going on back here? I missed something. Hang on. Maybe not. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to play catch up here. Are you still using your smartphone for all your videos? Yeah, pretty much. Unless I'm jumping into a pool and the camera's going underwater. That was my GoPro. Should be. Okay. Is it getting hard to find cat food kibbles up in Canada? No, it's everywhere. I need to give my van a lift kit. I can't get underneath it. Boobs, it's a real problem. Charlie, good lord. Yeah, lift kits would be dope though, right? I mean, I don't have that problem. But I am old and my back is starting to go. So lift kit would be pretty cool. Raptor R will have a nice lift kit on it. Lucky can just stay stock. Divine Wrath. Yeah, they made it sound like the DEF lasted so long. I have to add it every other month. I can't wait for the gas SUV. Yeah, I didn't even know DEF was a thing till I started working at Range. Shows how much I know about diesel engines, eh? Hey, Matt, hope you have a wonderful weekend. Always looking forward to the next video. Thank you very much, James from Manitoba. I appreciate that. Next official van life vlog will be on Monday, just so you know. Valerie's having boob envy, it sounds like. It's bad down here in New Mexico. What? Finding cat kibble? Ha! Shelly Winters hasn't even had her breakfast yet. Down under. Hello, Beth Donna and Elsa the City Van. How are you two doing? Welcome to the live chat. As well as Beth Esserine. Happy Friday to you. Relevant Traveler is here as well. Mount a curb. Yeah, that's true. Hey, big fan of your show. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for the feedback, my man. Sarah Rose. Haven't even got to my campsite yet. How you doing, Sarah? Oh, yeah, good. You out of here. I should have gone to a campground this weekend, but I was in Banff and spent a little bit of money last weekend with my kiddo. So we'll lay low this weekend. Christopher Morales is here. How you doing, Chris? Nice to see you. Noah asks, any good movies lately? No. That's all I can say. I have not watched any good movies lately. I don't even know what the heck I watched last. I don't know. Shannon. Hello, Matthew. Just woke up from a nap. Jealous. Welcome to the live chat. Happy Friday, Bonnie. So, Matt, you keep ogling over the Raptor R. I'd be super curious how you'd build it into a house build. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. That's my pie in the sky dream goal, right? To do that. I specifically want the R because it's as fast as the Lightning, but it's not electric. And I miss off-roading. And I want something different for the next build. But yeah, we're probably talking 6-7 years down the road, if ever, because that truck is expensive AF. We shall see. You never know. What kind of movies do I watch? Pretty much anything, Brenda. I don't watch as many anymore. I've gotten very disillusioned with Hollywood and everything that's going on there. And I just, but older movies, like my favorite movies, my top 3 favorite movies are American Beauty, Pulp Fiction, and Jurassic Park, amongst a slew of others. But that might give you a little idea of what I lean towards. I also really love horror movies. It's actually just said horror movies are the elite. Jake, show me a Coke, Ashley. The Exorcist is garbage. Sorry. Matt wants to join the 4x4 van club. See, that's the thing. No, I don't necessarily want to have a 4x4 van because I don't like the idea of if I put a 4x4 kit and a lift kit and an upgraded suspension on Lucky and took her ripping off-road at McLean Creek or something, the house would be a mess. This build is not set up for 4x4 for sure. So Sarah Rose kind of knows where I'm leaning. Ryan says the older we get, the more we pay for all the dumb stuff we did as kids. There's probably some truth to that. What kind of live are we having when you hit 25,000 subs? Probably just a regular live. Calm down there, Karen. Boss Hog, I have an iPhone 13 Pro Max and an iPhone 11 Pro Max. That's the one that I just had the screen replaced on because I smashed it earlier. I started my videos on the iPhone 10 or X. Then I upgraded to the 11 even before I moved into the van, and I ended up dropping it like a schmuck, and the screen smashed so bad that you couldn't even use the touch function anymore. So then I went and I upgraded to the 13 Pro Max, And then a couple weeks ago, I finally bit the bullet. They were having a sale at like one of those little kiosks in the mall. It was like $180 to get the screen replaced on the 11. And if you watch the vlog where I was in Banff and my little girl was napping, I was filming outside with the 11. That's where I was showing the issues that I was having in the camera, but the widescreen still worked very well on the 11. So I'm debating on taking the SIM card out of my 13 because it's my main phone as well, putting the SIM card into my 11 to make it my phone, and then just using the 13 as my main camera. But that's what most of my vlogs when you're watching these days, they're from the iPhone 13. Do you use an external mic or just an internal mic in the phone? Kevin, usually just the internal mic that's in the phone. Sometimes for the sharing of your stories, I will use an external Bluetooth mic that was sent to me by Martin over at VanLife Van Gaming. Unfortunately, I threw out the instructions that came with that Bluetooth mic, and I was reading about it on Amazon, and apparently you can manually change like the wind or the noise filter on it with there's only like 2 buttons though, so it's like the gosh darn Konami code on this tiny little microphone, and I don't know how to do that. So I've noticed when I import footage that I filmed with that Bluetooth mic, sometimes it's awesome and it sounds great. Other times it sounds like I've been speaking into the microphone like this, and you can't edit that. It's so obnoxious, and it's just for me pressing buttons. I need to figure out a way to find the manual for that microphone for sure. Oreo, you're supposed to be at work. Bad girl. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Also, hello. Good evening, Clint. Hello, Robin. Crazy here with too many people here from the Super Bowl. I'm like 3 miles from the stadium and can't even go out to eat because too many people. So I had to cook. So you're obviously in the city wherever the Super Bowl is taking place this year. I'm not a sports guy. I have zero idea about anything like that. I see quite a few van builds and see how each person values their space. You have dedicated a lot to a big bed. Ever consider making it slightly smaller so you get more storage living space? 100% no, Jason. If anything, I want a bigger bed. Thank you, Beth. Hey, Lindsay, how you doing? And Kevin, you guys came in at the same time, it looks like. Welcome to the live chat, you two. Oreo was done at 8. No, if anything, I want my bed. I would wish my bed was bigger and went over that wheel well box as well. I spread out. And also, I went camping with my little girl and Lindsay and Sadie last year, and I bed shared with my little girl on that camping trip. Not ideal. Yes, she's tiny, and she slept like the dead. I slept like hot garbage. Although I think that would be anyway in any bed if I was bed sharing with my kiddo, because it's just like a parental thing. I talked to her mom and we're like the same. When we bed share, we don't sleep, whether it's a fear of like rolling over and crushing her, which wouldn't even happen, or just, I don't even know what else it would be. It's got to be just that fear, right? Or maybe it's just her presence. And it's just like, no, I can't fall asleep because she's too close and I got to stay on guard. Like, it's all ridiculous shit. But smaller bed, not a great idea. Also, why the Raptor R and how I want to do the next build might be functional. But anyway, lots of that to come. The champ is here. Lindsay is here. You're right. Matt, do you carry a gun in your van? What are your laws up there with having one in the vehicle? That's weird that we get that question. Wow, we were talking about guns earlier in this live chat as well. As far as I know, yes, you can have one in your vehicle as long as you're following the correct procedures where the gun and the ammo are separated from each other. Like, you can't have a loaded gun, right? I took my unrestricted firearms license. Always weird thing, like, which was the least one? Unrestricted, which is like shotguns, hunting rifles, long rifles, all that sort of stuff. Anything that's not like semi or automatic. I took that course, and that's what I remember from it. As long as they're separated, you can have them in the vehicle with you. How heavy is my van? Shelly, you need to go watch a video where I went to Banff. I stopped on a scale. I don't remember offhand. Sorry. Spent a few summers in a rooftop tent with my 2 kids, 5 and 8 at the time. Got kicked in the nuts a lot each night because it was somewhat small when sharing. Ugh. See? Not ideal. Did you record a video of painting the fender? If so, I must have missed it. Yeah, I did it very briefly. I didn't dedicate a whole video to it, Joshua. The first, when I did the rear door, that was the video that I like talked about doing it and went through like the procedure of painting. And now going forward, as I do Lucky the entire body in that beige, it'll just be like, it'll just show up randomly in other vlogs. Like, oh, I'm also doing this. So that panel actually happened in a Banff vlog, and it was whichever one where it was like nice and ambient around the campground. Yeah, on the thumbnail, I'm on the side of the highway using the sander on it. I can't remember what I called that video. But that's the video where that happened in, but it's not a lot of in detail about the fender. Van of many colors. Coffee fanatic. Hello, hello. What happens if you drink while stationary in your van? DUI or no because it's your home? I don't know. I haven't been confronted with that yet. I'm just smart. I don't go driving after I've been drinking. Right? That just seems logical to me. Right? So I don't know. I've heard other van lifers talk about it, and it's really going to come down to the mood that the police officer that is questioning you is in, I would imagine. What about drunk sleeping in it? Well, I mean, you're allowed to do that in any car, right? Like if you go to a bar, let's say, and you get wasted, and then you stumble out to your car and decide to sleep in the back seat, I don't know what's going to happen to you then. It's all, again, it's going to come down to like, there's so many, like, to me, that shouldn't be illegal. There should be nothing wrong with that. But I've also heard people say, like, well, if you have your keys in your pocket, say they could argue that you have the intention to drive the vehicle, right? Like, sorry, yikes. Yeah, something like that, Amber, right? Who's going to win the Oscar? Who gives a shit? Sorry. I don't know. I again, the Oscars are just so, I used to watch the Oscars pretty religiously when it was like Steve Martin hosting, and then even Billy Crystal back in the day, and then Ricky Gervais. He did a pretty good job. I really liked him. Did he do the Oscars? I think so. I know he did the Golden Globes. I think he did the Oscars one year. And Chris Rock was okay. Chris Rock did them last year. That's when Will Smith slapped the shit out of him, right? Ugh. It's just it's about so much more than the movies, and it's just like a lot of the good movies don't even get recognized. Like the movie that I gave my number one movie from 2021 was oh my god, I can't even remember the stupid name of it now. Clearly memorable now, but it's also been a while. But it's that Danish film with Mads Mikkelsen. And it's like that movie didn't even get any recognition at the Academy. I'm just like, Hollywood's just so big on sort of like patting themselves on the back. It's just I don't even know who's nominated this year, right? So but that's not true. I did pay attention, and actually some of the nominees I did agree with, and I would have to get, like, if you're really asking, I would just choose the Banshees of Inisherin across the board. Martin McDonagh for the director, or Martin McDonagh for the director, It for Best Picture, Colin Farrell for actor, Brendan Gleeson for supporting actor, and the sister for supporting actress. And original screenplay, because I thought, yes, it was one of the only movies that I watched for sure, but I love Martin McDonagh as a director, and I think that movie was incredible. Like, it is not a movie for everyone, but when I look at the other movies that were nominated, and again, I don't really remember them that well right now, I just think it was a piece of artwork. Like, it was an actual movie. It was an original idea, original effort, and it's a real story and a grim story, and it makes you think. So that would be my pick for sure. But that was Kevin Hart. He smacked. No, I'm pretty sure it was Chris Rock, Robin. Yeah. Oh, did I say Kevin Hart smacked? I meant Will Smith. No, I said Will Smith. Yeah, Will Smith smacked Chris Rock, and it's just like that's all it became, right? And it's just like, God. And the way that was handled was totally. I talked about this on a previous vlog last year when it happened. Ugh. Yeah, the movie industry is very strange these days. Noah, you're right. Ooh, you're gonna go run a D&D game? Sorry, Dork Forge, I didn't even see that you were here. Good luck. Are you being Dungeon Master? That's pretty cool if you are. Yes, exactly. I can't even say your name. Sambun Ranuglyph. Yikes. Sorry, I totally butchered that and I apologize. All good, Robin. Yeah, I was just like, no, don't make me second guess myself. No. But speaking of Kevin Hart, and there's that show on Netflix. It was like one of the last really good Netflix produced shows because there's not a lot of them these days. But it was Kevin Hart and Wesley Snipes, and it was a limited series where they played brothers. And that I highly recommend. It's older at this point, probably coming up on a year and a half old. Anybody remember the name of it? It was something I can't remember. If anybody can remember the name of that show on Netflix, I highly recommend it. It's very good. I run a paid game on Fridays for married couples, and no need to apologize. I just got here as I just woke up. That's so cool. I'm happy to have learned that fun little fact about you. Oh, Penny's up on the dash, cuddling in. Whoa. Whoa. Everything just went. I found out last night not to use foam board glue on wrapped foam board. Well, yeah, Kevin, everybody knows that. No idea. Sounds like you're doing insulation. Uh-oh, Ashley and Sumner are getting into it. Renee is here. How you doing, Renee? Lovely to see you, my dear. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live chat. No one needs Hollywood elites. They'll do anything to stay relevant with YouTube, right? Let's make our own entertainment. Cats know you're filming. Yeah, exactly. So she's got to be front and center, eh? It's true. Happy Mardi. Is it Mardi Gras right now in New Orleans? That's cool. Welcome to the live chat. Bing Ox Maxwell. Butchered that too. Turbo Girl is here. Good evening, Matt and Stella, and Penny, of course. Penny's up there. Hello, Turbo Girl. Welcome to the live chat. No, Matt, you're still my number one. Oh, Ashley, you're such a suck up. I love it. Thank you. I am drinking. It's we spiked the old McDonald's drink here. Never-ending story reboot happening via Disney. Yeah, because Disney's out of ideas and are just rebooting everything. It's insanity. A choice between eating or sleeping. She's gone with sleeping. The movie Johnny Stecchio. I saw somebody else type that earlier. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that movie. This live stream is better than the Oscars any day. Oh, maybe I should live stream during the Oscars. Wouldn't that be funny? Not like to watch the Oscars, but just do a live stream while they're on a Sunday. Cook me something. I'm hungry, says Avon Santh. No, you don't tell me what to do. Also, welcome to the live chat. Thank you very much. I had McDonald's for dinner, sir. So I'm full. Stella, I know Stella's hovering behind me. She's been trying to be front and center all stream. Only if you wear a bow tie on top of a Dixon. Done. Go DM your freaking game. What are you still doing here? I'm against the ever-ending story, but unless Guillermo del Toro directs it. That's a good point. I heard his version of Pinocchio was quite good. I haven't watched it. But yeah, he's a pretty good director. I've liked a lot of his stuff. What is that one? Not Pan's Labyrinth, which was also really well done. Oh, Crimson Peak. I did not think I would enjoy that movie as much as I did. True Story is the movie you're talking about. Yeah, not a movie, Sharisa. Thank you. Yeah, True Story. It's a mini series on Netflix with Chris Rock. Nope, Kevin Hart and Wesley Snipes. So good. Dale says, "Hi, love your channel, but when are you going to tell the story of the ring on a rope?" Chapter 5 finale, maybe? Sorry, that fan-based thing gets my goat. Fan-based thing? What fan-based thing, Andrew? Where's Penny hiding? Cassandra, she is on a dashboard. Funds for Daddy-Daughter Day. Kim Jones, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm sure Brooklyn could spend that. very quickly in Banff next time we go, which I'm very excited for. Like, I don't have plans in place right now to go back there with her again, but man, I have so much fun that weekend with her. Oh, I keep getting emotional having to drop her off every night. Like, I miss her every time I have to do that. I don't know, it's getting tougher, but it's also, that's good. Like, it's like, stay excited every time I go to pick her up from school and whatnot. It's just like, yeah, I start to miss our weekends when we don't have them together, but life is all about the balance. Look at this. Look at this cat here. What? No, stay there. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Fight to keep that, please. Fight to keep what? Good evening, Andrea. How are you doing? I really enjoyed the pool, Danielle. That was back in Calgary, of course, but yes, that pool was lots of fun. I may or may not have gone down the slide more than the twice that I showed. Anyway, Ashley wants Spicy Matthew tonight. I don't think Spicy Matthew's on the menu. You're going to have to ask your server. Yeah, that's true, Robin. I am inclined to agree with that for sure. Wait till she's a teenager. Yeah, right. It's more like enjoy it now before she's a teenager. Excuse me, Stella. That's where my foot goes. Thank you very much. Hey, I haven't used this in forever. Why did I sit back? Wait, where did I put it? There it is. I left this at the shop months ago. My good old Dixon tumbler. This is what we'll be using to partake in tonight. Cleaned it all out and she's ready to go. My ice is not ready to go. Aw. I did love the slow-mo going down the water slide, crying laughing. Good. That was the whole point. I'm like, you know what? I keep seeing somebody, usually Stacy Noble, who's a local Calgarian. She's like, man, van life just seems like nonstop chores and tasks and fixes. I'm like, yeah, well, that's the way I live my van life. But it kind of got me thinking, like, oh, she got a point. I'm not really showing a lot of fun stuff. Let's do that. So I went into the pool and acted like a little kid, and I don't give a fuck. That's my one. We're still PG-13. I miss my kids as soon as they go back to their mom. Yeah, see, Jason gets it. Was last in Banff in 1977. It's probably changed a little bit, but the mountain's pretty much the same. Dale is planning to do a cross-Canada road trip this summer. Are there free campgrounds I can just pull up to? No. I wouldn't say that there's any free campgrounds, but there is Crown Land camping. You'd have to look it up to find exactly where it is, depending on the areas where you're going to be. There's lots of Crown Land in British Columbia and a fair bit in Alberta. And I know this much about Crown Land in any other province or territory. But, I mean, Walmarts are free. It's okay, Tracy K. Welcome to the live chat. My back is bothering me. I'm still waiting for Ashley to show up to give me a massage. I think she's en route or on her way to Kevin's. It could go either way. I'm not sure. That or she's still having an epic battle with Andrew in New Zealand. She's a very busy lady these days. Traveling Gamer. Hey, what's up, Matt? Watching your stream while testing out a new monitor and putting in my van. Nice! Which monitor are you getting? I was considering a monitor before I got the TV, but the TV was just less expensive. One day we'll have to upgrade, but right now it's just fine. Good night, Virginia in the rear view. Thank you so much again for your super chat. I appreciate it. Have a good weekend. See you in the next vlog. Or on Patreon, actually. That's where you are. Mrs. Tina and I are working in Dawson, Yukon. Aye, that's pretty cool. I wonder if can I make it up there this summer? I don't know. I really want to go to the Yukon. I've never been to the Yukon or the Northwest Territories or Nunavut, the one they decided to just create when I was in elementary school. I would like to get up there. That's cool for you that you guys are going to be there working. Dale says, haven't seen Amber lately. Thoughts? My thoughts are you should ask Amber to put out a video. Then you'll see Amber. Truck Man on fire. You need a permit for random camping in Alberta now. You can get them at Canadian Tire. What? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Kananaskis Pass? That's a little different. There is certain Crown Land you can go to still that doesn't include that K-Pass. That's for sure. 24-inch gaming monitor, so built-in speakers. So no, see, that was my big deterrent from getting a monitor too, was the no built-in speakers part. Even though I've got some speakers from one of my subscribers mounted in the back, it was just more cable to run because I wouldn't want to move the speakers, right? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But also a lot of those, oh no, I guess they would have external audio. They would have to, or maybe the audio is supposed to come from the PC tower. Then I'd be really hooped. Yeah, I would need a monitor that has headphone out. Which if it has headphone out, it probably has speakers. So that's stupid. Moving right along. Traveling gamer. Yeah, Amber's in the chat. She is Happy Coffee Van Life. Board text is, oh, you guys are, yeah, right. You guys are having your own thing. Oh my gosh. Living Simply to Live is here. Okay, I'm from the States, but I have to honestly say, is there nothing that you can't buy at Canadian Tire? It sounds like the one-stop shop for everything in life. I really would love to go into one. Yeah, except like food. But that's not, even that's not true, because you can get snacks. You get like chips and nuts. Calm down, Ashley. And candy and popcorn and pop and water. You just can't get like regular groceries. You can't like, in no Canadian Tire I've ever been to can you walk in and get like milk. So they are pretty cool. You could pretty much get everything, especially for like a camping person. Like Lindsay and I love going into Canadian Tire and just walking around, especially if we find them in like different places. Like we went to in chapter 2 of VanlifePLUS. I think even then I think at that point it was still just VanlifePLUS movies. We went to Crimson Lake when we were camping, and we went into the town, which I believe is Rocky Mountain House, specifically to like go to a video game store because we both love video games. You got to stay as Luigi though, Lindsay. Sorry. We went to the Canadian Tire that was there just because we like going there so much. It's just, I don't know. It's just if you're a camper, you get it. So yeah, you'd probably love Canadian Tire. No tacos, sadly, at Canadian Tire. No. That's weird, Jason. I'm not sure the pass you're talking about. I've never heard of that before. Oh yeah, meals in. That's true. Sue's right. You can get those meals ready to eat or whatever. You just add hot water. Yeah, they're $14 a bloody meal. I did that on my very first camping trip with Lindsay and Sadie to Beaver Mines back in chapter 2. Was that chapter 2? No, that was chapter 1. Hey, back in chapter 1. So was Crimson Lake. That was chapter 1 as well. Yikes. Yeah, too bad they don't carry nerd gummy clusters at Canadian Tire. Wouldn't that be perfect? Sorry, I'm just playing catch up here with the chat, you guys. Oh, Naj is here. Sorry, Naj. I didn't see you come in. Welcome to the live chat. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Judith English is here, being an angel that she is. Hello, darling. Renee, you did miss the cat poop. Actually, no, you didn't. It was just a cat fart. Believe it or not. Yikes. I don't know if they're high in sodium. They're not dehydrated. Those meals that I'm talking about, they're not dehydrated. They're literally just, well, maybe they are. I better not stop talking out my ass. I've had one, and I don't know if they're high in sodium. If they are, I know I would like them because salt, num, num, num. But Aussie Jack, finally, God, now the party can actually start. We've been waiting for your ass to show up, girl. How you doing? Freeze-dried meals. Yeah, sure. Is that what they are? I don't know. Take everybody's word for it. You were shopping? What are you sending to me? I'm just kidding. Ashley, you're not the party. You're the town. Never mind. Just kidding. God, everybody calm down. I couldn't help myself. I grew up. I went through junior high. You can't hold it against me. She's quick. Those slender little Texan fingers of hers, isn't she? Maybe watching too often. I just spent $80 on a flannel because of you. I approve of this message, Art of Chaos. Which one did you get? Which one did you get? Share with the class. I'm not going to drink rum straight. Yuck, Sharon. The only rum you drink straight is like this stuff here, which, believe it or not, Byron, my little brother, got me, oh my goodness, I think 2 or 3 birthdays ago, and I still haven't finished it. Nerd gummy clusters. This right here, it has to at least be 12 years or older. This I will drink out of like a cup straight or on the rocks. But when you're drinking Bacardi, that costs $23 a bottle, you're gonna mix that 100%. Oh, Emerald Skies is here. Now we're in trouble. Everybody calm down. All right, what we got here? Hello there. Yeah, caught you live. You got me addicted to Dixon shirts. That thank goodness I fit in the youth sizes. Everybody's buying Dixon. That's cool. Wait, I missed which one. Oh no, I missed so much information here. I apologize. We were talking about camping passes and everything. I did miss that information. I apologize. Oh there, yeah, you go, Dixon's. But who was the other person that just got one? Art of Chaos. Did Art of Chaos write back yet? I like that everybody's names are color coded now. You got the work line. Oh, I got one of those. It's actually, I got it up there. I got to go wash it. I got the black one. $80 for a work line one? That's weird. It's pretty, she makes it pretty easy, Emerald Skies. Thank you very much. Is there a lot of buffering here tonight? I'm not sure, Renee. It might just be you. I'm glad to hear that you're in the mountains. Third order on its way. Yeah, you did, Dan. Good for you. I mean, it's like, yeah, maybe at this point now Dixon should be sponsoring me, or I should get like a discount code. That'd be cool, but whatever. Let's just share the love. It's fine. Kraken is great, Sharon. You're right. How could I? That was pretty easy, Ashley. I just open my mouth and go, puh! This is going to be harder to read comments as you have more drinks. You would think so, but when it gets to the point where it's too hard, everybody calm down. I'll just end the stream. Newfoundlander Overlander is here. I'm just going to call you Tamara because that name is a mouthful. Girl, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Happy Friday. Are you in Calgary right now? Where are you at? Are you turning into the grilled cheese food truck tonight? Not tonight, Sonia. I already had McDonald's for dinner. I decided no cooking tonight. Just wanted to get to it and enjoy everybody's company. I do enjoy your videos. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. Nancy says, I'll stop by the Dixon Tempe-based location and tell them about you. Oh, thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. Don't get yourself into trouble. Dixon is very short on flannel men's shirts. Yeah, they sell out fast because they are limited run, all of them, right? Once they're gone, they're gone. They very rarely bring them back. But yeah, it's usually, that's it. You get a free Dixon. That's a great idea, One Tough Chick. McDonald's for first and second dinner. I'm having a second dinner? Lindsay out of her mind? If I overdo the sodium, the heart stops the pumping thing. It ain't purty. Yeah, you kind of need that to live, right, Kevin? I don't know, Becca. I couldn't say. Oh, wow. Chat just went. Matt, I will bring the rum and glasses if I ever make it to BC. Well, you better let me know when you're going because I ain't in BC. That'd be weird. I know I have been around Amber too much. The McDonald's impressions wore off on me for sure. Hello, everyone in the chat. Happy Friday from Bakersfield, California. Hey, Tony, I've been to Bakersfield years and years and years ago when I did the Oregon Coast Drive. No, Ashley Lambo needs to get a shirt that says Dixon Cider, like a drink. And she could wear that on her bust. Okay. Patty Crane's in the desert, just hanging out with the ravens and the cacti. Oops, Alberta went one province too far. That's all good. No need to apologize. I'm just reading everybody's conversation now. Joe Heisman, welcome to the live chat. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a good one. Bonnie says hello to all of us. Hello, Penny, Stella, me. Hello, Bonnie. How are you? Hang on. Wow. Yes, we're in Calgary, blowing in the wind. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Great day to celebrate 3 hours of sleep. Bubba went for a midnight run last night. 6 hours later, he prances back. Oh, he went on a bender. He probably just needed to get some. It's all good. Don't hold it against him. Hubby is from Lake McGuire. Love it up that way. Can't say I've ever heard of Lake McGuire, but you're selling me on it. Yeah, you don't want to get demonetized, Emerald Skies. You got to be careful. Just Judy says the Sprinter roof and ceiling is about to be done. Then I'm going to hire some help to put the insulation and radiant barrier underneath the factory floor. You go, girl. That's cool. You're getting closer and closer. Streets of Bakerfield. Nice. Okay, hang on, Glenn. A true gentleman. A true gentleman does say bust and not titties. Everybody calm down. Finally made it back to live chat. Hello, Athena. How you doing? I hope you had a good week. Jesse Greywolf is here. Hello and happy Friday to you as well, sir. Calgary's windy tonight. It's been windy kind of all day. Breezy, really. I wouldn't call it windy right now. Too hot for words. Shut up. Freaking Australia. Buzz now, so there's that. Calgary is it? Well, it must be windy where Chris is. He's up in the north. Calgary's a very large city. It can be snowing, blizzarding on one end, and sunny and beautiful at the other end. It's ridiculous. Coyotes and donkeys. Oh, sorry, I had to cut that wrong, Sheila. My bad. 16 days and Kevin's out of here. Oh, did Lindsay say she was going to bed already? Glad I got to see you lovely folks in. I have a nachos and shotgun wedding movie. Shotgun Wedding. Oh, that freaking one on Amazon. Enjoy that. with what's her face with the big booty. What's the J-Lo and the guy from Transformers in Las Vegas, Josh Duhamel. Good night, ladies. Calgary looks like a bowl to me. It looks like a bowl. It just like, oh. Awesome that you are smammered. Love your channel. I would not say that yet, Dale. It's just me being me, but I appreciate that you approve of that. Hello, Douglas. Welcome to the live chat. How are you, sir? Honestly, just Judy, I wouldn't even bother spray painting your fan hoods. I just get one of these because I got the Max Air fans, and these covers are brilliant. The brand is Van Essentials. A couple magnets later, bada boom, bada bing, no light. Party just getting started. People are leaving. It's all good. Everybody's got places to be, Andrew. I know you're staying. You don't have anywhere to be. That was rude. Excuse me. Where did my tumbler go? Do I have a cold? No. It's just it's just like that time of year. I mean, I probably do. I have a kid in daycare, so it's like perpetual illness all the time, but I'm staying. You're welcome. Oh, Ashley, I feel so honored. Guys, Ashley Lamborghini's staying. We're like blessed around here. I don't know what else to say. Stay warm, snow in Michigan. Yikes. Everyone always sounds like they have. Yeah, it is very dry in Calgary. Everyone clicks out. Bye-bye. Gone. Max Air or the other one. Oh, what, the Fantastic Fan or whatever? Fantastic Fan or whatever it's called. Oh, I'm even more happy that Brenda's staying. That's much better. I was worried that Brenda was going to leave, but the fact that you're staying that fills me with a lot. It sounds like I'm being very mean and sarcastic. I don't mean to, Brenda. I just like that you were just like, I'm staying too. Mother. Due to the sick and twisted nature of this group, I'm staying. Yikes, we're sick and twisted? Maybe a little bit. It's fine. Huge dump here in the east. We better don't forget to wipe and then wash your hands, okay? Tanelin McCarthy. Sorry, darling, I didn't know you left, but welcome back. Dry in Calgary, the humor. Okay. Yes, it does. Badass. Justin Collins, how you doing, my man? Just joining now. Been playing Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, funny story. I've heard that the game is great. I was saying Max Air. Go with Max Air. What's the matter with you? God, you're so needy. I got it. I woke up. I had an email, apparently from a representative over at Warner Brothers Interactive, asking me to promote Hogwarts Legacy. Like, oh, your YouTube channel is so good, and we've been following along, and we love your videos. We think you'd be a perfect candidate to promote our new video game called Legacy of Hogwarts. I was like, number one, it's called Hogwarts Legacy. Number 2, have you watched any of my videos? You think they're so good? When the hell have I ever promoted a video game on my channel? Not only that, I'm not a Harry Potter guy. There's nothing wrong with it. I just never got into it. So it's as cool of a game as that looks, doesn't really appeal to me. I was like just before that. I shouldn't even say that because my cousin loves Harry Potter. But I was gonna say, like, I was just before that all sort of took off. Like my little brother, he read all of those books. Not Raid Shadow Legends, no. I have gotten a couple companies reach out to me for sponsorship. Like, we would like to purchase one video where you talk about our XYZ, but none of that XYZ has been useful. So I haven't done it yet. I don't know. One day I'm sure I will do a sponsored video out of curiosity to see what it's like. When you watch enough YouTube videos and you see other people doing them, and then all of a sudden you are being watched on YouTube just a little bit, you're kind of like, maybe I should give it a shot. Because sponsored videos are different than when I get like a free product and do a review, which there's going to be a new one coming soon. Spoilers. Jackery keeps reaching out to me too. This week alone, I got 5 emails from Jackery, or well, a company representing Jackery, wanting to send me a unit to review. Power stations, man. All these companies are trying to send us all these power stations. Yeesh. Do I like Lord of the Rings? I like it. I like it. I like the movies were good. I'm not going to go out of my way to like read all of the extra lore and the Shkamilarillion or whatever that's called. And I enjoyed The Hobbit. I enjoyed the Hobbit book better than I like the Hobbit movies because the book was this big and the movies were this big. But yeah, they're fine. I'm just not a huge fan. Van life or tiny home? Van life. For now, anyway. 100%. You a Stephen King fan by any chance? Yes, I would say I am. I don't read a lot of his stuff anymore. I used to when I was younger, and I'll always like show an interest when he releases a new book. But I do like his bibliography, and I do enjoy some of his movies, even though a lot of them are hot garbage. When they get adapted, there's been enough really good ones that I really do enjoy Stephen King. Oh, good. So now actually Lamborghini's sitting there with her Vizzy going, my precious. Okay. Gina, welcome to the live chat, my dear. I am live. Watching from Florida. I'm reading your chat from Calgary. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Older King is best, and yeah, some of the movies are pretty sad. The problem with Stephen King's stories is they're so intricate, and they leave so much they either leave so much up to your imagination, and that's what they rely on, or he goes into such descriptive detail, but in a way that you still have to use your imagination, that it was never going to be adapted to the screen properly. I think one of the best examples, like there's a lot of bad Stephen King movies, but for me, one of the more recent ones, and even by that, I mean, it's probably over 20 years old now, was Dreamcatcher. That was the book that he wrote after he got hit by the car, and one of his characters actually carries his physical pain into the story with him. And just everything that happens in that book, especially during the climax, a little bit of spoilers for anybody who gives a shit about spoilers from Dreamcatcher, is there's this memory bank library that a character uses constantly going into their subconscious to find things or hide things, because there's a lot of telepathic stuff that happens. It's an alien invasion story in a way that only Stephen King knows how to do. And they made that into a movie, and that shit just fell flat for me. Had a great cast, but God, they just butchered it. But yeah, like the book is so good because it's so easy, because everybody can visualize what all of this would be themselves. Whereas in the movie, when you just get shown it, it's like, that's not what I thought, and now it sucks. Have a good night, Dale. Schmammered. We'll keep watching. Okay, Dale. Thanks for being here, my man. I appreciate it. Cassandra loved Dreamcatcher. Well, that's, to each their own. As someone who read the book, that was one of those books that I just read all of. I was just like, hey. I read The Shining while working as a housekeeper in an old hotel. Big mistake. Yeah. Have I heard of the Chosen series? I cannot say that I have. No. Dixon's having a sale on their darkest flat bill trucker snapbacks. Maybe you need to create a wish list. I don't need any more hats, Nancy. I will say this. People have been super kind ever since I put out that video where my hats melted. Somebody already replaced my Mount Begbie hat. I think I know who it's from, but I'm not 100% sure. And someone also is sending me I think they're sending me a lucky hat. I can't remember. And someone offered to make me a lucky hat, who's super kind. And I greatly appreciate that. But I don't need any more hats. I don't wear hats unless it's like camping season usually. It's my fault. I shouldn't have made a hat funeral. Hearts in Atlantis, the movie. Yeah, it's a good example. Like Anthony Hopkins did a good job, but yes, I know what you mean. Misery is a great example of good in both versions, the book and the movie. Rob Reiner did a great job directing. Kathy Bates and James Caan were incredible in the movie. But again, the movie, in my opinion, held back a little bit too much. Like, again, spoilers for Misery, but in the book, he gets his feet cut off with an axe, whereas in the movie, she just breaks his ankles with a sledgehammer and a 2x4 or whatever. I'm just like, that's a half measure. I guess they didn't want to go through the cost of the effects it would cost to cut off James Caan's feet. Me flashing back to the hat funeral. I'm sorry, one tough chick. It was sad for me too. Yes, Karen came at 24. Came at 42. There is music playing. Heck yeah, we're just hanging out tonight. I'm not drinking from this cup anymore. I'm drinking from this one. Can you hear it now, Joe? Funny though how he writes more than horror stories, but it seems to be the only ones that make it into the movies. Well, I mean, Stand By Me is it's a phenomenal movie. It's based on his novella The Body from different seasons, and that's not a horror. It's a coming of age story. Same with Shawshank Redemption. Green Mile, I guess, kind of leans into horror, but again, I wouldn't really classify it as such. And I think didn't they make The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon? Although I guess you could call that a horror, a little bit of a psychological thriller, maybe. Under the Dome was really good until it wasn't. Most things are. He's already had enough drinks because he forgot what cup he was in. Shut up, Andrew. Hi from Walmart, says Lisa Reddig. Hello, how are you? Welcome to Live Chat. Enjoy your Walmart stay. We're glad to have you. This beard is going to have to go soon. Yeah, Stand By Me is great. That's another Rob Reiner direction. I like the book Green Mile better than the movie. Yes, but did you watch it when it first came out as a serialized style? It was like 6 really skinny books. What goes on in the mind of a great writer? Yeah, right? Scary stuff. That's what. Just let it grow out more. It's easier once it's reached its full potential. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Thor. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody knows you, Ashley. You've become a household name around here lately. Mist was boring. Bonnie, what? I loved The Mist. I thought the movie was great. But again, to each their own, right? Be a wizard like us. Check out Secret Window. A lot of writer insight there. Yeah, no, I like the movie too. I thought Johnny Depp did great, and John Turturro. That was great. But that was directed by David Coep, who is a writer of a lot of good stuff, a lot of good movies. He's primarily a screenwriter, but he directed Secret Window, based on Secret Window, Secret Garden, I believe was the short story name or the novella name. I think that was from 4 Past Midnight, same as The Langoliers. How do I remember all this stuff? That's ridiculous. Mist is about capitalism. It's also about a giant portal that ripped a hole in the fabric of time into the Dark Tower universe and let a bunch of bugs in. But yeah, sure. The Mist was good until it wasn't. The coffee fanatic comes in. Hi, Michael. How you doing, buddy? I am doing pretty well for a Friday. I got a sore back that's killing me, but I wanted to hang out with my peeps and just have a good Friday night. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Michael? Hurley is from Montreal. Sending love from Montreal. I'm sending love from Alberta. Welcome to the live chat. Glad you're here. Carrie Ann Millette. Ugh. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, darling. Hello. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Oh, wow. That's an old one. I haven't thought about that movie in a while. That's the one with DiCaprio, right? DiCaprio and Johnny Depp, where they the very large mother, right? That is a good movie. Silver Bullet was a pretty good movie, too. I didn't mind that one with the kid in the wheelchair and the werewolf. I thought that was pretty well done. Like a big like guilty pleasure movie was definitely Maximum Overdrive with Emilio Estevez and the killer cars. Stephen King's definitely got a thing when it comes to vehicles, doesn't he? Between Christine and From a Buick 8 and all that stuff. Do I make coffee whenever you get to plug in? I should, but I don't, Debbie. I keep forgetting to. I'm not plugged in tonight, so there won't be any coffee. But I need to plug my Keurig into my power bar, so now it just will automatically work when I have that shore power, and maybe I will remember to do so. Thank you, Pearly. He was one of my biggest biggest stars that I looked up to when I was a little boy. Obviously, it's coming through just a little bit, so I appreciate that. Oh, please. Renee's just blowing smoke up everybody's butts. Let's get... I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Captain Happy Pants is here. Happy Friday to you, sir. Did you just get off work? Or are you just getting ready to go to work? Could go either way. Oh, absolutely, Coffee Fanatic. So many movies start out with great potential. One of them that always comes to mind for me, it's not even like that big of a movie, but The Purge. Like the original one with Ethan Hawke. Such good potential. Such a good premise for a movie, and then it just turns into a home invasion movie where it totally throws out the idea that everything is legal, including murder. It doesn't matter. Once they just isolate it into a home invasion movie. That shit could happen without the whole idea of it being legal. Like, I think they even get rid of the phone at one point. It's like, why do that? Nobody's going to come anyway. Ugh, that was such a lost opportunity. The other one, the sequel's okay, kind of capitalized on it, but for me, it was like too little too late. Yep, that's Rose Tattoo playing by Dropkick, you betcha. I had 2 days off of work because no snow. Ah, yes. Sleepwalkers with the cats. Oh my gosh, what a freaking flashback. That I can definitely say that is not a good movie, but I have fond memories of it. I need to watch it again. I haven't watched it since I was little, but there's no way that that's a good movie. I'm gonna have to hunt that down for sure. Tyson, what's up? How you doing, my man? Welcome to the live chat. Non-Stephen King movie, No Country for Old Men, was disturbing. It was also phenomenal. Loved that. That is a Cormac McCarthy book, and that the Coen brothers directed that. They killed it with that movie. So good. Oh, Golden Years. Oh man, I totally forgot about that one too. Yes, you're right. I have never watched Letterkenny, actually. I've been told I would probably enjoy it. I should probably give it a shot. Hi, Ralph. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the live chat. Have a great evening, Jennifer. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Cat's Eye. That's another one. Yikes. So cars and cats he's got problems with. It's so bad it's good. Yeah, I bet. I bet you it totally is one of those B movies that just sticks with you. Robin Williams' Final Cut. Such a good premise. Horrible, horrible movie. Again, I only watched it once. I don't mind. I don't remember not enjoying it, though. But as like a filmmaker, I probably appreciate. I'm sorry. As an aspiring filmmaker, let's calm down. I'm not really a filmmaker. I dabble and have a hobby. Like, I'm not even at the point yet where when people ask me, like, what do I do for a living? I still just say I'm a mechanic. I went and had an eye exam last night, and the doctor asked me, do you have any hobbies? And I said, no, not really. And then before the next question could be asked, I said, well, I mean, I enjoy photography and filmmaking. And he's like, oh, so you actually have quite a large hobby. I said, yeah, I guess. But I still don't go out and be like, I have a YouTube channel and I make movies. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes bad movies are the most fun to watch, for sure, 100%. Sometimes, though, those movies can be so damn bad, you just drink and pass out because they're horrible. Time to go into work and get settled. I'm sure you'll be going for a while yet. Catch up later. Thank you for being here, Kristen. I appreciate it. Hakliva, I always butcher your first name, but I appreciate you nonetheless. That Pet Sematary, the original, yes, the remake, hot garbage, 100%. Bradster Lee says, evening, Matthew. Sorry I'm late. Great way to spend a Friday night. Thanks again, and hi to you all that are here. Well, hello to you as well, Bradster Lee. Making the videos you do is still filmmaking, so you're still a filmmaker with a cinematic mind. I appreciate you, Andrew. I've always liked you. I'm going to send you a cup that says, I love Lambo. Can you just send me a cup that says, I love Raptor R? I've never met her, but she sounds sexy. I'm going to send you a cup that says, I try too hard. Plan 9 from Outer Space, one of the worst movies ever. Yes. And Ed Wood, who's the director, but the movie Ed Wood, starring Johnny Depp, where he played Ed Wood, and that was all about the making of Plan 9 from Outer Space. Very good movie. See, that's the thing. Original Carrie was terrifying. Yeah, if you saw it back at the time. This is the same thing with The Exorcist. If you saw it at the time when it came out, I get it. You watch it now, it's kind of like, meh. Same for me with the Blair Witch Project, the original. I saw it when it came out. Terrifying. You watch it now, based on like around everything else that we have now in cinema, it's not that scary. But Carrie is scary on another level, especially if it's a younger girl reading about it, right? Because it's the whole idea of get like girls and the fear of social acceptance and getting their period for the first time and all of that stuff that played into the book. I don't know that it really came out that way so much in the movie, but I do like the story behind the making of Carrie, where Stephen King wrote that entire book, threw it in the garbage because he didn't think it was good enough, and apparently Tabitha, his wife, picked it out of the garbage and convinced him to get it published. And then the rest, as they say, is history. Yeah, John Carpenter did a good job with the original Halloween, 100%. Do I prefer a movie that's intentionally bad or intended to be serious but ended up bad? Depends on how much I'm drinking, John, or what I'm drinking. Like there's this one movie I just watched recently called The Movie Out Here, which was literally sponsored by Kokanee Beer. And it's all about this guy that has to go to Fernie, BC and get this ski resort or whatever, the chalet shut down because his company wants to build condos. And this is where he's from, Fernie, the guy that gets sent there. And anyways, it's very funny. It's very Canadian. It's very bad. I don't think it wasn't set out to be serious, but it's bad. And I think they probably knew that, but it's still so fun and enjoyable. It's definitely staying in my collection, that's for sure. The Terrifier was way too over the top, and I still need to see this. I've never seen Terrifier or Terrifier 2. Terrifier 2 has a hugely high score. Apparently, it's very well done, but yes, I've heard that it's very. I don't even know if I could handle some of the kills in it. I did enjoy the first Saw. Saw 1 and 2 are not so bad, and I liked Spiral, which is the most recent one with Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson. But the very first Saw, before they before they jumped the shark, I really enjoyed it because at the time it was very original, and that's the same director as The Conjuring, James Wan. I think he did a phenomenal job of that. Unfortunately, it kickstarted the torture porn genre of films, and we haven't been able to get back since. Oh, Jennifer's off work. Skinamarink, I think they're from Edmonton. I heard about it. They were talking about it on CJ a couple weeks ago, actually, Jennifer. Apparently it's done really well at whatever film festival it was just at. Yeah, they made it for like, what, $15,000 in Edmonton? I need to check that out for sure. Well, I was nice. I just came across your channel this week and being listed in playlist of yours. I am interested a little more in the schoolies, but for one person, nice setup. Truckman on fire. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The room is so good because it's genuine. I found the Dixon shirts here in OZ. Gonna get a couple for hubby. Get them. Get them. Strangers were good. I hated the movie Strangers. That was one of those movies that just put a bad feeling in my gut. Those home invasion ones that don't end well. Ugh. No, thank you. Sometimes there's movies where I'm like, oh, I wish the bad guys could have gotten away with it. Like Collateral with Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx. Not a horror movie, but that's like, you cast Tom Cruise as the villain. I want him to win. I didn't want him to go out and get beat by Jamie Foxx. Of course, the way the movie's written and the way it's structured, it makes sense, and the hero wins. Great. And then there's movies like The Strangers where I really want the heroes to win because it's terrifying, and then they don't, and it's so much worse. Hi, Stella. Up here on the shoulders, please. Human Centipede. I'm not even happy with the fact that I've seen all three of those. It's just ridiculous. Those movies are crazy. What do I like about horror movies? I think I've got a fascination with blood. I hate seeing my own blood. Hey, stop. These two are losing their minds. But I do. I hate seeing my own blood. I always have ever since I was a kid. Obviously, I can handle it a little bit better now that I'm an adult, but I still get queasy from it, and even other people's blood in real life, like in real life. One of the mechanics cut their finger the other day, and it just sends those shivers down your spine where it makes your tailbone go like this, right? So it's like a weird way of me coping with this very little issue. Because I used to make movies when I was younger, and I used to cover myself and my friends in fake blood for these stories. And I think it's just, I don't know. And I love that. So I do like the gore part, depending on how it's done. I also like the fact, on a technical standpoint, I like seeing how people can make stuff really terrifying, really scary. And I still know, having always had an interest in making movies, that it's fake. So none of it really sticks with me. I say that, and I still think Terrifier might be too much for me. I'm just not sure. Jason, I did watch The Walking Dead. I watched The Walking Dead right up until when Negan showed up. He did what he did. Spoilers for The Walking Dead and whatever. And I think I watched the next season, and then after that, I lost interest. So now that it's done, I may go back and give it another chance. Like, find it at like a thrift store, the entire series, and watch it again. Because I really did like that show, but it did seem to get pretty long in the tooth for me. Seven is a phenomenal movie. Blair Witch is great. Seven is, like, David Fincher is a phenomenal filmmaker, and Seven is a classic. I wouldn't call it horror. To me, it's still more of a psychological thriller, but it's great. Mortal Instruments, The City of Bones. I've heard that. Isn't that based on like a young adult novel or something? YA, as they call it. Top Gun. I've never seen the original, but I did just recently watch Maverick, and it was amazing. It's amazing. Oh, Edge of Tomorrow. That was not Tom Cruise's best movie, but it's a damn good movie for sure. I've watched Edge. He's good in Edge of Tomorrow. I'm not even gonna. I don't care. I got a bit of a crush on Emily Blunt. Not gonna lie. I've had a crush on her since The Adjustment Bureau for sure. That movie's phenomenal. It's good, but it is. It's really good. The Adjustment Bureau, I love that movie. Her and Matt Damon do such a good job, and it's based on a Philip K. Dick novel. So good. Such a fun science fiction movie. And then also, of course, Looper. Oh, yeah. Emily Blunt can do no wrong, as far as I'm concerned. Legend is the best Tom Cruise movie. Kate, sweetheart, I'm trying to. You cannot be. You make a better door than a window. Short story, yeah, whatever. Philip K. Dick short story. Beckinsale. Yeah, we don't get enough Beckinsale these days. We definitely don't get enough Kate Beckinsale. She was great. She's the only reason I watch the Underworld movies. That's for damn sure. Hello, Alan. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I do like The Rock. I find him quite enjoyable. Yeah, he's very easy to watch for sure. I have not watched Jack Reacher on Amazon. No, I've watched the two Tom Cruise movies though, but I haven't watched the series. Ooh, Ashley met Kate Beckinsale. Did you guys make out? That's all I'm interested in. Everybody calm down. I'm a guy. Walking Dead is on Netflix and they have season 11. Oh, cool. Maybe not in Canada. Maybe. I guess I could just watch it there. I'd have to like download it though. It's just Lynn Valenti is here. Hello, my dear. Welcome to the live chat. Justin Collins. This series is more true to the books. Oh, the Jack Reacher series? Nice. Oh, that was very kind of her, wasn't it, Ashley? Oh, Van Gal. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. Happy Friday. Back again with beer, says Andrew. Welcome back, sir. We've missed you. Well, your grandpa was probably onto something, Nicole, there. Reading is probably better than movies, but I think it really does depend on the person. Because I will always choose movies over a book for sure, but I definitely see the benefit of reading, 100%. I would watch that. Of course you would, Captain. Oz, oh, I've heard Oz is good. It was like big around the time when I wasn't really watching a lot of TV series. Books are always better than the movie. I know I want to argue that, Jennifer, but I can't think of anything that comes to mind. So you're probably right. Beer, did you bring enough for everybody? The Ring, the first one, scared me to see. Ashley's one of those typical white girl weirdos that liked all of those Japanese adaptation movies, probably much like Amber, like The Ring and The Grudge and Dark Water. Oh, so scary. She comes out of the TV and she's gonna get me. Calm down. You take that back. Make me. Sixth Sense is good. I've watched it. Like, it was great the first time, obviously, back in 1999. That was like one of those movies to beat. Like, oh my goodness, wow, look at that twist. Who is this filmmaker? And then I don't know. You watch it now, it's kind of very. The structure's weird. It's like it's all just building for that twist. I still don't mind it. I just don't know that it's not like a movie I would recommend anymore. My favorite M. Night movie is probably Signs, 100%. Oh, did Byron pop in? Byron! Back to bed, children. No more grudge for you. See, he gets it. Hey, buddy, I hope you're doing good. I love you. I hope everything's going well. Miss you, my man. I got to get my butt out there soon. That is for darn sure. But man, does he stink. Yikes, Kevin. Oh, no, you didn't. What? Yeah, just you there checking on the puppies. Yeah, Mom told me you were going to do that, dude. Well, you got all my love and support, my man. Keep me in the loop. Signs, isn't that about aliens? Yes, kind of. I mean, it is. It's an alien invasion, but it's that's not like the main focus. And I think he did a really good job. Like, yes, it has a twist, but it doesn't rely on the twist. It plays. I just think that was his, like, what's the word? His magnum opus. I think. I don't think he's ever going to do any better. I want to go see A Knock at the Cabin, but I'm also kind of like, I can wait. Lynn, thank you so much for that super sticker. Look at that little guy. He's so happy. His heart's just bursting out of his chest. Oh, God. Yes, actually, I have seen Martyrs, both of them. There's actually a review I did on my channel of both of those movies that you can go check out. Yikes. Yeah, you're bringing me back now, girl. I have not watched Train to Busan yet. I've heard it's very good. Yeah. I don't do great with subtitles, but I can get over that for sure. Paranormal, I can't speak. Paranormal Activity makes my butt tingle. What else makes your butt tingle, Jennifer? Yikes. You can't see it. Absolutely not. Yeah, the first one, and again, from a movie making standpoint, I super respect the filmmakers of Paranormal Activity. They made that movie on a budget of $10,000, and it made like over $1 million. That's impressive, especially in this day and age. Granted, that movie's old now, and they've butchered the franchise by having like 8 of them, but yeah, that first one, super effective. That's the whole point. And that's like why I like Blair Witch, because you don't see it. It's left up to your imagination. The most you see in Paranormal Activity is the little footprints in the flower that look like demon footprints, but that's it. And then same in the Blair Witch Project. They describe the witch. She's this tall, slender woman covered in hair from head to toe. And she's old, and she makes you stand in the corner and stare at the wall, and then she kills your friend. And then that shit happens, but you never see her. There's nothing more terrifying than what can happen up here. I can't watch Blair Witch. I'll throw up. This sounds like Ashley's not going to be able to handle my Raptor R then. She doesn't get to come off-roading. She can stay back at the campground and do her nails or whatever. Nicole Kidman, The Others. I do remember enjoying that. I actually saw that at the Cheap Theater here in Calgary when it came out years ago. I do remember enjoying that. It had a pretty decent twist. I never beat the Blair Witch game, Justin, but I did start it. That was right near the tail end of my like sticks and bricks life in the beginning of my van life. I downloaded that game because I think it was like free with the Xbox Game Pass or something, and I did start it, but I never finished it. I really should have. Yeah, you better not, Ashley. Not if you're going to throw up in my Raptor R. I'll tell you that much. Uh, what's the brand of my mug, Catherine? Everybody in chat, tell her the brand of the mug I'm using. Let's see how many people are paying attention. I mean, it's two X's, but yes. There you go. Lucky Cash and Mama got it first. Starbucks. Although I understand why you would say that. I saw one at the Starbucks at the Banff gondola. Very similar looking, but yes. They are right, Catherine. It is Dixon. How much was the mug? I don't even want to know. Go check the website. I think it was $30 or $36 or some damn thing. Do I like funny movies like The Boss or movies with Queen Latifah or with Sandra Bullock's awesome. I think my last movie review I did on my channel was The Lost City with her and Channing Tatum. And Sandra Bullock, she's always great. She's very good. She can go from Miss Congeniality to stuff like Murder by Numbers or The Net. Sandra Bullock's great. I really enjoy her. Queen Latifah, she's all right. And depends. Like I remember liking Taxi with her and Jimmy Fallon. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan, but she's pretty good. One of the more recent movies I saw was Ticket to Paradise with George Clooney and Julia Roberts. I think I talked about this on my last live stream because I felt like it's going to be like one of those last great classic Hollywood actor movies with like George Clooney and Julia Bloody Roberts, and it was actually really good. The title was garbage, but the movie itself was good, and it's a romantic comedy. Yeah, I do like comedy movies. Proposal's amazing. Ryan Reynolds, Sandra Bullock. There you go. 100%. Blindside I never actually seen. That was one of those movies that got so much clout, and I didn't get on the bandwagon of seeing it when it first came out. That same as Shawshank Redemption. Never seen that either. Fisher Van, happy Friday to you as well. Oh, it's Kevin taking Ashley off-roading. Good. You test her out, Kevin. Take her for a good, hard ride. Really, really give it to her out there on the Crown Land, an off-road track. Give it to her hard. Let me know how she does. I want a full report. Then we'll see if she's allowed into the Raptor R. Oh, everybody calm down. Leopard Girl is here. How you doing? I know I'm missing out not seeing Shawshank. I get told that all the time, Oreo. Lake House is garbage. Thanks for commenting, though, Teresa. I mean, it's 50% good. The 50% with Sandra Bullock is a great movie. Jennifer Aniston is entertaining. She's like the most successful one to come from Friends, I think, in terms of like continuing after the fact. And she's always enjoyable. I do enjoy her movies. And again, she's pretty good. I wouldn't say she's as good as Sandra Bullock. Bullock. Because she tried, right? Like she does comedy movies, but she also did stuff like The Good Girl with Jake Gyllenhaal, that I thought was pretty good. So I'd like as a serious take and whatnot, right? But she makes the Adam Sandler movie she's in. That trailer for Murder Mystery 2 on Netflix, I'm sorry, looks really entertaining, and it's all because of her. Who else saw the trailer for Fast X today? Oh God, Fast and the Furious 10. How did we get here? Who knew Jason Momoa was in it? You know that Gina's going to be there front and center day one. Yeah, Jason Momoa is playing the bad guy in Fast and the Furious 10. My God. But Brie Larson's also into it. She's a little bit of a nitwit, but she's cute, and I liked her as Captain Marvel, so that's a pretty cool addition. Also, hi, Leopard Girl. How you doing? Yeah, Fast 10, and it's part 1 of 2. There's going to be an 11. It's the last ride, or whatever. As long as they don't go to space like they did in 9. Oh, yikes. Oh, I've seen The Bone Collector, Jason. That's great. Yeah, Denzel and Angelina Jolie. Really well done movie. Very much in the vein of 7, for sure. A friend has a Raptor R. That truck seems massive. I believe he put a tent kit on top, too. I want to meet your friend. That's cool. Yeah, that's brand new. I can't believe he got his hands on one. That's awesome. You can't even find them here. Not that I could afford one right now anyway. They're brand new this year. I think they're the only models you can get are the 2023 ones, but that's cool. If you like Queen Latifah, she is the new Equalizer TV version. I enjoy it. Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for that. I don't know about that. Oh, The Shack is a religious book. It had The Shack with Sam Worthington, right? Is that the right movie? I feel like this is the equivalent of Jason Takes Manhattan. See, here's the thing, Jennifer. I love Scream. I don't know how long you've been around the channel, but I really love Scream. I could take or leave Scream 3, but 1, 2, 4, and 5, I really enjoyed. I didn't think I was going to like 5. I did like a very quick review of it walking out of the theater in my solar panel video. I liked it a lot more than I thought. And 6, the first time I watched the trailer, I was like, this is garbage, because I looked it up and Nev Campbell's not back. And that's one of the reasons I was attracted to Scream. I had a huge crush on Nev Campbell when I was a teenager. Um, and she's Sydney Prescott. She's the face of the franchise, and this is the first time she's not going to be in it. And she didn't die in the last one; they just didn't give her enough money to come back. So I guess she's a greedy brat. I don't know. I can't pretend to know anything about her except that she was born on October 3rd. But then I saw the second trailer, and I was like, "Oh damn, this actually looks pretty darn good." And it's got that chick, that Jenna Ortega, right? Like she was in Scream 5. But yeah, it 100% gives vibes of Jason Takes Manhattan, because it's the first time that Scream's coming out of Westboro. Every single movie before that was set in Westboro, right? 1, 2 Scream were good, yes. Oh yeah, anything with Jason Bateman, 100%. I love him. He's great. Again, another prime example of somebody that can do comedy and serious, because Ozark was great. I love that show. But then I also like stuff like Identity Thief and was it called The Switch? Oh no, yeah, well, The Switch with him and Jennifer Aniston, or The Switch Up, I think. But no, it was The Switch, and the movie with him and Ryan Reynolds was Change Up. The Change Up, so good. He's very funny. Okay, anyway, back on track here. I didn't bother seeing any of the Scream movies. They look so corny, stupid. Yeah, but the problem is, Kevin, is like, you got to understand, Wes Craven was the director and Kevin Williamson wrote it. They're not corny. They're about horror movies. They're about fans of horror movies, and they're about taking shots at where horror movies were at when each Scream movie was made. Right. So like even within the movie of Scream, you've got Seth Green's character being the guy who's like the big, was it Seth Green? No. Was it Seth Green? Who was it that played Randy? Yeah, it was Seth Green. Right. And he's the character that loves movie. He's the movie buff. So no, was it Seth Green? No, it was the other guy. What's the other guy? Come on, who's gonna remind me? He had his. Anyways, we'll come back to it. It's not Seth Green, but there's a character in the movie who's a movie buff and knows all the rules of horror movies, and the way that gets implemented, of like life imitating art, was done in a very good way. And it was all about where horror movies had gotten to at that point. And then when it came time to do Scream 4, so much time had come and gone between 3 and 4 that everything was getting rebooted in Hollywood. That's what Scream 4 is about. It's all about Hollywood overdoing it and rebooting everything and not having original ideas. And again, they leaned into that so well. That's why they're appealing. You're not necessarily supposed to take them super seriously. They're just supposed to be enjoyed for what they are. And Jamie Kennedy, thank you, Andrew. I'm sure other people said it too. Nope, nobody did. Bad Words was amazing. The movie where Jason Bateman is beating out all the kids in the spelling bees. Yes. But anyways, the Scream movies, great. And as far as I can tell, they've been passed off to pretty strong writers and directors, since Wes Craven unfortunately passed away. Deadpool is great. Ryan Reynolds knocked it out of the park. Let's get serious. There's no arguing that. Although the first movie was kind of like, it was good, but like as far as origin movies go, it's like they did the best they could. Deadpool 2 was much better. Yeah, 3 is going to be really fun. Hostel again. I like the first Hostel. Eli Roth is one of those real sycophants in Hollywood. The first Hostel, I kind of always put that in the same category as the first Saw movie. They kind of came out around the same time. They both tried different things in terms of shock value. And so the first one, interesting take, well done. Hostel 2, jumped the shark immediately. Like, whereas I said earlier that I kind of like Saw 1 and 2, I don't feel like that movie series jumped the shark till 3. Hostel ruined itself immediately, completely dumped all over its own pants. Oh, Sally Meditated dump now. Why did the music stop? There's no way that was all my songs. What's going on here? The Scream spoof movie was better than Scream. That's factually inaccurate, but Scary Movie is funny. Hey, Matthew, finally caught you on a live chat. Really enjoying your videos. Take care. Thanks, Ernie. I appreciate that, my man. I hope you're having a good Friday. I remind you of Deadpool. Yikes. I'm not all burned and scar tissue-y. That's weird. Because of shit like Hostel. Yeah, right? Heath Ledger and Eric, I think you meant Bana, not Banner. Eric Banner? Eric Bana. Hardcore Henry, I did see that. That's a one-off for sure. It's enjoyable, but it was enjoyable. Not a lot of people are going to be able to watch that movie because of the motion sickness aspect of it, but as a movie all shot in first person, I liked it. _ I like your shirt. Thank you. This is the King flannel from Dixon. I watched everything everywhere all at once. Wow, a really head F to begin with. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's even better than Doctor Strange in terms of multiverse movies. Hellraiser movies better than Scream. Yeah, to each their own. I never got into Hellraiser very much. Pinhead, that was more a product of its time as well. But I don't think, again, I just think they're different. Walk of Shame. Jenny McCarthy? Wasn't that Jenny McCarthy? Walk of Shame? Or Elizabeth Banks? I can't remember one. What do I think about Heat? Heat was great. That's back when Michael Mann made really good movies. Phenomenal. One of the best shootout scenes even today. Brad Sterling, thank you very much. What's the point in being negative? Negative's garbage. Have negative days, keep them to yourself, process, move on with your life. 10 Cloverfield Lane. I enjoyed it. For what it was, a lot of people shit on that movie because I liked Cloverfield. I like found footage movies. I think if they're done well, they're very effective. I think the one set in Chernobyl, was it just called Chernobyl? Was good as well. Yeah, you did dump, didn't you? Now I smell turds. Yikes. I'm going to have to go clean up a toilet soon. Midsommar. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, Heat. Nope. 10 Cloverfield Lane. Yeah, I enjoyed that little bit of expansion. I enjoyed the Knives Out movies as well. The second one was a little bit more oddball-y and weird, but I still enjoyed it. Okay, I'll be right back because she definitely took a dump. You bastard. How dare you? Shit. You stinky lady. Gotta get Ashley Lamborghini over here to start cleaning up after you. So she can carry her own weight. Yikes. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, you better run. Poop cleanup time. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Hi there. In the vein of horror, let's go old school. I'm watching the original My Bloody Valentine. No doubt very Canadian, one of my favorites. I don't think I've ever seen the original. Was Valentine a remake of My Bloody Valentine? The one with Denise Richards? I can't remember. The Mine Shaft or something? Big Life Jake, hello, hello. Jaws was a scary horror movie. Back in the day, it sure was. Steven Spielberg was very effective. Thanks, Ashley. Yours is probably decent. Haven't seen it. Finally made it here. I'm having a bad thoughts. Don't just hang out and have a good time. We've all had a rough week. I'm half crippled because my job is killing my back. But welcome, Angie. I'm glad you're here hanging out with us. Matthew is my first subscription to. I'm the first YouTube channel you've ever subscribed to. That's nuts. I appreciate that. Stop fighting. You better not be back in the litter box. Good Lord. Shark still looks fake. I haven't seen it, but so forget. I've never heard of lamb, Jennifer. Not sure. Oh, Sunday Drives. How you doing, Ann? Welcome to the live stream. And your bed is hurting your back. It could be. I did. I think you joined later, Captain Happy Pants. It's hard for me to not say your name out loud, dude. It'd be so much. Stop! Just clean your butthole. Just running around. You're making it smell like shit every time you rush past me. Clean it. Yuck. Yuck. What was I saying? Hi, Mom. Oh, is Sandy here too? Hi, Sandy. Sandy and my mom. They're friends in real life. Where is she? What color is her name? What's going on here? Why is this beeping at me? Is it dying? What's going on? Battery is fully charged. Please just shut up. I don't see Sandy in the chat. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. But I was saying, I flipped my mattress at lunch. So hopefully it's better. Matt, give her a baby wipe. She wouldn't know what to do with it. I know what you mean, though. It's going to be hard for you to do, Ashley. Jason says 7 is my favorite. You don't see any of the violence acts. It's just left to your imagination. Well, I wouldn't say that you don't. You don't see the acts, but seeing, the sloth guy all shriveled up on the bed is pretty horrific. Seeing the greed guy with his guts spewed out and the word greed spelled in his blood, you're still seeing quite a bit. But I know what you mean. You don't see John Doe actually committing those acts. Yes. I know. I missed her comment. I can't. I'm trying to find her here. I don't know what color her name is. How did you see it? That's crazy. Oh, there it is. Hello, Matthew. You should talk to Chrissy. She had a Raptor for a year and a half, ended up selling it. I will send her a message on Facebook. But she just had a Raptor. She didn't have a Raptor R. Also, hi, Sandy. Sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. There's my mom having to swoop in and save my butt, as she do. Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, I classify that as a horror movie. I know a lot of people get all uppity about it. It was like the only horror movie to ever win an Academy Award. And it deserves it. Stop beeping at me. I'm going to throw you in the garbage. Stupid. Why are there 6 things attached to this? Stupid. My 5 point. I still haven't canceled this garbage. One of these days, Rogers, you're going to get a piece of my mind. Ugh, I don't have time for this. All right. Ooh, good Lord. 2 20-liter water tanks on the minibus. You just refilled them. Now you're good to go. Now you can F off to the bush. Athena, that's who's flirting with me. Stella, she does that a lot. I need to go so I can visit the home expo at the Olympic Stadium. Maybe I'll find some tiny living stuff. Thanks for doing the live stream. Just as fun as usual. Thank you very much, Danielle. Thank you again for the CD wallet. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good weekend. Brenda Bates says, new subscriber, love your content and your sense of humor. Not a van lifer, but contemplating. On the fence, whether a van or a plane is my best lifestyle. That's a choice and a half, Brenda. If you can afford a plane, do it. I want to see a plane life channel. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday in Calgary on this fine evening. Hello? Shush. 30 Days of Night did have a great premise. It was based on a graphic novel, don't you know? Are you comfortable at B5 tonight? LL, did you see my comment on your previous video? I was inadvertently being a creeper last weekend. No. Oh, I'm not in Banff right now, Jennifer. I did see your comment, you weirdo. It's Sharon T. Night, Matt. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your weekend. Hi, Wardraven. How you doing? Welcome to Live Chat. Someone's gonna get hurt real bad. Yes, his stuff is very funny. Stella, I need you to stop staring at me. You're just being a bit of a weirdo. If you can afford a plane, do it. Yeah, exactly. You're currently commenting how many aspirin it would take to write your story. Slow down, have a nice drink, and then just write. I would be happy to read your story. Silence of the Lambs was my scariest movie I ever saw. Yeah, that was definitely a product of that time, was it not, darling? Inside voice. My mom telling me they have an inside voice. What's in your cup? A little bit of rum and Coke. This and that. It's a little bit of this and that. Wardraven's playing Hogwarts Legacy. Seems to be the star game right now in that realm. Put you in timeout. I will definitely. Okay, well, since she asked, sometimes you just gotta do. She's gonna be so miffed with me. Where did I put the Coke? There it is. Hello from Delaware, Retired Life. That's a great name. How are you doing? Tyler Quayle would love to see me and Amber do a live together. All right, when Amber has 100 videos, we'll do a live together. Because you got to have goals. Ooh, Debbie's drinking Canadian whiskey tonight. That's interesting. Worried about surviving after retirement. You just wrote what? A story to me? Or am I just being presumptuous? I'm doing pretty good, Retired Life. It's Friday. The work week is done. Gonna have a nice weekend. Get to see my little girl. I cannot complain about that. Oh, okay. Sorry, Angie. I misread it then. Oh, Adina's here. I didn't see Adina come in. Hello, darling. Hope you're having a good night. New cat mom. Did you already send it, Cameron? Maybe I missed it. Maybe I already have it. This is how behind I'm at. Whereabouts might you be? I'm in Canada, Retired Life, up here in the Great White North. I was so shocked to see Montana had so much more Canadian whiskey than Canada does. Really? I didn't know. That's cool. Oh, yeah, the salted caramel Crown Royal is delicious. Lindsay gave me a bottle of that for Father's Day last year. Mwah. I'd had it before, obviously, but it didn't last long. A few days back, yeah. So it's in my inbox. Means I will get to it, dude. If you sent stories in for those videos, you guys, don't worry. I will get to it. I am obviously behind in those, but I'm a little busy. I'm gonna try to do one a week for sure, and then maybe once I'm full time YouTube, we can do them a little bit more frequently. We will see. All right, hang on. We all got to stop talking. Jennifer's leaving. She'll be right back though. Just kidding. You're too new, Jennifer. We cannot wait on you. Out of Time with Justin Timberlake. I enjoyed it for a sci-fi movie, and it had Amanda Seyfried in it. So yeah, I remember enjoying that one. Justin Timberlake, I think, was a pretty underappreciated actor. I thought he did pretty well. Like who saw that coming? But oh, thanks, Aaron. I do plan on keeping it up. I appreciate it. Calm down, Ashley. He's talking about my videos. Yikes. Had to get groceries. Well, at least now you're stocked. Hopefully, you got some nice kitty cat food for them kittens. Gibson's is an hour. I don't mind that. How long I am full-time van life? You mean how long until I'm full-time van life on you, like as a YouTube content creator? I don't know. That's in the hands of the YouTube gods. Can't afford a plane. Road trips via van life or plane trips, renting accommodations for my retirement life. All right, fine. I don't know. Van life's fun, but know that if you get a van, it's harder to travel like that with a plane. You'll be driving everywhere for sure. Would you consider charging people for you to publish their stories for your story videos? Never. I would never charge anybody for me sharing their stories on my channel. I love that segment. I didn't mean to look so angry when you said that, but no, I just like the community aspect of that and the fact that I'm able to provide. It's not even a service, but just like a little bit of a voice for people to maybe hear their own words out loud. I think that's much more valuable than anything, right? Scotch was a lesson learned at age 3. Yikes. Oh, Amber can't hear anything because she's on the phone. She missed that. It's okay. She's never going to get to 100 videos anyway. Got to keep her motivated. No, yikes. What's the biggest negative of your van living? Right now, it's my back. I don't know, dude. It's very hard for me to find negatives. Like I got little nitpicks here and there, but the whole idea of my channel is to not be negative. So you say that word, and gets my tail feathers ruffled, not in a good way. The biggest negative is honestly letting go of the ability to have a decent shower every single day, or a bath or whatever, right? Like, sure, you could do it. You could get a gym membership and you could go out of your way to go to the gym in a public gym, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the comforts of having your own bathroom that you've customized and you've decorated with all of your things and all of your soaps and your scents and all of your butt wipes. They're everywhere that they need to be in your home, and it's just comfortable. That's probably like the biggest thing that I miss. Not necessarily the negative, right? Because like whatever, like I knew I was giving that up going in, I had a very educated and positive outlook on what van life was going to be, and I knew it was going to be vastly different. But that's probably the biggest one. It's just that, right? But I've gotten very used to wiping my body down with baby wipes. Next up, on the next video, Ashley wipes my body down with baby wipes. Yuck. Tylenol doesn't really work for my back, Bonnie. I'm not going to lie. Naproxen seems to work okay, but I took some this morning to kind of get through the work day. I'll try some more rollbacks tonight. I've had enough people recommend, and I have tried in the past, CBD oil, so I might hit up a weed store tomorrow and just get some of that oil and really give it a shot, because people keep saying that they've had great success, especially with back pain when it comes to that. So we'll see. The convo is all over the place, as it usually is, Kristen. Welcome back. We missed you. So if you ever build a new van, you would have a shower at least? Not necessarily. We'll see. I got an idea of what I want my next build to be. I don't know if it would have a shower in it or not. Because then again, yeah, I mean, I guess you could make it all your own and put all those comforts in it that you would want. But you got to deal with so much more gray water then. I just don't know if that's a struggle I would want to keep up with. Just get the weed. No, I used to be a smoker. I would not go back to that. And I don't even want the THC content. It's not my jam. Still trying to decide if I'm willing to give up space to add a bathroom in my van build. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, I have 4 videos on my channel, so maybe Amber and I should see who can get to 100 videos first. There you go, Wardraven. Sounds like a challenge for you two. Okay, Matt, real van life question from Hoop79. Would those meal subscriptions like HelloFresh, Clean Eats, etc. work for van life? Do you guys have stuff like that up there? We do have stuff up like that up here. I assume it would work if I had it like delivered to the UPS store, because that's where my mailbox is. But obviously they don't have a fridge at the UPS store, so you'd want to make sure that it's getting, like, if I was full-time van life in the city and it got delivered to the UPS store and I got the alert that it's there, I could go get it and put everything in my fridge. Probably would work, but you'd have to be pretty selective. What are you saying to me, Chris, about raw chicken? What the? Quite a few of those recipes do require an oven, which I understand some van lifers have ovens in their vans, which is super cool. Now Chris is saying whoops. I don't think he meant to text me. So it might work, but I don't know that it'd be financially sound, because you kind of like, they don't come in individuals as far as I understand it. The smallest you can get is a meal for 2. So yeah. Richard, welcome to the live chat. I did try acupuncture. I do need to make an appointment with my chiropractor to start with, and then we'll go from there, though. That's for sure. My phone is at 6%. Somebody send Ashley a phone charger, or tell her how to use a phone charger. I like rum too, Cameron. Sounds like we'd get along just great. Naproxen equals evil. That's the only one I've really ever had success with. I have found, I saw Jackie say it's hard on the stomach. I've had more difficulty with like aspirin on my stomach, though. So I think it's like to each their own. Yeah, I saw Chrome. He has that. I've the shower that makes the water hot and stuff. Anyway, good for him. I don't know. I haven't got there yet. We will see what the future holds. I feel like there's still so much that I could try out and discover and see what works and what doesn't. I am looking forward to that part of my van life expanding. I've seen a lot of van builds with bathrooms, and the rear bathroom seems way better for space, allows for more room. Can't really speak to that. Don't have one, but I can see why that would be a thing. You should try ginger beer and spiced rum, dark and stormy. They're great. I have had that recommended to me before. Truckman on Fire. Very interesting. Very interesting. I have to give that a shot this camping season, which should be starting very soon, which is nice. Hello from Minnesota, says Pam W. Hello, Pam. Welcome to the live chat. Plug it in, plug it in. Yeah, plug in the phone, Ashley. Stop being a weirdo. Canadian Nat is here. Advil, muscle and joint. Extra strength. Only thing that works for my back. Yeah, I should give that a shot too. Advil usually works really well for me. There we go. Chowie wowie. Oh, of course Chris would know. Still months away from camping here. Brr. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's happening soon in a staying positive and focused way. Because I especially know that my cousin really wants to get out there. I need to go do some more winter camping soon before the season's gone, though. I'm going to let it get to 1% because I'm feeling crazy. Crazy, shut up. Hi, Chad. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, man? I need to get an air fryer. That's way too much wattage for me, and I have no room for that in here. I used to have one when I was in the sticks and bricks. What do you mean camping season is year round? Yeah, when I say camping season, I mean the camping season that happens with my cousin when the crib tournament happens. Like, yeah, I can go winter camping, but I don't consider that part of the VanlifePLUS camping season. And I know you know this, Sarah. So shush your mouth, lady. Catherine makes a good point. Getting naked in the Walmart parking lot. Good Lord. You at least get to go winter camping. None of our campgrounds are open in the winter. I swear Banff is the closest. There's lots of winter camping around Calgary. Ooh, only when you live where we do. Oh yeah. Well, that's why it's only playing Dropkick. Because I looked up Dropkick. I'm like, that's not my entire music library. What's going on? Let's change this up a little bit. Although I'll get less emails in the morning if I just keep it as Dropkick. Ooh, Chumbawamba. And not the song that everybody knows. Yes, it has been a very mild winter this year. Like, unbelievable. 1 week of like minus 35, and that was it here. That's crazy. My cousin has an air fryer and he hates it. Yeah. Drink lots of alcohol so you don't feel your back. I like the way you think, sir. Oh my God, Tim G. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, the Vitamin's working great. Very long gaming sessions, watching movies, and I have it plugged into my inverter, so when I drive, I can turn my inverter on. That's my next step. I got to get the remote that came with my inverter ran from where the inverter is back here up to the dash, so I can just flick that bad boy on whenever I need. I charged up from 81% on the Vitamin to full, just doing my running around chores and tasks after work today before finding a spot to do my live stream. And it's been going great. Like I play Switch at full blast, and I get like I'll have like 35 hours of playtime. Oh no, I haven't checked those messages yet, Captain Happy Pants. I will do that after this live stream, dude. I'm getting another Vizzy. Buckle up. I gotta get a phone charger too, lady. The best campsite is always free. I don't know about that all the time, Nicole, but I see where you're coming from. Do I wish I had to put a TV in sooner? Not really. It doesn't really. It's not like I don't feel like I was missing out. I just have a big appreciation for it now. Maybe I should turn the way the light is so I don't get all this crazy shadow on my face. Hang on. This is how warm it is in Calgary. I don't have my diesel heater on yet. I haven't had it on this entire time. It's nice and toasty here. Priscilla's here. How you doing, Priscilla? Nice to see you. Oh God. It is totally all right. Well, now I got to check it. Let's see what Captain Happy Pants thinks is totally me. Hang on. Let's see what's up here. Where was that? Instagram. Where is this? Where are you? There you are. Ooh, it's orange. Not my favorite color, but damn close. I just see that you say that there. That's not bad, but how big is it? That's the thing, bro. I'd like it to be a little longer. Plus, we gotta get that raptor soon. I should message Chrissy on Facebook and see what she says. Sandy, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I'm gonna message Chrissy right now and ask her about her raptor. She's gonna be like, "Why is Matthew Allen asking me about a raptor at 8:25 on a Friday?" How do I change to my personal account? Oh, there we go. Yikes! Let's go, Facebook. Why are you so slow? All right, where's she at? It was the last time I talked to Chrissy. This is excellent content. Great content. What did I say in the last vlog? What was I saying? Quality content. Quality content. There she is. September 20th. Good Lord. Hey, you. Your mom told me you used to own a Ford Raptor. Thoughts? Let's see what she says. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I've got one of those like machines. I just saw somebody call it something very fancy. But a subscriber sent me one of those. What are they called? Like shocks. It's like a chiropractic thing, but it just like sends shocks into your body. When is it even I can find it and hook it up to my back? I bet you the batteries are dead AF. Where is that thing? Where did I put it? Is it down here? I think it's down here. Hang on. Tens machine. There we go. That's the one. Everybody's so smart. Where is it? Where's the there it is. Heck yeah, let's put this on my back. This will really get the party going. Since Ashley refuses to come and sort me out. Rude. Tens. Yeah, thanks, Jackie. Kevin, you'll be our bouncer. Absolutely. He's Thor, baby. Going back to my game later, I'll just dropped in to say hi. Thanks, Ward Draven. Enjoy Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Elizabeth Ruth is in a van. Happy Friday, Elizabeth. I hope you're having a great end to your week. Ashley says I've asked multiple times. She's never asked once. This is bullshit. See, this is gaslighting. That's what Ashley's doing to me right now. She's gaslighting. Calgary Red Cat. Hey, where are you from? Where do you live? Happy Friday to you, too. The cords are all tangled. Is Leopard Girl still in a timeout? When your hair is long, is it wavy or straight? It is very straight, Terry. You need a Sherman Hemsley to walk on your back. All righty. Hoping you are as well. Thanks, Elizabeth Ruth. I appreciate that. Edmonton, I would shut up, Nikki. What is going on here? This thing is all. Oh, there we go. Okay, those are the extra ones. Now I got to try and get this stuff on my back by myself. Leopard Girl was here. Then she asked to be put in a timeout. So I obliged, and she hasn't said anything since. Stella's on the dash, looking very moody, and Penny's back in the loft. Matt or a Lucy Lou to walk on your back. Yeah, take a Lucy Lou on my back. Wait, what? I'm ready for a nap, says Justin. Hey, nap time. Fish Creek, Canada is 421 miles north of me. That's a fair drive. Leopard Girl's driving to me. She's going to have a hell of a time crossing the ocean. Hopefully she's got a go-go gadget car. What? Still listening, but I have kitties screaming at me for dinner. Well, go feed the kitties, lady. 25 minutes for me. Oh, it's funny. You guys think I'm in Fish Creek Park, right? Because of the thumbnail. I was going to be in Fish Creek Park, and then I remembered that they close at 8 this time of year. And I was like, oh, well. Now I'm hiding. Go gadget legs to step over that damn ocean. Yeah, right. Quick question about your diesel heater when it's minus 35 degrees. How much fuel does it use? I feel mine is using too much per night. I don't know exactly. I've never done like any sort of mathematical equations or measurements. I'll find you. Come find me, Jennifer. I dare you. I'm filming a vlog that might give us a general idea. I feel like mine's using a lot more than the old one as well. And in minus 35 though, I don't have to keep it that hot because I insulated Lucky really well. Like my actual walls have a lot of insulation on them and the ceiling. So compared to like another regular camper van, it holds the heat a lot better. So I don't have to have it on as high. I think that's really the key. Okay, I got to get this sticky shit on my back. Oh God. It's not always the best. I'm kind of a hairy dude. Oh, the little nipple fell off. Yikes. All right, here we go. Plug it in. Here we go. How am I gonna put this? The controller fell. It's like the beginning of Scream. Sticky shit. Yeah. There's one. Oh God. Where's the pain at? Where's the paint at? Get it on your back. How about that? Let's see. At least someone is plugging it in. That's right. All right, let's see what's going on here. I can't remember how to use this thing. Okay, turn it up. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, that's not very good. Give me the needle one. Where's the one that stabs the shit out of me? There we go. Turn it up. There we go. Get it. Oh. Yeah, boy. All right, I'm over this Eminem song. What is this? Oh, I Will. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, here we go. The O'Reillys and the Patty Hats. I'm recharging my back. Oh. 16th and Deerfoot. I can be anywhere quickly. Oh, you're way up in the north. Okay. Yeah, they are absolutely all trial and error. It's ridiculous. Right now, we're going to go with this because it's doing something. I'm glad somebody said that. I totally forgot I had this damn thing. Lots of fun to be had. Lee's just laughing. Hi, Lee. What is the minimum they take for wigs? Oh, that's not a question for me. Okay, Matt needs a moment. Always, Debbie. Where's my drink at? Oh. Electroshock therapy on the back. Yeah, exactly. Can I change my shirts on camera? Sure. Hang on. Why is Ashley? See, she's so demanding, man. She's so demanding. Ugh. Okay. Oh, God. I don't know why she wants this, but I guess we're changing our shirt on camera. Okay. Oh, this is Matthew. So, yeah, no. All right. There we go. Super simple. Not a problem. Not a problem. Completely changed my shirt there. This one smells a little nicer. Perfect. Must have washed this one recently. Happy? All right. What do we got? Oh, RVing with luck. Thank you for being here. Have yourself a good weekend. Nailed it. Okay. What do we got? Whew. Whatever you're using on your back looks like one of those cramp simulators that women keep using on their boyfriends, husbands, and putting online. Yeah, right? Good night, Lynn. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Do you still enjoy van life as much or more than when you first started? Probably more, honestly, because I've built out comforts in my home now. So it's even more enjoyable than it was the first time. That being said, the first time, when I first started, there was that honeymoon phase, right? Of the excitement of doing it and feel almost like you're breaking the law because you're sleeping in your vehicle, but comfortable because you did research and built out your van properly. It's very cool. Hi, Don. How you doing? Sorry about that. I apologize. A whale tail. No, it's my belt. What's the matter with you, little girl? I don't know. It's not hurting it anymore. I don't know if it's one of those things where you don't really notice if it's helped until you're done with it. Come here. Just keep your claws out of the Dixon, okay? Yikes. Do I ever feel cramped? Only when I'm smacking my head on things, which doesn't happen as often as you might think, but sometimes when I'm frustrated, with whatever, if I'm trying to find something or I've misplaced something in the van, I can absolutely have moments where I'm like, damn it, it is so small in here. But those moments are few and far enough between where that's not enough to really deter you from anything. Bite the tail. Have the kitty need it. Yeah, if they listened to me, it'd be a whole different ballgame. Stella, don't fart. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Minivan Gamer. How you doing, buddy? What games you playing these days? Don't say Hogwarts Legacy. Good night, Teresa. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your weekend. Uh-oh, we're at 3%. Ashley. Once Ashley's phone dies, we're done, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. Why is the word butt held for review? Is it a swear word? Who knows? Renee, stop. Just calm down, Renee. Stop talking about all the butts. Inappropriate. It's old people and me. What neighborhood do you live in? Wait a second. I don't know the name of that. Vista Heights? Is that where you live? Nothing really, just work. What if you misspell butt? Yeah, exactly. Her phone's at 3%. Renfrew, right? Oh, all the cat butts. Yeah, maybe. That could very well be. Nicole might be onto something there, everybody. Dear Mr. Fantasy. Oh, here we go. R.I.P., buddy. R.I.P. Someone send Ashley a fast charger, right? Mayland Heights. It's on the other side. Renfrew is across Deerfoot from me. Yeah. Mayland Heights. I have heard of it, obviously being a photographer for Life Touch, but I don't know that I spent much time there. But you're south of 16th then, as far as I'm not paying attention. Rachel, welcome to the live chat. Hello, hello. The last gaming console I had was an Atari. Shh, your age is showing, man. Yeah, she's purring. Good night, Sheila Kane. You be safe out there. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Streaming like this is the future, though. You know, Commodore 64 for the win. Calm down, Mr. Frickin' Overwatch 2. My first gaming console was the Pong game. See, that's how old Kevin is. He's confusing game and system. I think life is about working until you die. Guess what, bro? It ain't. And it doesn't need to be. Turn left. That's Vista Heights, Mayland Heights. All the same shit. You shush, lady. And here we see the hybrid pirate cat parrot in her element. Hello? Hello. I have to go get water and watch The Last of Us. I will watch tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy, Nikki. I hope episode 5 is just awesome. Oh, thanks, David Weber. I appreciate that comment, sir. I'm finna win. What is happening here? I'm finna win the lottery. Oh, you're gonna win the lottery. You sure? Oh, got under Jennifer's skin. Oh, streaming will replace movies in popularity. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see it going that way for sure. There's just a little bit more of a personal connection too, right? I don't know if I'd ever see it completely replacing, because people do like the escapism of a story being told, but come over here. Renee's loving your butt. Shoot the shit. Who says that anymore? That's funny. A feline asterisk. Their butt, right? Yeah, they're all right. You guys sweet? Are you so sweet? Are you so sweet? Yeah. I do. Yeah, you clearly do. Night, Matt, in the group. Bedtime for me. See you in the future. Keep it up and be positive as always. Thanks, Bradster. Have yourself a good weekend, sir. Of course you do, Captain. Yikes! Asterix. Hilarious. Douglas, hello. How you doing, my man? Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Friday night. Good night, Roz. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh yeah, Hot Tub Time Machine was a good movie. That's a good guilty pleasure movie. The first one. I haven't seen the second one. The first one with John Cusack, 100%. Oh, Leopard Girl's back. You were not in timeout for that entire time. There's no way that was 300 seconds. That was way longer. I'm doing pretty good, Douglas. It's Friday. You cannot complain. The Magnavox Odyssey, known as the first console video game system, was released in 1972 and offered a game of table tennis or ping pong. Oh, good. Somebody knows how to use Wikipedia. Amber didn't like Hot Tub Time Machine. Oh my god, that movie is amazing. That's right up there with like the movie out here. So good. Is there anything I'd like to talk about, Matthew? Hot Tub Time Machine is hilarious. I don't care who knows it. Anything I'd like to talk about? I always do the talking. I'm still doing the talking now. It's funny because like there's a lot I want to talk about, but I also like to save it for my vlogs. It's a weird balancing act about wanting to like, because my vlogs are my day-to-day life and what's going on with me and whatnot, right? But I also like to think of them as a bit of a story that I'm telling from one vlog to the next. It's my journey, right? And I'm trying to set myself apart from like the herd, let's say, from other like bigger channels. Like I don't even know who's exclusively in vans these days. Chrome, Emmy, Joseph, Mark, Bruce, Tamara. What's that couple? Well, Linnea and Akella. Linnea and Akella, her and her dog. I know there's lots more, of course. I'm not remembering everybody right now. What's that couple? What's the couple? Really well known, really, really big on YouTube. Whatever. They're all like doing their thing. I'm trying to find something that makes me my own. Amen and back. Thank you. And it's just it's fun. I don't have a girlfriend, Jason. Thanks for asking though. Well, I mean, actually Lamborghini wishes she was, but and I'm having fun sort of leaning into the chronological storytelling of my life. That's why I decided for chapter 3 all the videos were going to be titled. I love that. I love the organization that brings. And I love that's why my thumbnails all have the orange banner to indicate that we're in chapter 3 and stuff. I like that sequential, almost TV show like presentation of it. And then the flip side, the randomness of it being just life and how I'm reacting to stuff that's going on. Right. So that's, I don't know, finding the balance is interesting between like not talking about too much stuff here, but also recognizing that it's 277 of us talking tonight. That's not the same amount of people that watch all my videos. So it's like talking about things isn't like a huge spoiler for stuff that's coming up. But yeah, those are the kind of things that I sort of think about when it comes to my YouTube channel. I just wish I had more time to think just about that stuff exclusively. It's better than journaling, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I think about that. It's interesting that you say that it's better than journaling, because that's essentially what vlogging is, right? Is you're supposed to be keeping like a diary or a journal of your adventures. And I guess you could say that in a way I do that, but I said do. I feel like I'm presenting it in a little bit of a different way. I hope people seem to be responding well to it. I'm definitely going to, like I mentioned earlier in this live stream, next week, the vlogs are going to go leaning hard into the creative aspect that I'm always mentioning at the end of my videos. Be happy, be creative, be yourself, be positive. And I do that on the odd occasion. This is going to be a full series of creativity and much more in line with me making a movie rather than a vlog. Still gonna have vlog stuff in it. It's still gonna be regular day-to-day stuff, but I'm just excited for it to start and see how everybody reacts to it. Oh yeah, the Lost Renegades. They pop up in my feed every once in a while too. Yeah. I like how you do your video. Thanks, Minivan Gamer. I appreciate that. Hey, Haas, been watching your vids for the last few months or so. Love the content. Awesome sense of humor. Came up with great work. Thanks, 8-Track FMM. I appreciate that. Exactly. Yeah, Simon over at Foresty Forest. Exactly. Yeah, it's just like I watch them, and they're all just doing. I'm not downplaying any of them because they're all very successful. I modeled what I wanted to do after what they did because their success was very impressive to me. But they're all very much the same in terms of here are our lives and here's what we're going to do. And it's their personalities that keep people coming back. Obviously, that's true with me. I would like to think that it's my personality that keeps people coming back as well. Steve Wallace, yes, 100%. Exactly. Another good example. But he's not like full-time mobile living, right? He just, as far as I know. But very similar style of channels, right? And there, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out one way of just standing out a little bit more, because I think that's kind of important, especially this day and age. You don't want to just get washed up into the similarity of everything. How much milk is a bad thing? I drink a gallon a day. I'd say that's probably not the greatest thing. Might want to cut that back just a little bit. All right, do me a favor. Hopefully you're not lactose intolerant. Otherwise, your minivan really stinks. How did you find vlogging in the mall? Did people look at you weird? Good for you, though. Seriously, you don't see vlogging here ever, so that's intense in itself. It was okay. I definitely need to do it more. It's a lot more. There's a lot more self-conscious thought that goes into it when you're by yourself. Actually, don't say TD Juice on my channel. Like when I'm out with my friends, like with my brother, or if I'm with Amber or whoever, and I'm vlogging, I find it way easier to vlog in public, because it's almost like I'm vlogging for that person, even though I'm not. You get a certain level of comfort when you have friends with you. So when I went out and did it by myself, yeah, it was definitely more like, oh God, everybody's looking at me, when they're really not. But I definitely was getting a few more looks, probably because I was speaking at just enough of a higher decibel than someone on a FaceTime call would be. You know what I mean? So, but you got to not give a shit about what anybody thinks of you. I wholeheartedly believe that. So I need to practice that a little bit more often. This just stopped. Let's go again, shall we? Ooh. Get up there, you. Matt, are you just talking about Canadian van lifers? I do also follow Chrome, but also long distance traveling van lifers. I'm in Ontario, and to be honest, I could not imagine van lifing in winter. I don't really know what you mean by what I'm only talking about. I'm pretty sure Eamon and Becker in America, right? Yeah, I don't really know what to question. Sorry. Van lifing in the winter is not that hard. I don't know. I guess it like helps that I am doing it, helping in terms of finding like bringing new viewers to my channel and whatnot. But I find it just fine. I prepared myself for it though, right? That whole idea of just getting into the van and doing it. That is a hugely positive thing, to just do it and learn your space and all of that stuff. But I think there are definitely circumstances where that's not going to be the best option if you can afford to have the time to build it properly, much like I'm doing, much like Kevin is doing over at the Broken Nomad. I think there's something very, very valuable to be said in doing your research and planning your builds. So you're not having to figure it out in the freezing cold and living in a tin can. Oh, Eamon Becker, Canadian, out of Ontario. See, I don't watch a lot of van life channels. That's one thing I take to a very serious heart, is to not watch a lot of the same channels that you are in the same genre of, because influence is very easy to happen, especially and just subconsciously, right? Hi, Vanma Ruth is here. Everybody give Vanma Ruth some very happy and belated happy birthday wishes, please. I found out recently that it was her birthday earlier this week, last weekend. And I would just like to send you a very heartfelt happy birthday, darling. I hope you're doing well and staying warm out there. Pretty easy to stay warm in Calgary these days. Ooh, you're up by Edmonton today, eh? Interesting. I watch Chrome and you. I hear that a lot. Minivan Gamer, thanks, buddy. I do hear that a lot. I get that a lot. We are definitely similar. Somebody else commented today on a video and said, hey, you're like the Chrome of Calgary. Love Calgary, love you. I'm like, that's a nice comparison, because a lot of times it's like, oh, you're just like Chrome. Get original, get your own act, blah. And I'm like, calm down. Go watch some of my videos. You might see some differences. But I do get the similarities. We've got big personalities. We're loud. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. But I understand why we get that comparison. I 100% know he does not get, oh, you're just like VanlifePLUS, but he's been around longer. He's much bigger. He's much more successful. He's been dedicated, and he has worked so bloody hard for the last like 5 years to get his channel to where it is and to live his life the way he's wanted to live it. That's why idolized him for so long. He was one of my biggest inspirations, right? That's why I knew it would be such a great opportunity to go and meet the guy and get my van on his YouTube channel and get that tour done. And that was super cool to do, right? It was also cool to see how simplistic the world actually is, right? This YouTuber that I've been watching for so long is just another dude. Like he said to me, he's like, I'm just a guy that lives in his van. I'm like, yeah, now that I've met you, I get that. And that's cool. I take that to heart. So that was super cool. But yeah, he's got his poop in a group for sure. Oh, Buddy Jim's Drone Adventures is here. Hello, sir. I didn't see you enter the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have no poop in any group. That's okay, Amber. You have plenty of, or Amber. Wow. That's okay, Andrew. You have plenty of time to figure that out. Oh, Karen. Well, thank you for saying that, but you know. So many A's, right? What you jamming to right now? It is Keep Working on Me by Johnny Reed. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Shelly Winters says Chrome does more instructional type vlogs. 100%. That's probably why I learned a lot from him, right? He's very, very good at doing those style of vlogs. He's also really good at telling stories, though. He leans hard into the voiceover style of videos, which I still think is quite cool. I think that's a great style. I turned on one of his videos last week or earlier this week or something, and it was like he starts it with some nice shots and he's talking over the footage that he's filmed. That's a really cool style for sure. But the fact that you say that he does more instructional type vlogs, yeah, that's exactly why I don't really spend a lot of time on doing stuff like that, because I've done that. I've watched those videos. I've looked those videos up, so I know that those videos exist. I don't need to directly compete with stuff like that. I still get people asking, how did I do certain things? How did I install my diesel heater? How did I install my DC to DC charger? And like the knee-jerk response is to be like, well, go Google it. There's plenty of people out there that will show you how to do it, because that's how I taught myself. I think the internet is a very cool tool, and the fact that it brings us all together in this very simplistic way, and we can have stuff like this. We're having a live stream. We're having a conversation. I'm having a conversation with 290 people. Y'all are having a conversation with a few people and me. It's very interesting. Easy to educate yourself if you're willing to do it. But that being said, knowing that all of those instructional videos were out there really made me want to stop doing step-by-step stuff. Like, you can go back and watch all my van build videos, and every once in a while when I add something new to Lucky, I might throw it into the van build playlist. But I've obviously, like I was talking about, I'm leaning more into the storytelling part of my life and trying to be a little bit more entertaining, being funny, being humorous, bringing laughter to the forefront of what I am doing. That's not to say that it's going to stop me from being serious. Go ahead and watch my cinematic vlog where I talk about my grandfather and his boat, right? Because there is a very serious side to me as well. I don't want my channel to be about that all the time, but I think it is important to have, again, a nice balance. For me, that balance is going to be laughter and positivity and some serious stuff, and maybe a little bit of instructional, but only when people ask. Get the kitty something nice, man. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're working too hard. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that super chat, my man. You gotta get out there and have some fun, my man. Don't work all weekend, okay? Promise me you're gonna go out there and do something fun. That's probably insanely insane, Jennifer. Just gonna say. What does it say? Living in a truck camper is way different than a van build. Where'd that come from? Just in general. Oh, Tyler. Chrome does some pretty good lives. I definitely watched. I wasn't present on a lot of his lives while they were live, but I did watch quite a few. I got to turn my lights off. I'm at 12.3 volts. Yikes. I watched a lot of his live replays when I was building, like planning out my van in my head and catching up on him and whatnot. I don't know how his lives are anymore. Obviously, again, don't watch similar YouTubers, but Trying to find your place in the world is tricky for sure. 100%. I don't think you ever actually stop, Chris. I think finding where you belong and what means the most. I don't think it's so much about where you belong. I think it comes down to the whole idea, that whole mentality of make yourself happy first before you even try to make other people happy. And I think that's an ever evolving thing. And I think in making yourself happy, you will find your place on some level in the world. This whole idea of where you belong, where you fit in, I don't like that. I feel like that pigeonholes people into one way of thinking. That's why, like, when I came to you and showed you van life for the first time and you got so excited and so inspired by it, I feel like for a moment, just a fleeting moment there, you thought, this is it. This is what I need to do. I don't know if you're still on that path. I don't know if you're still set down there and wanting to do that or not. But I saw that sparkle in your eye, let's say, and that gave you that feeling of empowerment, because when you're happy, you feel empowered, right? I hope you're still sticking to it, my man. And just because, yeah, it's like Shelly Winter says, I don't fit in. None of us have to fit in. We don't have to fit in. I think if we're all squares trying to fit into circular holes, calm down, Ashley. That's just fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We can all just be squares together, hanging out and having a good conversation. This whole idea of acceptance and the way you're supposed to be. And like, you're supposed to be this weight. You're supposed to be this color. Your hair's supposed to be this long. Your shoes are supposed to fit this way. Your Dixon's supposed to be that small. Shut up. You're going to do whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. And nobody can tell you otherwise. Right? I try to get that through still on some of my vlogs. I feel like sometimes my message, not that I'm out there trying to spread a message, but the whole idea of why I started van life and what is important to me, what my values are, does get lost in the humor. And that's okay for the most part, but I do need to start doing a few more videos where I'm at least laying out the groundwork of what I value. You know what I mean? Because those haven't changed. And I'm seeing it a lot more and more. And like I mentioned earlier in this live stream, a lot more negative people in the comments, a lot more people coming out and attacking what I'm doing on small scales. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's like, whatever. It rolls off my back easy enough. But I do like getting into it every now and then with people who just like are full of bullshit. Because those people are always going to be around. There's always going to be people trying to tear you down and tell you you're doing it wrong, or try to, well, we've coined the phrase gaslighting as a like more modern term. Term's been around for a very long time, but we've used it a lot more irresponsibly as of late. But there's still those people online that are going to try and do that to you, and you just have to ignore it. I like getting into it with them every once in a while to be like, you're wrong, you're completely off point, and what you're saying is off base, and you should stop it. And I try to do that in not such a parental way, but in a factual way, and I feel like it's kind of worked out pretty well. Like example, like Ashley Lamborghini, she's always trying to gaslight me, right? She's always trying to say, oh, you're going to be my husband. Oh, I'm going to be your wife. And I'm like, no, listen, you're going to be my ex-wife. Let's get things straight. So you just got to make sure that you lay down the law for certain people, and then you can move on with your life and you can be happy and you can just ignore the negativity, right? I know you've been told people feel comfortable around you right in person, because I bet they have, and that's awesome. Yeah, like people I get close to in my life have told me that they get comfortable around me. It's easy to get along with other people as long as you've got a pretty open mentality about things and can just, let certain things go. Kind of seems like that gets a little harder to do this day and age, but I'm hoping that as time goes on, everybody remembers that it's easy to get along with people as long as you're not holding everybody accountable for literally everything they've ever done, right? Like, yeah, forgiveness is... Somebody made a comment on a video a while back, and it was just, I don't even know where it came from, because I can't remember which video it was on, but it was about forgiveness. Like, oh, there's a lot of religious believing people on my channel for sure, and I get that, and that's a good thing if people have that. But this one person was like, you need to forgive. You all need to forgive anybody who's ever done you harm and accept it into your heart, or however they phrased it. I am definitely paraphrasing in a very poor way. And for the most part, I do agree with the idea that forgiveness is a good thing. I responded in a way, again, I'm going to have to paraphrase it because I don't remember it exactly, was that, yes, but there are moments where blind forgiveness is not a good thing. There are some acts and some things that people can do to you that if you were to forgive them the way they approach the world in their life, forgiveness just gives them the right to continue to misbehave that way. They're not mature enough. They're not open-minded enough to understand that forgiveness is exactly that, and that they would learn from their mistakes. So, oh, I'm lucky and I'm fortunate enough that this person forgave me. I should learn to do better going forward. No, there are people that are going to continue to misbehave and continue to act like asshats. Those are the kind of people that you just need to walk away from. And that's the kind of stuff that I was talking about in my very first vlog, where I was saying, cut the crap out of your life, because it sucks. It's hard. And it's not going to be easy, but sometimes it is absolutely necessary. So the idea that just forgive everything and everyone, that is not a statement I agree with. I know that's just wrong. Forgiveness is for you and not the person that you forgave. Sure, but I also, that's true, Nancy, and that is very similar to what this person said. I don't think it was you though. People come at it from that angle. They say, well, if you forgive people, that's you letting go, and you don't have to hold on to that anger. You don't have to hold on to that hurt. I've got a lot of anger and I've got a lot of hurt in me. Give the people that caused me to have these feelings in order for it to go away. I can process it and let it go and learn that those people wronged me and still be okay. That might just speak to my strength and my ability to approach certain situations. But for me, it works. Like, I don't go to bed angry. I don't go to bed resenting them or feeling any sorts of frustration. And I think that's a cool thing. I get why some people might need to forgive for themselves, though. That comes down to the whole aspect of live your life how you want to live it, right? Yeah. I know it wasn't you, Nancy. Hi, Tioma. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the live chat. Yeah, kind of. Sorry, I was saying that to Minivan Gamer's comment. You can forgive someone, but still never talk to them again. Again, there's going to be a lot of gray area with that. That's why Tioma was like, "You're so chill. Welcome to the conversation. It's a little intense, but I appreciate that." There, Karen was a little bit more succinct with what Minivan Gamer was saying, I think, but it's all the same thing in the end. And 100%, Matt. Thanks, Sarah Rose. Yeah, exactly. I was wearing it today, in fact. Yeah, it's just like the sticker I stuck on Lucky in that last video, Captain, where I said, I respect your opinion. I just don't want to hear it. Right? Like, John Stockdale says, I was a jerk and very independent when I met my now wife, and 37 years later today, I'm still a jerk and very independent, but I'm one of the most loving and supportive and caring people you'll meet. Well, at least you know that and you own that. There ain't nothing wrong with that, right? Tioma, the conversation fluctuates and moves. It's very organic and flowing. Yeah. Oh boy. Have I ever stayed in a relationship longer than I should have after being treated bad? Yes. I think for those of us that have been in long-term relationships, we probably all have. We probably also treated poorly, as well as being treated poorly, right? Human beings are very flawed. But yes, to answer your question, I absolutely have. I need a lava light in my van. That is the last thing I need in my van. Some people just bring out the worst in each other. That is true as well. Like, yeah, relationships are very complicated, very, very hard things to master, but are beautiful when you can, for sure. You just got to find what works for you and what doesn't. And the faster you figure that out, the better off you're going to be for sure. Oh, Ashley says she'll bring out the best in Shelly. That's nice. I did get your reply, John. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I was a little confused because I didn't see your first comment regarding that topic. Jumbo glowing butt plug. Yikes, Kristen, calm down. If you get a lava lamp, you'll also need an 8-track. It's pretty hand in hand, eh? Right, and everybody's got their own journey. Everybody's got their own story and what they've experienced and whatnot. And that's what I think, at least for a long time. Yeah, well, still, I believe that's what makes us who we are. As long as we are learning from every experience that we go through, even if we don't quite learn to not do things that we literally did right after learning that lesson, it's all an evolving sort of like playing field, and we're figuring out who we are. That's very kind of you to say, Renee. Thank you very much. I haven't watched any good movies lately, Vinny Van Gamer, but I love having the TV in the van 100%. Dan the Van, Dan! You and Miss Tina have yourselves a fantastic evening and a very good weekend to boot. Ashley's in Texas. World gets you down, just dance it out, right? Don't ever give your cat a knife to stab you in the back, right? Good Lord. Who is Matthew? Who's Matthew, Tioma? Hello, preparing the bride, Faith. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Some cats are evil. You're not wrong, sir. Oh, the tense machine stopped again. Let's go. Do it. Do it, Doug. Tioma, you live in a van? Yeah. Welcome to the channel, VanlifePLUS. Crank it up to 11. I'm going to do that because I'm going to take a bio break myself, Captain. I will be right back, everybody. For now, you can look at my passenger seat and my very orange Dixon jacket. Dixon jacket. Yikes. Where is my bottle? Yes, Tioma, I live in a van and I piss in a bottle. Be right back. While I finish my pee, I send this song out to Ashley Lamborghini. I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet.
I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you
Woo! Hang on, my tens machine is way over here. Oh. Did I wash my hands? Yeah, we're good. Where did Tioma come from? How'd you find our channel, Tioma? Huh? Tell us. We must know. We simply must know. Tioma, you got to stop pushing the Q-tip in when you feel resistance. Yikes. It got recommended. Well, you must watch really good channels then. All right, where's the problem? High Valley. What the hell is that shit? Okay. I watch iShowSpeed. What is iShowSpeed? Ashley and I just had this struggle, you know, to like meet each other finally. And then Ed Sheeran started singing and we started going. Everybody calm down. There's no shots, Minivan Gamer. It's not that kind of Friday, sir. Yikes. Do I like jalapenos? And I've made some cowboy candy. Would like to send you some? Oh God, jalapenos give me heartburn, bro. Send them my way. I'll eat them on camera. Ooh, James Swain. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I feel like she's already left chat, or he's already left chat. Tioma, I don't know. It could go either way. Oh, Ashley's talking about her first love song. I know which song she's talking about. Hang on. Where is it? Where's my... Oh, wait. I got to go on here. This was Ashley's first love song. Sorry. Okay. Oh, yes, it is crowing pool, Jennifer. Jennifer's cut off. She's had enough. No more for you, lady. Unbelievable. This is a good song. We'll lead in with this. Ooh, Lindsay Mitchell's here. Who is Lindsay Mitchell? Everybody in chat, who is Lindsay Mitchell? Who is she? Is it a he or is it a he? That's one of them unisex names. The parents were very confused. Who's Lindsay Mitchell? Oh, Jackie's upset about something. I don't know. Maybe the music. Oh, Tiomo was watching this person. iShowSpeed. Who's iShowSpeed? Let's see. Go to channel. Let's see who iShowSpeed is. Oh, hello. Oh. iShowSpeed got some crazy anime eyeballs on their avatar there. And they got a girl doing a big kissy kiss like this. That's cute. Acknowledged my comment like 4 times later. Jenya, thanks for the 30. I don't know what that symbol is. Infinity symbol sideways. I appreciate the super sticker though. That little fox looks very happy and cute, kind of like Stella. I'm not going to make her do it because she'll get very upset with me. Ooh, we got a bunch of trolls just coming in hard. That's how we like it. Everybody calm down. Lindsay Mitchell, I Show Speed, and Tio Moreau like, let's go check out VanlifePLUS. It seems like something we would be into. Could be crypto. I don't know. Make him play IB. I'm out. Clearly, Matthew only listens to you. Jennifer's acting all butthurt now. That's probably because she lives in Vista Heights. Damn. Oh, you're bored and I'm only making you more bored, Lindsay? Wow, that's a hell of a life you live, eh? I apologize that you're so darn bored. Who is VanlifePLUS? Who is that guy? Coming in hard, yeah, right? You can have that life, Lindsay. You just need to apply yourself. Apply it. I live in a Prius and I chew up carrots and spit them into a bag of salad. Yes? No? I don't know. Greetings from Mexico. We love your videos and take care of Penny and Stella. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. No, if you're poor, you can't live in a van, Lindsay. I'm sorry. You need to apply yourself. Paint my van like the A-Team van? That's not a bad idea. That's definitely in the idea box for sure. Jennifer Gordon, we have another Texan in the house. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome to the live chat. How are you? Maritzia is here as well. Hello, hello. I thought you lived in a dungeon. Depends on the day. I say good luck to you, Lindsay. Ashley Bag Matt. See, this is why proper punctuation might help. Ashley Bag Matt. Is it a product you're trying to order? Then you'll be homeless. Wow. Not necessarily, though. I would probably park if I had to go to the hospital, I'd probably park my van in the hospital parking lot. And yeah, I would get discharged to my van. That was an interesting question, though. I can live on the park bench, but you have to provide me with a new newspaper every single day, okay? Oh, lucky you just missed a whole bunch of weirdos rolling in and being like, I'm going to steal your van. You're going to be homeless. When you got to go to the hospital, where you park your van? I don't understand. There's a cat on your shoulders. Bullshit. In a van. That's where I live, I Show Speed. Put the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Ashley has a dungeon? That's interesting. She's now on my hit list for sure. Right, exactly. The cat fell and then died. This doesn't even make sense. Ay, ay, ay. Kevin, go for it if you need to. They're gaslighting me? Oh, dang! Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. No. Can I have an aquarium? Oh, and a sex swing? No, why not? I'll keep it clean. Why live in a van when you can live in a Raptor R? Yeah, exactly. That's true. Or, you know, some of the friends I've made on the road, Kristen. It's very easy, actually. I'm crying as we speak. Yikes. No, Brian, I definitely don't. The rum helps keep that at bay. Uh-oh, here we go. Get you a Raptor R and get a truck bed camper. Maybe, maybe not. We will see. We will see what a future shot holds. Yeah, see, Captain Happy Pants kind of knows. Elephant. Ah, that's great. I've never heard that before. That works great. Yeah, I show speed. Give me a shout out on her channel with 1 subscriber. That'll be great. Well, peach schnapps and peppermint schnapps both have their places. Very interesting. Matt, what is the Raptor R? It's funny that you're actually asking. The Raptor R is a trim level above the Raptor. It is an actual V8 engine, and it is like shit through a goose. Very quick. It's as if the goose had a cup of coffee that morning. It's got like 650 pound-feet of torque, 700 horsepower, and it's just I just look it up. It's very cool. And it just speaks to me. I don't know why. I've never driven a Raptor. I haven't had a Ford in years, but man, that Raptor R just looks dope. It's one of those like, oh, I saw it and I'm like, that's my dream truck now. That's the goal. That's the fantasy life. I don't know. I just caught up on it. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Oh, thanks, Lindsay. You got that wrong, though. Will I get a new van? I don't know. Right now, I don't need it. We will see what happens, right? You never know what the future holds. I do, Calgary Red Cat. Yes, I do. No candy tonight. I don't particularly enjoy the candy. Oh, Ram TRX, except that that's a Chrysler product. But it is cheaper than the Raptor R. But I prefer Ford. So shut up, Captain. F-250 over Raptor. Jennifer. No. No. See what my face is doing? No. It's just, yes. No. No guts. You mean like haul? Because that's literally the only difference. It is an F-150. It's a rally truck. I don't need guts. I just got to go very, 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 very fast. Have fun, NJ. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your weekend. All these girls want to possess you. I'm used to it, Leopard Girl. You were the OG, though, so it's all good. Oh, Lamborghinis can go all night long, believe you me. Yeah, and Toyota, great. Although, did you hear this morning, Sarah? The head of Toyota quit. He was fed up with it. He didn't like the direction that Toyota was going with the dedication to electric vehicles. And he said, bye-bye. I thought that was an interesting article. I still don't think that that's going to go as fast as the Raptor R, but we can definitely test it out, underscore. If I was to get a new van, what van would I choose? Like if I was given carte blanche, I'd probably just go with the Mercedes. Like I'm assuming in this scenario where I can just choose any van that I want, I've got the money to fix it if it breaks. Yeah, I'd probably go with the Sprinter. We had one at work. My coworkers had to install a coffin lift inside this damn thing, but it was the biggest configuration you can get, and it is spacious AF. Well, you saw. Oh no, you didn't see, but my patrons saw. I showed that over on Patreon when I was at work. This beautiful like empty cargo van, this Mercedes Sprinter. Oh, yeesh, so much room for activities. Like Tioma could come in there and hang from the roof by their ankles. Lots of room for stuff like that. Yeah, but the transition to electric is not a good idea. Like, it's like eventually we'll get there, but that's not a good thing, Douglas. We've got the Ford Lightning at work, and if that's a sign of things to come, we're screwed. That is not good. That they are wholly unreliable. The technology, the lithium batteries, they are not there. Winter destroys them. They do not work properly. Now, granted, to be fair in this discussion, this particular Ford could just be a lemon, right? This could be a one-off. Although I know it's not a one-off because I've done my research into other people that have purchased the Ford Lightnings. We're not there yet. Even Tesla has a clause in their contracts when you set up a finance deal with Tesla. They have a clause. You agree to this, that you will not sue them and you will not start a class action lawsuit. And if you have an issue with your vehicle that you've purchased from Tesla, you can go through, I can't even remember what it's called. You can go through those reparations or whatever, but you have to go through their lawyer. Like, you have to use a Tesla appointed lawyer. Electric vehicles are a ways off. It's fine that people want to look at it as a good thing that will eventually be where we go, 110%. I can't deny that. But for us to be there by 2035, pie in the sky, not going to happen. The Raptor looks hot enough that you won't need a diesel heater. It's funny that people think I'm going to live in the truck. That's hilarious. Wow, Lindsay Mitchell is just a pent-up ball of anger, eh, Renee? Just sitting there being like, oh, I'm so angry. I'm so bored on a Friday night. I just got to get on a random live chat and just splurge bullshit. That's hilarious. This is the internet, though, right? Like, that's the internet. It was bound to happen. No, don't trust any electric vehicles. There's so much. Here's the thing. Electric vehicles are fun. They are a commodity and an experience. They're toys. That's where we're at right now. They go real fast. They look shiny and pretty and have all of these cool baubles that other vehicles just don't have. But that's all they are right now. They are not reliable. The biggest problem with the Ford Lightning is that, yeah, it's fast. It's fun. You're going to have a good time driving it. It's not going to do shit as a truck. As a work vehicle, there is no way you are towing anything, hauling anything, or getting any sort of work done. It's just not there. And that's one of the most popular brands of truck. The Ford F-150, that's America's truck. That's Canada's truck. It's a garbage truck when it's electric. Like, there's just no, you can't argue it. There's no denying it. Oh, absolutely. I have to agree. I have to disagree with you, Douglas. You get worse range in a gas-powered vehicle during the winter? Absolutely not. My shop just took that Lightning on a tour around the province this weekend, and my boss sent a joke text to all of his friends saying, no, the Lightning got great range. It went from here to here to here, 1,200 kilometers round trip. It got great mileage. And then he sent them the picture to go along with that, which was our diesel shop truck towing the electric truck on a trailer. The technology is not there. We're not going to hit that. There's no way. I'm a little lit. Yikes. They don't work. You need to go watch Hoovie's Garage and his review of the Lightning, Douglas. It's just, we're just not there. And it doesn't even matter. You don't even have to watch that. I'm telling you, I've used it. We have one. I've been in it. I've watched the problems happen. It doesn't charge in the cold. The range is hot garbage. You get out there, you try to do stuff, you try to tow anything, you try to haul anything, does not, kills your range. Cuts it in like 3/4. It's just gone. You don't have to believe me. That's fine. I'm just speaking from my experience, and I'm not interested in electric vehicles enough yet. I do not think that they are a viable option. especially for everyone to be on that grid. We would have to redesign the entire infrastructure of our power grid countrywide from the United States and Canada in order to support everybody having an electric vehicle. Give me a break. $2,000 kilometers range on a 10-minute charge. Yeah, exactly. Will Prowse bought one and it did nothing but not work for him. Yeah, there you go. Right? Unbelievable. I don't think you can underscore no. I don't. I keep looking at the website. Oh, 100%, Kevin. You've got carte blanche when it comes to that. I don't give a hoot. Actually, I don't even, you know what? It's my channel. And I don't even care. Bye-bye. Sorry, Lindsay. You suck. Van Nut. Oh, you know what I'm drinking. Come on, Van Nut. How you doing? You drive an electric, 100%. Hey, man, no insults, Douglas, at all. You drive an electric car. What do you drive? I did, Tyler. Sorry, dude. Sorry, Kevin. Oh, Danielle's back, and you changed your avatar back, darling. Just wondering about hybrid vehicles. Hybrids seem to be a little bit more reliable for sure, in my experience. From what I haven't like driven one exclusively. Well, that's not true, but I haven't driven one like I've extensively driven an exclusive electric vehicle. But those seem to be a little bit better. Like from what I've read, I haven't driven yet because I really wanted a Toyota Tundra back in the day. Then when I saw that the brand new Toyota Tundras were V6s, I was like, what the hell? Why would Toyota do that? Why would they destroy a full-size truck? And then I did more research and I realized that they're twin turboed and that there is a hybrid model. And then I watched a couple of videos and people were saying that they were actually getting better mileage in the brand new Tundras that are hybrid than they were in like a Prius. Like that's probably a little bit of hyperbole for sure, but that's pretty cool to hear, right? So yeah, I think that's definitely that's the sweet spot for sure. Why is everyone from Texas, right? Because it's so big, Amber. It's the biggest state. Oh, 100%. It will come, Douglas. Like I was having this conversation with, was it somebody at work maybe? It was just like, could you just imagine that transition that was happening years ago when the world was transitioning from horses to gas-powered automobiles? Like there had to have been just as much division and just as much problems of people that believed in it and people that didn't and people who refused and people who devoted. I'm not against electronic vehicles. I'm not against them. I think it is a good thing. I don't believe that the goals that states like California and New York have set out are realistic. I don't think that will happen. I think maybe by the time my daughter is welcoming her first child into the world, maybe we'll be there, right? But who knows? For now, I'm a gas guy, and let's go. Is Alaska bigger than Texas? I actually didn't know that. And I never thought I'd see Kevin admit that somebody's bigger than he is. Just kidding. I gotta turn on my diesel heater now. It's getting cold AF. All right. That could be not if I have anything to do with it. Chat is lagging. Ooh, Burger King. I'm close to Burger King. Maybe I should get Burger King. Burger King. Suck on that, NMAX diesel here. Yeah, exactly, Jennifer. You just hit it on the head. I would highlight your comment if I was on StreamYard, but I'm not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I love about being in a van is that I don't have to pay utilities to anybody. Yeah, okay, I had to fill my diesel tank up, but for $13, I think I filled up my diesel tank and a 5-liter jerry can. I'm good. And I drove my vehicle to generate enough power to go watch a movie or play some video games, probably for a few days. I love being off grid like that. It is so damn cool. Screw you and Max. Yeah, $250 a month. Absolutely not. Yes, I am. You gonna come have some with me, Amber, or what? Yeah, I can only bet, Jennifer. It was bloody brutal when I left Sticks and Bricks. The Roadhouse King Burger. Yikes. Brittany, well, not every Friday, but when I am on a Friday night, then yeah, you can count on me 100%. Also, hello, Brittany. How are you? I hate y'all. I haven't had McDonald's or Burger King or any fast food in months. Now I want some. Shaking my damn head. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm no dummy. I knew you were full of shit when you said I have to go into pee, and then you commented 3 seconds later. Oh my God, $500 for your utility bill? Sorry. Yikes. This is just like, I hear crap like that, and I'm just like, that's why I live in a van. KFC is good too. Random thought. How long will the diesel last me? Well, I mean, at this rate, it's going to, I don't know, a few days for sure. I don't have those specifics. I'm not the channel for that information. It smells like diesel in here. Just kidding. Excuse me. You mentioned a few videos back that you have a Nintendo Switch. What genre of games do you gravitate to? Nintendo. Like, seriously, though. Like, Nintendo games. Like, I don't know how big of a gamer you are, but Nintendo just had their Direct, which is where they announced a whole bunch of new games, and they announced that the Metroid Prime remaster was available day and date. Downloaded that shit immediately. It's like an action-adventure game. I love Zelda. I love Mario. So platformers, RPGs, but not like JRPGs, although a good JRPG I can take every once in a while, but stuff more like The Legend of Zelda. I definitely gravitate towards that. Smash Brothers, like I say, Nintendo stuff. I'll play Mario Golf. I'll play Mario Tennis. I'll play Mario Odyssey. I'll play Stella as Mario. I found as I get older, I'm going back to the video games that sort of captured my imagination, which is really cool. And I was a Nintendo kid, like that original NES with original Super Mario Brothers and the original Legend of Zelda and all of that stuff. That's what really like sparked my passion for video games back in the day. And then, of course, as I got older, I got into stuff like the PlayStation. I skipped the Genesis, although I still have a great appreciation for Sonic the Hedgehog. He's so cute. Knuckles is cool. Bang, bang, bang. But I skipped that, and I skipped the Super Nintendo. I went right to the N64. So stuff like Diddy Kong Racing, Super Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie was an amazing game. Really like shaped my early childhood of video game playing, not my entire childhood, because that would drive my mom crazy. But then as I got older, like I said, I got into the PlayStations and the Xboxes, and I know that they're not plural. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and X. And I was a big gamer when it came to that. I was online. I had the online account. I played a lot of Call of Duty. I played a lot of Destiny. That was all right at the tail end of me living in Sticks and Bricks, and I gave all of that stuff up, obviously, when I was going to move into a van. I was like, I've got no way to power or stay online with these systems, so bye-bye. And Nintendo was there. Nintendo was reliable. They're like, here is a very cool system that has all the games you remember from your childhood, very affordable, very low power consumption, and you can take it wherever you want. Sounds kind of perfect. And it's kind of been very cool to come like full circle back to the games that I played as a kid. I don't know. It's really interesting. Yeah, Ratchet. Okay, well, shut up, Captain. But yes. Silent Hill and Tomb Raider. Yeah, those are good games. I'd rather see you dressed up like Lara Croft, though, Ashley. Send me a picture like that within 5 minutes or we're off. Okay. Game Gear. Brittany just found her Game Gear. Yikes. KJNZ says, hi, Matthew. I'm a bit late getting on the live, but it is here now. Hello. 5 minutes. Get on it. Summoner, yeah, that's a good thing about having a Switch. It's really the only console that doesn't need to stay online more often. Right? 100%, Andrew. Yeah. And it's just super fun. You got everything you need there. I mean, it depends on what you liked or what you grew up with. Like, I'm sure, I don't even know if Minivan Gamer is still here, but he seems like a younger dude, so he's probably a little bit more. And yeah, if I'm wrong, correct me, dude. You seem like you're more into like the Call of the Duties. The Call of the Duties. Okay, Grandpa. Calm down. I played all the Call of Duties. Everybody relax. Call of Duty, Ghost Recon, that sort of stuff. I could be wrong. Maybe he's a guy that likes to dabble in a little Animal Crossing, or maybe he likes to go do a little farming simulation. I don't bloody know. I'm not judging. He probably likes Goat Simulator, knowing that guy, but I digress. To each their own. Okay, hear me out. Original SimCity on Super Nintendo. You're wrong, Jennifer. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Prove me wrong. It was fine, but it's better on computer. Those sim games, I love them. They're just so much easier on a computer. Halo. Yeah, so Sarah Rose is an Xbox gamer. For sure. Crash Bandicoot. I never played the Crash games. I did play some Medal of Honor, but as Captain Happy Pants said, Ratchet and Clank, amazing. I really enjoyed those games. I like that whole escapism stuff. When the games get too realistic, I'm like, I had my time with them, but now I'm like, yeah, it's not like I'm going off to war every day. And I'm like, this is too realistic for me. I do this shit every day. That's a regular Monday. I'm off there killing the Vietnamese or whatever the hell Call of Duty is going after next. I love SimCity. I knew the cheat code to get. Well, everybody knew that code. Bedmess. I was SimCity 2000, but still. 7 Days to Die. I never played it, but I know of that game. Oh, Counter-Strike Go. Yeah, now we're getting back there. All the old Valve games. My Xbox name is the same as here. I need to get back on Xbox. Maybe I'll go buy. Here, everybody donate to VanlifePLUS, and I'll go buy an Xbox Series X. And then Sumner and I will play. What do you even play right now, Sumner? I have no idea. But wait, we'd also donate enough so that I can get Starlink as well. Then, because there's no other way I'm getting online to play anything. Oh, I remember playing Nazis. Yeah, with like Call of Duty World War II. Wasn't that the first one, or was it Black Ops that had zombies for the first time? I don't know, but I played a lot. No, I think it was World at War. I think it was World at War that I played the most zombies in, for sure. You need a bigger inverter and more batteries for that. Nah, I got the Vitamin. It'd be fine, Captain Happy Pants. Don't even worry about it. Red Dead 2 was great. I didn't play much of the online, but I loved Red Dead 2. Donate for the Raptor R. Much better. Underscore's idea is way better. Kickstarter for a Raptor R. Everybody relax. Let's play Warzone 2. Warzone is the Call of Duty version. I love it. Kristen, here's $1.99. Shut the hell up and go play your video games. Go drive your Raptor R, you man-child, you. For at least a half an hour. I think you'd be surprised, Captain. I think you'd be surprised. Black Ops was... Yeah, hey! I didn't see you comment earlier. Rahana Kotowitz. Sounds like a character from The Big Bang Theory. That's all I'm going to say. But Black Ops was awesome. Yeah. One tough chick. EverQuest. Hello. I'm old. It's okay. I remember EverQuest too. There's nothing wrong with that, One Tough Chick. Although I was way more into World of Warcraft when it first came out, like back in 2004. Did I miss Lucky Cashing Mama's game mention? I did not. Smelling like coffee. Douglas has a Nintendo Wii. I'll take the Nintendo Wii. Oh, God, not Gods of War. Just God of War. Great games. Game Genie. I'm going to buy you a Raptor R when I win the lotto. Okay, you can stay, Ashley. Oregon Trail. Here's the funny thing about Oregon Trail. I never played that game like on the computer or anything. And that was the kind of shit that they had on the computers pre-installed in the library at school, right? But Lindsay and I have played the crap out of the Oregon Trail card game. And I still haven't been present for a game where they've won. It's very hard. Oh, Happy Coffee Van Life changed her name back. Sega Wonder Boy game. Amber, shush. Nobody remembers that. My stupid autocorrect fixed it to gods. Oh, you're so spicy tonight, Matthew. It is what it is. Spicy. When I win the lottery, I'll buy you a house in Banff, but it'll cost you. That's okay. You can come clean it anytime you want, Leopard Girl. If I decide to get rid of it, Matthew, I'll let you know. I need to find the damn thing first. I appreciate that, Douglas. Actually, it's okay because they brought Metroid Prime out for the Switch, so that's like the only game I need from the Wii. Now I just need them to port the Wind Waker to the Switch, and we'd be good. Oh, Bubsy. I remember Bubsy, a little orange kitty cat. Heck yeah. Fallen Order sequel. Yeah, what's it called, Andrew? Don't look it up. Survivor. Anyway, I win. You changed your name. Happy Coffee Van Life. You didn't change your name. I don't know that it's the best. I don't know that Wind Waker is the best game, Amber, but it's damn good. Like I do remember it being a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Denise is like, I have a Nintendo DS. Oh, Denise, I love you. That's so cute. I remember feeling like I was doing something spicy playing Leisure Suit Larry, even though my dad let me play it. Leisure Suit Larry, good Lord. That's funny. Good night, Debbie F. Thank you so much for being here, my dear. I appreciate you. You enjoy this rest of your weekend. If you get bought a house in Banff and rent it out, you will have the dollars for a Raptor R in no time. Why don't we just skip the house in Banff and get the Raptor R? Although a house in Banff doesn't sound like the worst, you know? But I don't want to pay for anything. Leopard Girl, is she going to pay all the bills? Because I don't want to pay for shit. Jennifer just said her NMAX bill was like $500. Screw that. Did I say changed your name, Amber? I meant changed your picture back. You had a different picture when this live stream started. Oh, Pitfall. Wow, that takes me back. Holy Dinah. Well, it sure looked like you did. Vanilla Slice. If I win the lotto, money ain't no thing. Honey. That'll cost me extra for you to clean the whole house? Ugh. Oh, Dig Dug. Here's Captain Happy Parents. Dig Dug. Okay, relax. Vicky Diamond, well, I'm off to watch old episodes of Beverly Hills 90210. Catch you all on the flip side. Thank you, Vicky. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Dig Dug. Duke Nukem, Joe coming in with the Duke Nukem 3D is great. I love those games. Summoner may need a bio break. // bio break, BRB. That's what you need to start doing. If you need to go to the washroom, you have to be honest. You can walk away, but you have to type BRB bio into the chat when you leave. That's the new rule for the VanlifePLUS live streams. We're going to harken back to my World of Warcraft days when I was doing all my cool raiding. Cool raiding. Everybody calm down. BRB bio. That's it. OG Zelda. Yeah, Misty Allen's husband's on point. OG Zelda's great. That's what I said, right? With my normal Nintendo. I was like, why is there shit stuck to my back? I still have this damn TENS machine on. Leopard Girl thinks I want her to wear a maid's outfit. I don't know if that's my thing or not. Depends on the drink. Where the hell is this thing? Every 2 seconds. If you go into the bathroom every 2 seconds, Kristen, you need to see a doctor. That's what's up. Turn this damn thing back on. All right, make it do its thing. No, not that one. That one. There we go. Oh, get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, not good. Turn it down. Turn it down. I'm freaking. That's better. Okay. Turn it up. Let's go, bro. Chex Quest. Sounds familiar, but I don't think so. Yes, you need to play a song for Ashley. Settlers of Catan. Jennifer, you need an education in video games. My social life in a bottle. Oh my God. Giggity. My kid got me back into WoW. She stopped playing with me, but now I'm sucked back in. Are you like playing the current expansion, One Tough Chick? That's hilarious if you are. Anyone here ever play Burger Time? Oh my God. I did when I was really young on like a collection. Yeesh. Do I know about the secret level in Zelda? Is he talking about The Legend of Zelda from NES? Oh, classic Diablo. Joe, you're coming in clutch tonight. I mean, I like Diablo 1. Diablo 2, I think, was better. 3 was okay, but 2 was better than 3. I'm looking forward to 4, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it. You're doing well, Matthew. Don't let negativity stop your progress. Absolutely not. That's what this is all about. Is this a 24-hour live? No. Ah, Tony H is here. Cool. Good evening, sir. I'm over gaming. Did that when I was in a shit relationship. Now I play with Brad. It's so much fun. I'm over. Oh, you play with Brad. Oh, that's saucy. There, Nicole's getting it on a BRB bio break. Let's go. I've never played WoW. Don't do it. You won't. You get sucked in. It's fine. Way overpriced. Prices in Banff. Oh, I freaking bet, KJ, 100%. Pokemon Silver and Crystal. Okay, well, those are two completely different generations. Non-essential nonsense. But sure. WoW will possess you. Don't do it. I know it's not a video game. What? Oh, the NES Legend of Zelda. I am aware of the secret level. I have not played that game in about 15 years, so I will not pretend to act like I remember all the ins and outs of it. Oh, my social life is here. That's interesting. Didn't Amber call that out earlier? I told you I'm a nerd. I paid the 50th bucks for the expansion. Yeah, you did. One tough chick. Look at you go. If I still played, I'd look at what are you playing, Horde or Alliance, though? That's the big question. Galactica. Blue teardrop. Huh, interesting. Oh my God, Leopard Girl, calm down. Oh, my social life was asking where I peed. I said in a bottle. It's true. Is the Switch worth it? Joe, I think so. Maybe I should do like an entire video dedicated to like my entertainment in the van. But I think the Switch is worth it for sure. But only if you like Nintendo games, really. Like there's a lot of third-party shovelware on it, not as much as on the Wii. But I sure Captain Happy Pants is wrong, by the way. But I think it's worth it, Joe. 100%. I tried playing WoW, could never get into it. I'm an open world FPS survival game person myself. Oh, so you like stuff like Ark and DayZ and stuff like that. Oh God, Jennifer's just being all sorts of inappropriate. No, you're wrong, Captain Happy Pants Horde. Shut up, you evil bugger. You want to be an orc or a tauren or a blood elf? Shut up. Get over yourself. Go be a panda like everybody else. My current favorite game is No Man's Sky. Oh, I played that when it came out on the PlayStation. Was it PlayStation or Xbox originally? I can't even remember. When it first came out, and it was on PlayStation, and they totally dropped the ball on it, and then they've patched it and expanded on it since then. I hear it's much better, but I enjoyed it for what it was when I played it, when everybody was poo-pooing it. I should probably pick it up again. I wonder if I'd have fun with it. Matthew, is peeing in a bottle difficult in the morning? Nah, it's good. You just got to hold the bottle upside down. And G's ASMR, I hope you're feeling okay. I know you weren't feeling very well earlier. Welcome back to the live chat. I was in WoW for 8 hours. I refused to be sucked back in. You got out with only 8 hours under your belt. You're lucky. Retribution Paladin. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Paladin on the Horde side. Shut up. That means you were a blood elf, nerd. New dragon race? Oh, yeah, the dragon race goes both ways, right? Ah! Just like Ashley? Oh, 8 years. Yeah, that's a little bit better, Joe. Oh, let her ride, Kevin. Let her ride. Tioma's back. Let's see what happens. This could be fun. Just like that. You what? Yeah, what else were you? Blood Elf was the first race to could have Paladin. Don't lie to me. Captain Happy Pants, I knew you were a freaking liar ever since I met you. Oh, what time is it here? It's 5 to 10. My social life. Year's not 8 hours. It's a little different, right? Sue Keys, it's 4:54 a.m. in the UK, and I woke to let the dog out to pee and wide awake. So glad to find your live. Hope you're well. Love your shirt. Thanks, Sue. I appreciate it. No more talking for me tonight. I'm so sorry. I'll just listen. Oh, Jennifer's like falling asleep. That's fine. I appreciate it. I didn't say anything about Dragon Ashley. I just said Ashley goes both ways. Calm down. Melody just says Dixon with one X. You need to put two X's in there, Melody. That's not what I meant. Wow. Amber and Ashley are just like, clearly drag. No, not what I said at all. There we go. Yeah, Ashley likes to cosplay as Megan Fox from Jennifer's Body. He wants to be a game developer. He is 12. What's his favorite game right now, Angie? There you go, Captain. Stella's doing pretty good. She's passed out finally. Just calm down. Oh, I thought it would be later. No, it's sorry to disappoint. Camping in a hot tent at the moment. I'm a wannabe. That doesn't make you a wannabe. That means you are getting out there and doing shit. I don't see anything wrong with that. BF. Oh, someone who's going on a boyfriend bio. That's interesting. Star Citizen. No, I'm not getting involved with that. I had enough conversations about that damn game. Absolutely not. Okay, time to walk the dogs and hit the hay. Sweet dreams. Matthew, community. Douglas, have yourself a fantastic evening, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the conversation about the electric vehicles. I appreciate it. Matt, can you make me an OnlyFans but have only me as a subscriber? I already sent you the link. Calm down. Back from sheesh, dude. LOL. Well, why'd you go on a boyfriend bio break? My sister and her partner are coming tomorrow to help with some stuff. That'll be fun, Douglas. Enjoy that. Not tired, just clearly not hitting it correctly tonight. Not hitting what correctly tonight, Jennifer? Yikes. You've heard of it, Matthew? I'm shocked. Are you talking about Star Citizen? God, World of Tanks. Shush. You mean only flans? Yeah. One tough. She's got it. Man, I really need to get back to BC, everybody. It's been far too long. For everybody that's been following along on my channel for like a long time, you know how much I enjoy going out there and seeing my family. It's been too long. I haven't been there since Boxing Day. The Boxing Day week that I was there with my little girl. That's too long. I miss everybody out there. And I know it's like one of those things. It's like you think like, oh well, your house has a steering wheel. You can just go wherever you want. But when you're a dad to a little girl, it's very hard, and have a full-time job. It's very hard to just up and go. So it's like, to keep it sort of relevant to like the van life part of this channel, it's not like just because you live in a van, you have the freedom to do whatever you want whenever you want. But I need to make some time. I guess I probably need to book some time off of the old 9 to 5 and get back out there. Next weekend is Family Day weekend. Suppose I could try to take advantage of that. Where's the rum? Why is the rum always gone? It's an animated online game. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Star Citizen. Of course, I've heard of Star Citizen. It's a little bit of a big deal. Is the actual game out yet? Because it wasn't for the longest time. It's the same way if you were Sticks and Bricks. No, because I'd be able to go even less if I was Sticks and Bricks, because I'd be paying so much more money into rent and probably wouldn't have an incredible YouTube community that was supporting my dumbass. Let's be honest, Lucky. Or whoever said that, sorry. Where's the Coke? This is getting insanity. It's getting insane. Yeah, I love Pirates of the Caribbean. Those movies are dope. Stop blowing holes in my ship. Why is all the Coke going? You need to do another live stream from Mountaintop Coffee. Yeah, we should. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to do because Byron's a new dad too, right? But Alliance for Life, Captain. Shut your mouth. You're writing me off as a dependent soon? That's fair. I understand. Sacrifices must be made. You missed a lot, Aussie Jack, but I don't know how to bring you up to speed. Yeah, this is actually Ashley's song. Those are good dreams, Leopard Girl, for sure. Roblox. Oh, that's an old game. Steven Spielberg helped with that game. Okay, Sue, my favorite gadget in Lucky, great question. And I don't mean this to come off as corny, but it literally is my phone. I'm looking around and I'm like, I've got my Vitamin to power my TV and stuff. I got my fridge to keep stuff cold, which is super cool. I've got my ceiling fans to vent stuff. I've got my diesel heater to keep me warm, and those are all good. But I could have those and just be another average schmuck living in a tin can on the side of the road. My phone is what has allowed me the privilege of being able to make videos that people seem to enjoy quite a bit and keeps me connected to this community. Granted, I'm not using that phone right now. I'm using my computer, but I don't know. That's one of those questions where it's like, yeah, what's your favorite thing? I'm like, I'm going to get really introspective now, but I think it is my phone right here. Like, this is what all of my vlogs happen on. Every video you watch happens on this in some form or fashion, right? And I think that is super cool. When I was growing up and cell phones were like becoming like the biggest thing, I remember getting my little Nokia, not the Razr, but my little Nokia. It wasn't even a flip phone. It was just like this hard shell phone with the T9 texting on it. So it just had the regular phone pad. And the coolest thing about it was you could change the faceplate on it, right? And I got blue flames, right? When you bought it, it was just that stereotypical Nokia gray, but it came apart right in the middle down the phone. You could take the front off and the back off, and you could get these faceplates. And I got blue flame. Whoa, I'm tough. You know I'm tough. I got blue flame, mother. And back then, there was no idea for a second that you'd be able to record video on one of these things. You were lucky to be able to send a text that took forever because of T9 texting. And I am so in awe of where technology has gone. And that's not like a revolutionary realization or anything like that. But the fact that I can create movies and videos on my phone that people are actually consuming and enjoying definitely makes my phone my favorite gadget in my van, for sure. Will I be doing anything special for 25K subs? That's been a popular question this evening. I will be saying thank you and moving on with it and staying focused on the horizon. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a video, maybe a live. I just don't know. Tough boy blue. See, Joe gets it. I remember when getting a pager meant you were awesome. Oh, that's hilarious. I guess we'll have to wait for the 100K special. Don't put so much pressure on me, man. Come on, Tom. Oh yeah. Oh, Jose says snake. Oh gosh, yeah, I remember snake. T9 text when you haven't used T9 for years. Magic Mike number. Now, Leopard Girl's going to be too busy watching Magic Mike's Last Dance in the theater. My husband is watching now. Everybody behave. Shelley Winter's husband is here. Don't anybody say anything about her butt. Shh. Just keep it on the DL, okay? I know she has a nice ass. Calm down. Okay, anyway. Oh, geez, my first cell phone was in a bag in my car. Main unit was the size of a router and had an old-fashioned corded phone attached to it. Yikes. Matt, if you want lifetime reusable ties for all things that you are changing in your van, you can go to Home Depot and ask for gear ties. They are great for tying things in place. Interesting. Thank you, sir. Keep the pants on. I never take my pants off for anybody. That's not true. But I don't take them off on a live stream. It's not worth risking the channel, people. Let's go on my phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's ever heard of this? What is this? Somebody, is this a real person? I get so much stuff. Oh, here we go. What is this? What the hell is shadow banning? I'll have to respond to that later. Anyway. Should I make a fire? Of course, you're camping, Sarah Rose. You should always make a fire. Good old blackberries. I never actually had a blackberry when I was growing up. That was one like little bit of like popular phone thing that I completely skipped over. I think I got one like well after the fact, and I was like, yeah, and but by that time, touchscreens were coming into play. So this is a peep show. Yeah, no kidding. Ginjaming. Uh-oh. Now we're talking about Pokemon or something. What's that about? Daniel, hey brother, it's been a while. Nice to catch you live again. I was Slimer the Van last year. Now I'm the far out van man. Glad to see you're still rocking the van life, sir. Of course. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. We're not going anywhere. Now I got to pee and I'm not even drinking. Captain Cellulite, BRB Bio. Thank you very much. How many people have butt dialed since touch screens came out? Right? 110%. Ooh, Sarah Rose got a wood stove. She's so fancy. Motorola Q. I loved it. It was the Motorola answer to the BlackBerry. Oh, yeah. I do remember that. Wow, flashback. I am still growing up. You're always still growing up. You never stop until you die. Dark. Well, hi, senor. Hope you're staying warm. Random question. How many Dixons do you actually own? I don't know. I can't answer that question. I'm not sure. Too many. You've been doing a great job with the music lately, Matt. I hope you find a specific melody that becomes your theme song. Lisa, how many videos of mine have you watched? Maybe watch till the end of my videos. You might discover what my theme song is. But also, thank you for watching, and I appreciate you being here. Good Lord, you're still here, says Naomi. Well, yeah. Come on now. Well, hello again. Ralph is back as well. You're like an Iron Man live chatting. I don't know about that, but hey, this may be answered. Was there anything else to that, Daniel? You keep it in a bag? What? Well, Kevin puts it in a bag of rice when he drops it in the tub when he's having a fancy bath. Okay, question. I know Cruz is building his new van. Do you want a home you can stand in the future? I watch you both. Oh, you mean Chrome. Cruz is the dog. Yeah, maybe eventually it'd be nice to have a mobile home I can stand up in. It definitely crosses your mind almost every day. We'll see what the future brings, though. Hello from Algeria. Well, hello from Alberta. How are you doing? Matt, have you ever worked as an announcer at a strip club? Just saying. Yes, I have, Amanda, and I'm not joking. Thank you for the question, Amanda Lee. This may have been answered before, but do you ever need any more help with logos or shirt logos and sticker ideas? I actually had a whole thing happen this week. I'm not going to get into it. I'm not in a position to really worry about my merch right now. I appreciate that. I'm assuming that's a little bit of an offer, or either from you or somebody you know, Daniel. My merch I will refresh every time there's a new chapter, which will happen on October 18th of every year. So when that time comes, we will see. But right now I'm too busy with being a dad, having a full-time job, and trying to get my YouTube channel to a place where it can support me full time, that I just don't have time to focus on merch designs, even though I would love to. I have to draw the line somewhere. But thank you very much for the question and a potential offer. And yeah, I got to meet the love of my life, which isn't Ashley Lamborghini. That's got to happen too. I'm always on the look. I'm thinking maybe Captain Happy Pants, because his name kind of says it all. Amanda Lee. Yes, I knew it. Yeah, you do what you do. That's true. Home you can stand up in, or more hobbies where you're horizontal. Could go either way. Funny story about the strip club. You gonna tell one? Right? Why couldn't you have both? And you can't stop at house you can stand up in, or more activities where you're horizontal. What more do you need? Okay, yeah. If you ever want some ideas or help in the future, it would be all free. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Daniel. I'll make you Folgers. Yeesh. Yummy. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. That's a very aggressive coffee pour. Because that costs $big, right? BRB Bio. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate you. See, she's getting into the rhythm of it. We're going to remember this for the next live. Anytime you got to leave to go to the washroom, even if you're carrying us with you, you have to let chat know. BRB Bio. That's it. I don't care if it's number 1 or number 2. I'd prefer it if you didn't share, but good night, Victoria. She says good night to you too as well, you fuzzy buggers. Thanks for being here, doll. Have a good weekend. I am tall. Well, I don't know that I'm tall. I'm like 6'2". Brittany Parrish, have you ever wanted to get into drone footage? I work for a drone company. We specialize in cinematography, commercial drones. That's pretty cool, Brittany. Maybe. There might be something happening. Maybe in the near future. We will see what happens. Obviously, I would love to test my skills in that regard. We shall see. He made it with soldiers in her cup. What the frick? I can't even sing that. I do not want any more coffee. Nobody send me coffee right now. Jason, welcome back. How are you? I've had like 3 ex-girlfriends that the person they dated after me then married. I am good luck, Chuck. That's a great movie, and I'm sorry you're living it. You're going to need a long bed? Yeah, probably. Wait, why? Just realized I had one tough chick just hit the like button now. Unacceptable. Get out. Go think about what you've done. It's the best instant crap coffee. Anyone see the ad for the movie Cocaine Bear? I'm so excited for Cocaine Bear. That movie looks hilarious. I cannot wait. I shit you not. Do you think it's harder being a van lifer in Calgary as opposed to if you were in BC? Because we have stupid weather here. Yeah, you do. You live in a fantasy land, especially on the island. In interior BC, it'd be a little bit more of a tomb situation, I feel. But I think it's okay in Alberta if you plan properly, insulate your van well, because we get better weather here, so our solar keeps up. Whereas in BC, the mountains cut down on that tremendously, and you get a lot more cloud cover, right? That causes issues for that. Now, I haven't experienced that myself, but from watching other van lifers that do live in BC, I know they complain about their solar resources quite a bit during the winter. Here in Alberta, I have not experienced that yet, especially in Calgary, because, well, Chinooks isn't really the reason, because Chinooks just bring warm weather. It doesn't really provide more solar automatically. But I sure as hell have not had any problem with solar generation throughout the winter here in Alberta, being in the prairies. And Calgary's a little bit better than Edmonton. Calm down, only because I'm that much closer to the mountains, so I can stay over here, get a nice solar charge, and then bugger off to the mountains and have a great time. A little harder to do in Edmonton. Further of a drive, really. Yeah, DC to DC charger for the win, but sometimes you don't want to drive, right, Kevin? You don't want to just let your van run. Like, you are using your gasoline when you do that. You're treating your engine as a generator. And at my job, probably even on your van, Kevin, you can probably see engine idle hours. Maybe you can't. Maybe that's only in the 4500 series that the ambulances are built on. But idle hours are very hard on a van, especially those cargo vans. That we usually look at those idle hours a little bit more than the regular running hours when it comes to wear and tear that has been put on the cargo vans. So, well, a DC to DC charger, I wholeheartedly agree, is the best charger to have, because you are going to drive your home. I don't think that if you can afford it, it should be your only source of charging your house batteries. Just saying. Idle hours and engine hours. Yeah. So you got them. So keep track of that stuff. Wow, Ashley and Amber have their own little world going on there. You two should just go on Oprah and get it over with. All you need to do is stay you. That is what I loved about you. Another van lifer has become so full of himself that I can't hardly bear watching him anymore. Just saying, you prove every day that you care. That's very kind of you to say, Angie. Welcome back, Shark Lady. Thank you, Angie. I do appreciate that, and I hope I do. I'm only human, and I'm fallible like everybody. I kind of hope that if it ever got to the point where I got so full of myself that I lost sight of what I was doing or what I was creating or what I was putting out there into the world, I hope people would kind of call me out on it, because, and I've noticed this a lot more recently, it is getting harder and harder to respond to every comment that is left on my videos. And that's just going to get worse and worse and worse the more people watch. I say worse and worse, but it's better for me. It's better for the channel that more people watch. But it is harder for me to not be able to respond to every comment. Harder to actually respond, and harder on me because I wish I could respond to every comment. I'm not in a position where I'm going to hire somebody to respond to my comments or anything like that. And when I talk about crazy stuff like, oh, I want to get a Ford Raptor R, and that's going to be my next build, and this is a $150,000 truck we're talking about. Obviously, that's pie in the skies type stuff. But it is a mentality that happens as a human being when you see a modicum of success. So when I see people showing me support on YouTube and more people coming over and saying, hey, what you're doing is awesome. I love what you're doing. I'm enjoying your content. Keep it up. Keep it up. There is no avoiding it. There is an equation of ego that comes into play. I every day try to not let that be my driving force. Every time I push record on my camera, I'm trying to be as honest and genuine as I can, while also being as entertaining as I can and bringing some, levity to whatever situation I might be coping with at the time. But all of that is to say that it is very easy for me to at least realize that there are moments where I am slipping into a more ego-centric style way of thinking. Like, oh, all of these people are watching my video, and all of these people think that I am so good at what I do. I could do this. I could do that. I could buy this next thing. I could buy that next thing. But I think that's normal. I think when we have success as human beings, especially doing things that we love, That is going to happen. The important part is to realize that, hey, we can live in those moments briefly, as long as we come back down to reality and realize what our actual passion is and where that lies. And for me, it really, really is creating the content I'm creating. No, I like to think that no matter how big or successful my channel may or may not become, I won't lose sight of the fact that I can want to continually make content. I want to continually tell the story that I'm trying to tell, whether or not it's specifically about living in a van or just about my life and where it has gone because of the fact that I lived in a van. You know, does that make sense? This is the crazy stuff that goes on in my head all the time. I've always been my own worst enemy, but it might be useful information for somebody that's considering doing it, that they're going to find at 4 hours and 24 minutes into a random live stream. But it's nice to have a sounding board with everybody here to be able to talk about this sort of stuff. How often do or will you respond via Gmail sent you a serious request? When did you send said serious request is a better question. And did you send it to the VanlifePLUS contact@gmail.com address? Because if you didn't send it to that one, it's going to take a hot minute before I get back to anything else at any other email address. And Kevin repeats the question. A few days prior. Was it a story? Did you share your story with me? I'm not going to check it right now because we're on the live chat. But if it was a sharing of your story email, that will just come in time naturally when I get caught up. If it was something else, and that's the other thing. Somebody was giving me hang on, let me see here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I did see this one. So now my question to you, preparing the bride faith, was that able to go through? Because what you were trying to send me showed up today. And it came along with a first name. So either you were successful or somebody else sent me what you were trying to send me. You probably just need to type your real name into chat right now, and then this will solve everything. I love what a good daddy you are. It is heartfelt, good stuff that touches our hearts. I wish you would let go of so much reference to bodily functions. It would help with sponsorships too. What? You want me to stop talking about the fact that I go to the bathroom so much? Is that what you mean? Not that I'm seeking sponsorships. Okay, so it wasn't from you then, preparing the bride faith. It came from somebody else. Give me tonight. I will look at your email in the morning, respond more appropriately when I'm not so much on ramen in the middle of a live chat. Obviously, I did read that and it slipped through the cracks, which is bound to happen more and more. I apologize for that. But we'll go from there. It's just ironic that somebody else sent me what you were trying to send me. Ashley, I love the bodily functions. Yikes. Do you? It is loved. Thanks. I will. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I apologize for not getting back to you sooner. Go to bed, Matt, hitting 5 hours. Brian clearly doesn't know this channel. Brian, the first time I ever did a live stream, it was just shy of 8, just so you know. 5 hours to go. Thanks. Oh, isn't that cute? Lamborghini. Actually, Lamborghini wants both. I suggest you shit in one hand and wish in the other and see which one fills faster, as my grandfather would say. Cover all world time zones, right? Am I going to have a hangover tomorrow? Nah, I'll prepare myself before I go to sleep. Thanks, though. Appreciate that. That stream was awesome. Oh, Captain was there for that. That was the New Year's Eve live stream, too, from bringing in 2022. Yeah, that was a long time. I cannot believe it's been that long ago. Maybe you are not aware of how often you reference bodily functions. It's a lot. Sponsorships would really help you become independent. You know what, Lisa? I can appreciate where you're coming from. But if you watched one of my first Q&A videos, I literally took off all of my clothes until I was wearing nothing but my boxers. In the video that's live on YouTube, I only used it as a visual gag. But over on my Patreon community, I wrote out a very lengthy post as to why I did that. And that was because of my beliefs when it comes to body shaming and how we are raised to be very ashamed of our bodies if they are not a very specific way. I understand that body visual representation is far different than bodily functions. I'm assuming you are referring to me peeing in bottles and taking dumps in buckets. Well, that's van life. And I knew going into this that I wasn't going to try to sugarcoat anything. So if there is a sponsor out there that could change my life and make things so much better that I'm just going to give up any sort of semblance of who I am as an individual person and give me that much money, but they're not going to do it if I have to stop talking about peeing and pooping, which we all do, I'm not going to do it. I do appreciate where you're coming from, but I am a big believer of being realistic. There are van life channels out there that say, oh, I had such a hard day in van life, I couldn't find a place to put my garbage. It was very hard and traumatic for me to do. I find that to be nonsense. And actual van life is a lot, I don't want to say darker because that paints it in a weird light, but actual van life is icky and gross. And people need to know that. You're going to pee in a bottle, you're going to poop in a bucket. If McDonald's is closed, you're screwed. All right. This isn't, you brought it up. I'm not, whatever. Like it doesn't matter. You brought it up as a thing for sponsors might not want to sponsor me, and that's fine. I have those thoughts a lot, honestly. Not just about these bodily functions. You've put that in a very succinct, specific definition, but I have thoughts about like what I do on my channel and what I might be doing. And I already choose to censor a lot of myself and my life on my channel for the sake of my channel being what I love doing, which is entertaining people, right? And it needs to be a means of escapism for people and a look into what this alternative lifestyle can be. So I do leave a lot of stuff out, but when it comes to the nitty gritty of van life, let's get dirty. I think that's far more important than me being like, go play Raid Shadow Legends and level up to 18 with promo code VanlifePLUS or whatever it might be. Like, I don't know anything about sponsorship, so all I can do is respond, right? So, oh, Florida in a bucket. I prefer dump. Poop is for kids. Yikes. Oh, my little brother's texting me. What? Oh, that's funny. I'm not talking about everyday life. I'll point it out next time. Being a guy, you may not be aware of how often you do this. Hey, I am open to discussion. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like go off on a whole tangent, Lisa. It's not about being a guy or being a girl. I think it's about being a human. If you don't mind, I would love for you to share in chat what you mean. Like bodily functions are a part of life. And you know what? I'm going to wait for your response before I go off on another tangent. That's, because like I am passionate about certain things and I have tried to be very transparent about that on my channel. So since you're bringing it up, I just ask that you share. I would love to respond to it. So Adina just messaged me on Instagram, making biscuits and watching Matthew talking about poo and pee. Yikes. That's funny. No, it's okay, Jennifer. Lisa's actually presented herself in a very normal way, in a very confident way. She hasn't been, immature or childish or trollish about this at all. I'm honestly curious as to what she means. Because in my most recent videos, right, I'm just, talking about my daughter and the pool and potentially burning my house down and going to Banff and being drunk, walking around. But like, I'm just trying, I'm honestly just trying to remember the frequency at which I talk about said bodily functions. I mean, unless she means that I'm referencing my bucket just in general. I do that a lot, right? Like, oh, there's your poo bucket. Well, it is what it is, right? You don't dump your bucket, Florida. Tie it up and throw it away appropriately. Don't ever dump it. Lisa made you talk about bodily. It has not been 30 minutes, Ashley. Calm down. My 19-year-old daughter is the loudest, most unashamed bachelor I have ever met. It's not a bucket, it's a throne, sir. I appreciate that, girl. Byron's still watching. That's hilarious. For the poop bags, Kahulani. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was very kind. Super chat of you. Here's for the poop bags. Deal with your shit. Lisa, if you're still here and you're listening, I see that you haven't written back yet. I hope you didn't take any offense to my response. I really honestly wanted to know what you meant. That's too bad. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm not talking about van life stuff. I want you to be very successful. I cheer your subs growth, not the bucket. I'll point it out in the future. I want you to grow to be very successful. Well, thank you. You're very, I mean, that's very supportive. Those are all very supportive words. Yeah, absolutely. Point it out in the future because I don't know. But I don't hear, but the issue is for me, when I hear you say that I talk about bodily functions too much. There's not a lot of bodily functions I can think of off the top of my head that should be an issue, right? Unless we're talking about one very specific bodily function that only happens between the hours of 2 and 4 a.m. But when you go to the washroom, right, in a van, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it needs to be talked about. Yeah, a lot of other van life channels do it. And if people are saying, well, that's uncomfortable, you shouldn't talk about it, or I won't give you a sponsorship, I'm just saying that I would choose to continue to talk about it over taking the sponsorship. And yes, it'd be very easy for people to say, oh, sure, you say that now, but if enough business came in where they'd say, we'll pay you $1 million to never talk about peeing and pooping again, you would take it. Of course I would. Who's not going to take $1 million? And all you have to do is not talk about pee and poop. That's insanity. That's like the next level of crazy, right? But general sponsorships, to my limited knowledge, granted, don't work that way, right? And I don't know. I think it is. People seem to be, here's the thing. People respond well to my channel based on the realism of it. They say, this is one of the things that scares me the most. If I get off topic, remind me and bring me back to this. But people respond well to the realism that I show. I try to show what van life is actually like. If you don't have the privilege of having this super luxurious van and being able to go to all of these exotic locations, we live on the beach. We open up our doors to this beautiful landscape every single day. That's great. And there are people out there that will be able to do that. And there are people out there that want to watch that lifestyle for escapism. But there are also a lot of people that respond very well. Thank you, Leopard Girl. They respond very well to that lifestyle. They want to see it. But in my case, people seem to be responding more so to the fact that it's real, that they can relate to it, that I go to Walmart. I get my gas at the gas stations they get their gas at. I'm living in a van that I built myself, that I didn't pay someone else to build. And I bring a certain level of levity to that, right? And the fact that I have a full-time job. This is the part I meant that bring me back to this if I seem to forget and get off tangent to. It scares the shit out of me that people seem to be responding so well to the fact that I have a 9-to-5, and yet I am getting to the end of my rope with my 9-to-5, and I am really hardcore pushing to do this full-time because this is what I've wanted to do since I was about 11 years old, which is entertain people, make movies, edit film, and put something out there that people consume and get enjoyment out of. That is my passion. That is what makes me happy. And I honestly worry that if I quit my job, enough people will no longer be interested in my channel. That's an insane thought. That is an insane thought. None of my vlogs from last week had anything to do with my job, and I still got the same 10,000 average views that we were talking about earlier. Yet this is still something that crosses my mind, right? So I just think, to summarize all of that people respond better to my channel because I talk about it realistically. And I don't try to fake anything. That being said, keep that all in mind when the videos next week go live. And I'm hot. Ashley Lamborghini 2023. Amanda Lee is saying goodbye from Florida, I believe. Thanks, Amanda. Enjoy your weekend. Dan the Van is back. We love the realism of your channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. It would be more convenient with a taller van. Of course, Nicole. You're not wrong. Oh, gotcha, Amanda. Gotcha. Amanda's little avatar looks like somebody I used to work with at said strip club. Not a stripper, one of my amazing servers, but I doubt it's her. Her name was not Amanda. Hashtag Matt is hot and he poops. I appreciate that, Captain Happy Pants. That's insanity at its finest. Do I have plans for a Lucky 2.0? I absolutely do, and that's exactly what it'll be called. You spoiled it for everybody. Joe, thank you so much for that super sticker. Look at that little guy go. That pair is off to see the world. That's what he's doing right now. He's like, look at me, guys. I also pee and poop. Bye-bye. Thank you, Joe. That was very kind of you. An incinerator toilet in a van. Yeesh, that sounds intense, literally. Oh. Good night, Jose. You have yourself a fantastic weekend. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. There's too many fake YouTube channels. Well, it's an interesting topic for sure. I don't know about fake YouTube channels. I imagine there probably are. We had a few of them in here tonight trying to stir up the pot. It is what it is. I assume you sort of mean a little bit more about fake representation on certain subjects. And that's just that's the nature of the internet, I think, right? I don't think a lot of the van life channels that I followed that inspired me necessarily lie or misrepresent their life. Let's talk about one of the bigger channels that I do follow. I don't watch her always anymore. I have obviously been inspired to mock or appreciate her. I think it's a little bit more a form of flattery. But Nikki Delventhal, as an example, is a very large YouTube channel when it comes to the van life community, in my opinion, anyway. I think she does a pretty good job of showing it for what it is, but she does it in a very positive way. I don't know how you all feel about her. It doesn't really matter whether you like her or don't like her or have never even heard of her. I think she does a very good job of showing her life. She lived in a Toyota Prius for 3 years. I don't know that there's anything dastardly going on there. I don't feel like there is. Same goes for Chrome. I think he has earned his keep 100%, and as well as Simon over at Foresty Forest. I think it's easy to filter out the bullshit. There are certain people like, okay, and now on the flip side, let's go back to that. So not necessarily bullshit, but look at Nikki. She's so successful. She's able to live her life. She's able to be out in her natural environment and enjoy being out there doing what she loves every single video that she does. She does one video a week. And it is how she makes her living. She's got a very successful Patreon community and a very successful YouTube channel. I would love to be able to do that. Who doesn't want to do that? Who doesn't want to have the life where they can be out in nature every single day? I would absolutely do that. Mine would be a little different. I'd be locked down to in and around Calgary because of my little girl. But I don't think there's anything fake in that. But I cannot name a channel that does this, but I do know that they exist, whether it's YouTube or TikTok or whatever. There are channels, videos, I should say, videos out there of people saying that van life is great. Van life, all you get to do is live on the beach and enjoy the sun and the water and good times. Huzzah. I know they exist, but I haven't committed any of that crap to memory because who would? Who's buying into that? Who believes that that's actually real? That if you live in a vehicle, your life will be perfect. I think if anybody believes that on the cuff is a moron. Like, that's just stupid nonsense talk. Unfortunately, we live in a time where there is a very large generation of people. It's very preachy right now. I understand that think that that's fine. That they're like, yeah, we will accept that, and then they get mad, right? They go and they do it, and then they get mad online saying, "I was told that van life would be XYZ, XYZ being perfect, awesome, and brilliant." And it wasn't. And I'm very upset about it. And I'm going to give you my opinion on all of those people who lied to me. That's crazy to me. That's craziness at the end of the day, is it not? Fairy dust dreams. There you go. Big Bad John sums it up. Fairy dust dreams. That's what was so interesting to me at the prospect of living in a van, when I started watching people like, and I've said this before, my very first van life channel was Combi Life. If I slurred that, it's Combi Life. And then Foresty, and then Chrome. Not once did I think, man, would my life be easier. I did think, man, would my life be better, but that was more based on where my life had gone, living it the way I had lived it up until that point. Now, I'm not saying that my life was miserable or my life was horrible or anything, but in the back of my head for my entire adult life, I always thought there's got to be something I could be doing different. There's got to be something better. All I was doing was constantly putting myself into debt, playing video games, watching movies, and waiting for the next paycheck, ordering pizza, avoiding making meals, blah, 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 blah. And I didn't have a focus. I didn't have a lightning rod to put all of my stuff, right? And then I started discovering these channels of these people living in vehicles. And yes, maybe Chrome glamorized it. Maybe Combi Life glamorized it. I don't mean that in a intentional way. They never intentionally glamorized the lifestyle. They still showed the bad stuff. But you're watching them on YouTube. Esoteric Books. Thank you so much. I'm inclined to agree with that statement. They still showed the bad stuff, but as somebody who's looking for an escape, you glamorize it yourself. You make it out to be potentially better than it is. But it takes a very intelligent human being to realize this is glamorized. I'm glamorizing it, but I'm still going to have to shit in a bucket. You don't ignore the bads. You see the goods for what they are, but you don't ignore the bads. You have that committed to memory. And that's what it took for me to make the decision. Yeah, I'm going to find a van, and I'm going to build it into a home, and I'm going to live in it full time in the bloody frozen tundra that is Alberta, Canada. And that to me was more appealing than continuing to give somebody else money every single month that went nowhere. And I've said this before, rent, it's not that it goes nowhere. It keeps a roof over your head month to month, but that's not going anywhere. That's, I would like to think, obvious, that a mortgage is a more of a lucrative idea because you're investing into something that you can then later sell, whereas renting you can't. That's why it's so easy to say with rent, you're pissing that money away. All right, let's call a spade a spade. You are keeping a roof over your head every month. Fine. But I went into those ideas of van life knowing that, yeah, sure, I'm going to have to poop in a bucket. I'm going to have to not shower every single day, and I'll have to wipe my body with baby wipes. Though there were times where I practiced that stuff, not so much the bucket stuff, but wiping, like skipping a shower here and there and getting more used to it. Because I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a dude, but I don't like being dirty. I know. Why did I choose a career as a mechanic? Hello? But I don't like being dirty. I really don't. My mom would probably be the first person to tell you that. Doesn't make any sense to me, but I don't like being dirty. I wash my hands about 50 times a day when I'm at the shop. Usually I'm the first guy putting on gloves. That's just an example of filth when it comes to an alternative lifestyle. But my life was so just like I needed something else. I needed a change. I needed something else to wake up for. And van life, along with all the cons that comes with it, appealed to me because it had nothing to do with the negatives or the filth or the this and the that. And it had everything to do with needing to get myself out of debt because I was irresponsible, and everything else to do with the fact that I just didn't believe in the structural infrastructure. Sorry, that makes no sense, but the structure that society had put in place for us, that you need to pay rent, that you need to have an outlandish mortgage, that you need to pay bills to this person just to stay warm. It's gotta mean more, right? Life, it's gotta mean more. You gotta be able to have more control over it. And if living in a van that I've built up myself means that I can have a little bit more control over it, I will piss and shit in a bucket if I have to. That is nothing. That is nothing when you compare it to the absolute freedom and joy that at least it brings me. I cannot speak for anybody else and what they might be feeling in their life. But for me, God, that freedom was so damn appealing, and it still is to this day. That is what I think is so important about this nomadic movement or nomadic lifestyle or whatever you want to call it. I keep wanting to have this conversation on one of my videos about what does van life mean to you? Because somebody else commented fairly recently. Good night, Kristen. Fairly recently, they said, "Oh, you're not living the van life. You're dabbling in it." And I said, "Motherfucker, what? I've been living in my van for over a year. Shut your mouth." It's so silly. But that's one of those comments that are going to come around. They're a dime a dozen. It doesn't matter. I mean, I was either based on the fact that I was having a shower at a truck stop or that I was in a hotel with my little girl. It doesn't matter the reasoning. That's just some mook online making a shitty comment. But it again brought to the forefront of my imagination, or my mind, not so much my imagination, by my actual like forward thought process. What does van life mean to you? And that's how actually I wanted to end chapter 2. I wanted my chapter 2 finale to be, what does van life mean to you? And I wanted to interview people like Mark the Paint Guy, Kayla over at Get Her Better, Amber over at Happy Coffee Van Life, Bruce at Van Life, or Bruce Van Life Jr. The name's very confusing, sir. Or Tamara over at Newfoundlander Overlander, because these are the people that I know that were the closest to me at the time. Chris at Destination Van Life. So then you've got enough people. You've got people that live in their vans full time. You've got people that aspire to living in their vans full time. And you've got people that live in their vans part time. And I wanted to ask everybody, what does van life mean to you? And it would ultimately end with me answering my own damn question. And van life to me simply means freedom. It doesn't matter if you're in a van or a trailer or a camper. Van life to me is a catch-all for freedom and taking your life back into your own hands and having a little modicum of control over what you're doing with your life. Because I don't know about all of you, but for the longest time, I felt like I was not in control of my life. I was a cog in the machine, and I was having to do what I did every single day for other people. And finally, that just wasn't good enough for me. I said, no, that's just, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Like, and anyways, the chapter 2 finale came, and it ultimately ended with this song. And I think that's probably the best way to sort of wrap it all up. At the end of the day, that's life. Van life can be whatever you want it to be, in my opinion. It can be freedom. It can be recreation. It can be only living in a van down by the river, if that's what's important to you. But to me, it's about taking back your life and living life on your own terms. And I hope I get that across every once in a while in my live streams, in my vlogs. We try to have a good time. We try to be funny. We try to be serious. We try to be informative. We hope that we do all of those things in one way or another. But it is like Frank says, it's life. That's life. It doesn't matter what we want, what we think. Life's just going to keep moving forward. One of my favorite mottos growing up was life goes on, because no matter how hard things get, no matter what you feel, no matter what you lose, no matter what you achieve, life's going to continue going forward with or without you. So you need to get on board or get off the bus. And if you get off the bus, you're probably going to miss out on a lot of things. Maybe one of these days I'll actually meet Ashley Lamborghini and she can put her money where her effing mouth is. But until then, we're going to leave this vlog here. Not that it's a vlog, it's a live stream. We'll listen to some Frank to exit us out. And until the next one, you guys just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive. And I'll see you all in the next one, which is going to be just a little bit different on Monday.
I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down and over and out, and I know one thing. Each time I find myself laying flat on my face, I just pick myself up and get back in the race. That's life. That's life. And I can't deny it. Many times I thought of cutting out, but my heart won't buy it. But if there's nothing shaking come this here July, I'm gonna roll myself up in a big ball and die. My